Good morning, everybody. It is Wednesday, April 8th. If you went to bed before, I don't know, about 6 p.m. Eastern yesterday, you woke up to a completely different market. Less than 2 hours before the 8 p.m. Eastern Strait of Hormuz deadline, Trump announced a 2-week ceasefire with Iran. Oil then collapsed from yesterday's high about, what is that, like 117.38 all the way down to sitting at 93.45. And then NQ is up about 1,000 points, almost 1,000 points since we talked yesterday, and about 1,300 points from yesterday's low, which is even crazier. So one of the biggest overnight relief rallies of the year, and we are sitting right at these overnight highs. The question, though, today is going to be, do we hold it or do we gap fill down? So let's get into it. But how are we doing this morning? How's everybody feeling? Whoa, you see the new Lego video? No, I haven't. Please send that to me right now. Please. Seems bearish on ES. Well, the problem is, and we'll kind of get into it, it sounds like Iran may have agreed to a ceasefire, and it doesn't sound like they've necessarily stopped. Again, and that came out yesterday, I think even Trump mentioned it, that, orders will have to get through the ranks, and there may be a delay before, Iran stops, before anybody stops. So we'll see. How's everybody doing today? Been quite a week, man. Been quite a week. Yeah, your SPY calls that open, Real Crispy, are going to be up. Yeah, my gosh, I wish I loaded up on everything yesterday. Came here for the potato. Where potato? I think that potato guy comes on at like 8 a.m. Central Time, but I don't know. Anyway, all right, let's kind of jump into it a little bit here. So yesterday we talked in the morning, obviously. I think we kind of nailed this oil move and the lean. But obviously that Trump reversal scenario that I had mentioned yesterday in one of my 3 scenarios is what happened. We got the deadline extended. We were able to walk away from this looming disaster, and we saw 1,000-point rally in NQ. And I think I said between like 90-95 on oil, and here we are. So what was actually announced, so in terms of the storyline, so yesterday, late Tuesday afternoon, Pakistan's prime minister posted on X and then basically called out Trump and said, almost pleaded for a 2-week extension, and then asked Iran to open the strait in a gesture of goodwill. So Rebecca and I were discussing in Power Hour that this is probably a good out for Trump because it's a win-win for everybody. You don't look weak. You look compassionate / merciful. We don't have to do any kind of bombing. We can kind of move forward from that. And then at about 6 p.m. Eastern, Trump posted on Truth Social, and he agreed to that 2-week ceasefire. So his exact framing of that was that the U.S. military objectives have been met and exceeded. And then Iran's 10-point proposal was a workable basis to negotiate. So he agreed to suspend the attacks for 2 weeks. You're like my face, Nick. Spud Fit. Hey, that Spud guy's a totally different guy. We can see. He'll be here. But the problem is, not the problem, but the ceasefire is contingent on what Trump is calling the complete, immediate, and safe opening of the Strait of Hormuz. So then Iran's foreign minister, I don't know how to pronounce his last name. I actually don't remember it. He responded on X and was like, safe passage through the strait will be possible for 2 weeks via coordination with like the armed forces. But it's not, it's not a full commitment. It didn't sound like it. So Iran's still claiming the right to regulate traffic and is actually planning on charging tolls, which interesting move there. But it's definitely a massive de-escalation from where we were yesterday when oil was ripping towards like 117, 118, and maybe making new year highs. And then Israel of course, obviously agreed with the ceasefire, but the caveat that they would still be operating in Lebanon. So overnight, I mean, historic moves on oil. We had a little intraday high of like 117.60 during people's panic, sold off towards the close, and then we're down from the highs. We're about 23%. So as low as about $93 a barrel overnight. One of the largest single day moves in, I think, oil's history. And then Brent did the same thing. It drops about almost 14%. I do not know if we'll be longing off the open. But equity futures obviously exploded much higher. NQ was low of yesterday. Let's say 23,950. And now we're sitting at 25,199, 200. Absolutely insane. About 1,300 points over that whole session. Then ES was a similar magnitude. Dow gapped up like about 1,000 points at its peak, and then the Russell's up about 4%. Asia, obviously a party. Nike's up about 5.5%. CSI is up about 3.5%, and then Europe's. It's funny. It's like it's stocks, but it's STOXXX. It's up 3.8% when it was last time I checked, which is like its biggest intraday gain since April 2025. Energy is the only sector that's actually red everywhere, which is good in a way. But this is the catch here. I mean, nearly 100K on an oil short. 100K on an oil short. Yo, dog. I'm jealous of you, Bob. Take off vacation, man. Go hang out somewhere. But this is what I want to watch out for, and what I think is going to be very important in the next, 2 weeks. We'll have basically a 2-week, doomsday countdown. The ceasefire is only 2 weeks, so this isn't peace. It's a pause, right? In 14 days, we're going to be right back at the same exact decision point. Does Iran let ships through in volume, or does this deadline reset and we have to do this entire thing over again? The market has a short-term memory, I feel like, when it comes to these things, but obviously we don't. So secondly, the Strait of Hormuz logistics are not necessarily trivial. There's still about when I was looking through the news in terms of like how this is backed up, there's about 187 tankers sitting in the Gulf waiting to transit, which, my God, imagine being on that tanker. But even if Iran started to let them through completely, like fully, all to starting today, it's going to take days to clear that backlog. And Iran has already said that passage requires coordination with their armed forces, these IRGC, and that they're planning to charge tolls, which is different. So physical oil is going to lag behind the paper oil in the repricing. So like we're seeing oil down at $93 a barrel, but the actual physical transport of oil is going to lag what we're seeing here in the market. I mean, my read on this, I think, is that Iran very clearly, based on what they're posting, thinks that they've won this war. Whether this holds up is it holds up to the reality that they're framing, and what we're seeing is going to be a separate question. But it sounds like two sides here aren't reading from the same script. And there is a risk of it breaking down, but we've got 2 weeks to figure that out. Morning, guys. Morning. But what this means for the Fed is something I think is very interesting. So we've got a huge shift now. Yesterday, the Fed was pretty much locked. Like rate cut probabilities were pretty much dead because of this entire oil shock. Today, oil sitting at about $93 a barrel, settling back towards almost even 90. And then you have the equity market completely repricing. The Fed story definitely changes, at least in my opinion. If oil stays down and then CPI this week prints, even reasonable, the rate cut conversation comes back into play. My 2 cents. I wouldn't say it's going to be for that April 28th or 29th meeting. I think that's still too close, and the Fed's not going to move just on 2 days of oil relief. But for June or July meetings, I think that probability shifts back towards cuts. And then the 10-year yields ended up dropping overnight because bonds caught a bid from this inflation relief. I think yields are hovering between like 4.25 to 4.28%, which is about 10 basis points from yesterday. Big move in bond land. Looking at bonds is kind of fun. Actually, I'm enjoying it. And it is supported for an equity rally. And then the VIX yesterday, actually, I haven't really looked much at the VIX, but I mean, yesterday watching the VIX was kind of crazy. Obviously, we were up almost 28, and it is now at 2049, completely getting rid of the entirety of the past few sessions here. So VIX is going to crater, I think, and continue to do so. I would imagine that it holds between this 19 and 21 zone. I don't think we're going to see it go much further than that. But if the rally holds and we continue, we could see lower. New Fed chair is going to cut rates. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. James Trades, just want to say, Spud, your analysis is borderline amazing. I appreciate that, man. I'm putting a lot of effort into these. I gotta sneeze. Ah, fuck. I hate that. I hate having to sneeze and I don't sneeze, but it comes like really close to sneezing. So what I'm thinking today, at least my lean, is if we take a look here, let's just go straight. Let's just go right to NQ here. So we've got London low. Let's mark it out. Let's just do it together. It's more fun doing it together. So we've got London low here sitting at 25,134. I think that the gap fill risk is going to be below London low. This is like I don't even know like the best way to phrase it. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's a crazy relief rally, and it's the path of least resistance that we'll see today is much higher, obviously. But we have to respect the gap between the current price and previous day high, which is, let's see. Yeah, so pretty much right before we closed, which is 24,451. So we've got a massive, massive gap sitting here, right? Again, path of least resistance is much higher, right? We could just continue to go higher. But below this London low here at about 134 could be interesting. We've got pretty much, what is this? Between 451 to 130. We've got we have almost 700 points of air just sitting here. Nothing was traded. We just went straight up from news. Gaps like this often get filled more. They get filled more often than not. And FOMC minutes today at 1 p.m. CST, 2 p.m. EST could be a catalyst for a pullback if it reads a little hawkish. So my lean today is going to be bullish over 134 from London low, but I'm not going to chase on a 1,300 point move without a pullback. And I'm very aware that the downside magnet here is 24,450 if this thing starts to roll. Hopefully the VIX drops and screw everyone's calls. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Hey, Sputnik, are you well? I've been MIA while traveling to Australia the last 4 weeks. Took a break from trading, back now. I'm ready to go. Good to hear your voice and see your face. Well, thanks, kids. Welcome back. I hope you had good travels, by the way. Going to Australia sounds sick. And I've been great, actually. Thank you very much. Gotta look up at the light and sneeze. I know, but this light's so bright. I feel like I'd literally be blinded if I started looking up at this. Spud, do you have a checklist that you run through every morning when you do analysis? Yes. I go through several different news sources. Financial Juice is one of them, but usually I'll go through like even like CNBC, Yahoo News, Yahoo News and Yahoo Finance, Bloomberg. There's a few others. I've got like a bookmark tab. I'll go through levels and then I'll start to pick them apart each morning and kind of see like what everything means. You can't change your mind. Your first instinct has been right 2 days in a row. I know. I don't know if I want to long or short the open. I really don't. I'm so torn on that this time. Really shout out your Spud face. I'm in serious mode in the mornings here. Thinking open long. I wouldn't hate an open long. My only hesitation with that could be profit taking for anybody who was long going into the close yesterday. I looked at days that had 1.5% or more overnight moves towards the upside. Either it holds 30-minute support levels and chops, or it retraces the move, still GP your entire move. Yeah. So you shorting the open? I don't know. Lumi, I know. I know. When I started doing the mornings, I got serious with all my analysis. I was like, oh my gosh, what is happening to me? What is happening? Am I Portuguese? Because you and me have the same face. No, I'm not Portuguese. I'm Italian and Mexican. Anyway, all right, let's get back into it. So obviously, I'm my key level. Like, I mean, you can look at Asia high, London, or Asia high, Asia low, but like it does to me. This doesn't matter because we just absolutely ripped this entire time. The key level for me is going to be London low. I think below that, and I will probably try to take some shorts. If we don't just rock it off the open, it's too volatile, too crazy for me to kind of decide that right now. But if we have the bullish outlook, right? If we hold London low at 25,134, whatever it is, 137, 134 through the open, and we have, let me pull up oil again, and we have oil staying below 100, right? And FOMC doesn't spook anybody, then I think we grind higher throughout the entire session. I don't see a need for it to pull back. We may break this high here that we've made around 25,255, 260, and then go all the way to 25,000. Oh man, yeah, we can even go all the way to this zone here. We could go all the way to 25,350 to 450. There's not really much resistance since we broke through everything after that pump. We'll see, because we might get, we'll get more rotation into small caps and travel, airlines, industrials, because war risk premium starts to unwind now. There's gonna be a lot of different implications if this ceasefire goes well and we don't get any crazy news over the next, couple days or even intraday. So if you'd want to be long, I would like a pullback down to like 140, 150 area, like somewhere over here, for potential longs, because you're using this as like a protected low, low ICT lingo there. However, if that breaks down, then another scenario, which could be a little bit, it might need a headline reversal for this to happen. But if we ended up getting, let's say we get some kind of bad news, or we see profit taking, or something breaks in this little ceasefire agreement that we have, not little, but in the ceasefire agreement. Let's say Iran walks back on the ceasefire, a tanker gets attacked. There's some kind of issues with Iran letting lower rank military members know to stop fighting. They continue fighting. Trump may tweet something inflammatory, or FOMC minutes are like shockingly hawkish. By the way, hawkish was a word I read in a news article, and I kind of love it. NQ will end up cracking this like 134, 135 level, which is our London low, 134.25, and then we'll slide. We'll just do a little wee straight down. And I don't think we stop until we get down to 24,450, 150, which would be a 700 point levels. I think this is much lower probability, but if it starts moving that direction, I'd get out of the way of it, not chase it unless you were already short, because there's no real structure to kind of slow this down until we get down there. Why serious spot on the watch for the potato? I got to set you guys up with some beautiful analysis in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we chop, but I mean, we could chop. We could chop a little bit. If we like, I'm looking at the light. I got to sneeze. It's not coming. That just got rid of it. Brutal. But let's say that we lost 134.25. We lose London low in maybe like the first hour. So we get some profit taking. I'm imagining this is going to be our scenario. We get a lot of profit taking from this overnight move. I mean, it's crazy. If anybody was in longs, they're probably taking profit. I mean, I would assume, unless they're going to hold this shit like AMC or GameStop. I think oil could bounce near 100 at the open as well. I don't think we're going to fully fill the gap. We might just see a little bit of a pullback from these overnight moves, but maybe on NQ we do see like a very a very slow bleed down. Again, profit taking at open is why I think this would happen. So we could sweep one London low. We could get a little pop back up, but I think we might get just profit taking throughout the day. And, you know, we may end up around this 25,000 area. If we went any lower, you know, maybe we get down to 24,900. I think this will be the most likely scenario if we don't just absolutely rip off the open because, you know, hallelujah here. But I would, that's kind of like, this is like the digest the move kind of scenario for me. Like we get like a 20 to 30% pullback from this high. Or not 20, 30% like of NQ. I mean, more like of this entire move that we've had, about 1,200 points. I think we get about a 20 to 30% pullback as people are taking profit here and reposition for further longs. Would be my what I think will probably happen. Again, could just completely rip off the open. Who knows? When did I start looking at fundamentals? I've always just Hawkett. Wait, how do you pronounce dovish? Is it dovish? Dovish? I've seen that in an article, and I was like, I don't even know how you pronounce that. I don't want to use that word because I really have no idea what it is. News today, though, the only thing we'll be paying attention to is FOMC minutes. Tomorrow we do have PCE, final GDP, and then CPIs on Friday. So mindful of that. Wait, is it dovish? Which Fibonacci indicator do I use? Just fib levels. So Fibonacci retracement, recent high to recent low. Like if you took this entire news move, recent low to recent high. It's different in Tradeify versus Tradeiview. It literally gets me every single time, and I can never remember which one it is every single time. So this is what I'm thinking in terms of if we get a choppy profit taking kind of day, we could grind down to maybe the 0.5, and then we can come position ourselves back up. Again, that's only if people start profit taking. I don't know. Like the market's crazy. People might just hold this shit and buy at the open. They might think this is war is ending, and we rip back up to. I mean, not that high. I think if we do rip up, we're gonna see this 25,400 up to 25,500 somewhere in here. All it takes is one tweet and back at 6 p.m. price. I mean, the crazy thing is you're not wrong. It takes one tweet from either side, and we're all the way back. We're all the way back. Can you look at the Dow? Yeah. I haven't looked at the Dow too much. I've just been using it for like kind of seeing what the move has been. You know, like the Dow is up 1,250 points right now. Obviously, like I was mentioning, I think we start to see rotation in the small cap. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking for like levels on it too, like you could be drawing London low. Similar scenario. They all look the exact same because this was just a massive news driven or a headline driven move. More Nick, one. You either be a hawk or a dove. Okay, so it's dovish. Ew. I'm never using that word. I'm sorry. I'm literally never using that word ever again. Dovish. Are you sure? Duh. Oh my god, it is. That's a terrible word. Dovish. Sorry. I'm profit taking and opening and sitting out the first hour. That's probably wise. I would listen to Schrodinger. Terms are from hawks and doves. You just pronounced that. Why is it from hawks and doves though? Huge gap up days are my kryptonite. Yeah, I mean, it's something to be very careful of trading today because you don't want to get caught in FOMO. You don't want to chase this. It's very hard to predict. Obviously, we had a massive move overnight, so anything can really happen here. It's kind of fundamentals not go out the window, but sort of. Telling you, I looked at the last 10 years, including Trump time. Either it chops towards the upside like a steamroller, or just crash at 1.5%. I don't disagree with that. I really don't. Oh, let's put my money where my mouth is, right? Let's slam a few hundred minis on an NQ short and a few hundred oil long. Yeah, the hard thing is though, like if you are seriously looking at shorting this, you are going against news and trend and hype, really. And hope, more so hope than hype. So you have to keep that in mind because that can go against you fast. This could open and just rip. But Obviously, it's the market, so the flip side is always valid. Spud, did I short oil last night? No, I didn't. I wish I shorted oil. I wish I longed NQ, but no, I did not do either of those. Hawkish, rates higher for longer, like a hawk. Ah, interesting. It's funny that's a bird reference. Hawks be mean, doves be loving. It's my kryptonite because my setup screech at me to short this Ponzi, but the gap is big enough to have trapped so much shorts that every little right candle gets panic short covering. Yeah, I could see that. I could totally see that. Do I use Tradesy or Tradeify? Which one do I like more? I like Tradesy right now. I've been using Tradesy for my fundeds. I'm just trading. I don't even have it up, but I just have my one account here on Tradeify for my funded. That's been doing pretty well, so I'm just keeping that here. But otherwise, I'm just using Tradesy. There's only new accounts that'll be activated immediately. I passed my evals yesterday during Asia and thought it would be activated with the new updates. I don't think the real-time activations have been are working as of yet. I think we're working through some bugs on that. Wait until it breaks London low. Yeah, I think that'd be wise. I think that'd be really wise. All right. Let's see. Nice, Julie. Okay, so cool. That was fun. Obviously, I think just real quick, like 30-second recap. Talked about this yesterday. This is one of the scenarios. We're seeing it play out. Trump flipped that script, an hour and a half, 2 hours for that deadline, and now we're 1,300 points higher in IQ, and oil's down like 20%. This is, I think, the second scenario we were walking through yesterday. But now the hard question is, do you chase this? My answer is no. It's not a hard question. Don't chase this. Risk to reward is tough here, and you'd be buying overnight highs into potential FOMC catalyst at 2 p.m. with 700 points of an air gap right below you. And like Schrodinger said, it could be people's kryptonite. So wait for a pullback if you really want to long it. If you're gonna short, I mean, yeah, Godspeed for both sides. This will be an interesting day. Again, my approach today is going to be long bias off of about this London low, 134.25. If that breaks, I think we're going to flush. But I think we see some profit taking and, get a little choppy downside today. But it's good to see the market reverse this way. Anyway, I'm late. I'm going past my time. So quick commercial break. We'll be right back. I'm going to go back to sleep, and some other guys going to take my spot. We'll see you guys back in literally 2 minutes. Peace.
Oh shit! Good morning.
Shit. Morning. How we doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh, we're doing fine. We're doing just fine.
Nice.
A little bummed we didn't get to do a after night or late night stream with.
So funny. I just saw your messages in Slack. Yeah, so much for the stream.
Yeah, I was hyped to get on and see like the news unfold.
It bumped sooner than expected. It would have been cool though. But anyways, let's get the show started. As usual, chat, put a ones in the chat if you caught this mega long yesterday. Put a 1 in the chat if you love your life. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a 1 in the chat if you think this market is going to go up today. Put a 1 in the chat if you think it's going to go down today. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to put a 1 in the chat. Just put as many ones in the chat as you can. And with that being done, let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway, code center king, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, knife controlling, bottom take hero trading, or petting, that defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard training, 100-point trade taking, church boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik.
Yeah, baby. Good morning. Real quick, I have to start rotating these songs. I gotta rotate.
Nah, you gotta keep it that song. It's great. It's fucking awesome. It is awesome.
Feels good.
All right.
Ready for the day.
Oh, look at all those beautiful ones in the chat. And then there has to be like some sickos who put a 2 or a 6. Well, a 6-7 is fine too.
Putting it, but 6-7 is acceptable. 2 is not.
Easy, lazy. There we go. Send us those ones. Hell yeah. See, Trader X3 says keep Freebird. You gotta keep Freebird.
Freebird stays forever.
I mean, it's too good. It's too good.
It is fire. It is fire.
Maybe you can surprise Marion by switching out her songs without her knowing. That's gonna be fun.
Oh, I could.
Pero, you know what?
I don't know.
Pero saying like, what about the 1107, dude? Man, you just triggered PTSD, man.
The 1107.
The 1107 candle.
Oh, no.
No. It's a dangerous candle. It's a very dangerous candle. I don't want it anymore.
I don't want it.
Julian says, I think I'm sold on Tradesy. So easy. Tradesy. That's why I'm working on getting 5 funded accounts on Tradesy because it's so good.
It's so fire.
3. It's just like trading on TradingView, but in better, kind of.
Yeah, I agree. It's faster. I mean, I think the spread's got to be worked on a little bit, but it is much faster data versus watching TradingView.
Correct.
And it's it's literally it's basically just TradingView. So it's nice.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know.
Well, in the copy trading, you can group
copy
trading.
I haven't copy traded yet. I do have enough accounts to copy trade, but I haven't used it yet. Have you used it, the copy trader?
Yeah. It works exactly. I mean, obviously as you'd expect, but yeah, it's nice.
Perfect. Pero, you can have 5 funded accounts with Tradeify.
Yep.
Yeah, the real look, I agree. The fact that you see your stop loss and take profit price is amazing. It's so beautiful. And now it adjusts, like when you take off one contract, for example, it's just a perfection. So I heard this weird Nick guy before talking about if London low gets taken out at 134.25 on NQ, that he would think the market's going to dump. What are your thoughts on that?
I think that guy's an idiot.
Yeah, I agree. This is another Nick, you know?
Yeah, dude, literally just some random ass Nick.
I think
he might have he's good looking. He's good looking. I would say I'm pretty attracted to that man, but I think he's got a little bit of, potential, I think he's a little accurate. Maybe you'll give him the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, I think below that, I kind of agree with what he was saying in terms of, we do kind of have this gap here that we've just ran up on news, which was absolutely crazy, by the way. So I'm in a very difficult position as to whether or not I want to short or long the open here, because longing it makes me feel like I'm chasing and just hoping that people are going to keep buying the news. But it's buy the hype, sell the news. So I'm a little perplexed as to whether or not I should be shorting this on the open and see if we get profit taking, which would be my view of a higher probability open, at least. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's very hard. Honestly, it's very hard to trade up here. It is extremely hard to trade up here. So in an ideal scenario, we will get like a, 400-point pullback and then long it.
Yep.
But yeah,
I'll spit out my water.
Like up here, very hard to trade. Sonic Rule says, but whatever he says, don't we fade it anyways? Yeah, sometimes.
Well, I'm going to put it in here right now. I am shorting. I'm shorting.
Wait, you're gonna short the open strat?
Yes.
Ooh, so today could be the
it's
day.
law.
Today could be open strat payout day, huh?
It could be. I need one more day. I need one more day in this freaking account.
Nice. Oro Santana says, Nick, let's start a step challenge. If I win, I get 150 funded. Well, what's the challenge? Let me know.
Yeah,
I'm always down for a challenge.
I need a little gavel.
A little what?
Like a gavel emoji, like what lawyers, what judges use. Law. Maybe a lock. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this works.
Bodhi says, there's your sign. Everybody go long.
Fuck. Don't do me dirty like that.
Oh, Julianne says, everybody like the stream. Let's get an early giveaway. That's a great idea. Chat, let's get the stream. Let's get the stream to like, I don't know, 399 likes. We're gonna do a giveaway. And Kissmas, you are the one who gets the prize for recognizing what day it is. It is YT Wednesday. Yep. You heard that right. Potato is obviously wearing a white tee as well under his little potato skin. She says, I did have my white t-shirt on, but I spelled, wait, you spilled ketchup on it? Oh, there we go. He has his white shirt.
Yeah, I got it now.
Spilled ketchup on it while making my son lunch, now wearing black in the morning.
No.
Nar, man. That sucks.
That's so, what was the lunch though? Was it worth it?
That's why you have freaking 35 white tees in the how do you say?
Closet?
Yeah, closet. I lost the word. Ha, funny.
There you go.
Thank you, Potato.
I got you, buddy. How is there not a lock emoji? What the fuck?
I don't know. The Afghan trader, very, very important. We are always reaching out to Brandon, who sends out the giveaway accounts, right? When somebody didn't receive it. However, every single time we reach out to him, he sends us the same feedback. This guy does not have a Tradeify account under this email address that is in his YouTube channel description. So please double check really quick. The email address that you have in your YouTube channel description, is this the actual email address that you have a Tradeify account with? Not meaning that you bought an account with, but that you have registered at tradeify.co with. Let us know really quick. Because only then does it work.
Yeah, I do think I'm Judge Judy. Little shit.
You're Judge Judy?
I am Judge Judy.
Hey, look at Sonic Rules. Damn, says, I'm not here tomorrow, so I have even been liked tomorrow's stream already. You're welcome, everyone.
You're the GOAT.
Dude, that's fucking goated. That is so goated.
That's my GOAT right there.
Let's see. The Afghan trader says, yes, I have 2 active accounts at the moment. Okay. Then let me double check with Brandon again. We're going to figure this out for you. Don't you worry.
I got you, dog. Born to win. Just make sure your Tradeify email is in your YouTube description, not your YouTube email or whatever that may be.
I'm just messaging Brandon really quick. One sec.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else we got, chat? What else we got? Toto says, gold is slowly coming down on the hourly. Well, for me, it's bull flagging, honestly.
Gold, let's see.
It's not really coming down. Not my definition of coming down.
Oh, yeah. That is a flippy, fat
Flippy
old bull
fat flag.
That is a flag and a half if I've ever seen it. That is a flag. That is United States sticking a flag on the moon flag. That is a big gold ass flag. Careful of shorting that. Damn.
Oh, funny.
Oh, God.
Butcher Trades.
like-
It's my birthday Friday. Can I get a present, please? Well,
Ooh.
show up on Friday and we'll see what we can do for you. Where's the other guy now who wanted to do a step challenge? Oro Santana. Where are you at? Oro.
I can't even I don't even see a pattern on IQ. It's literally just like a grind up. There's like nothing. Really nothing.
No, Abhishek, why? Says, hey,
What
Nick,
happened?
you know that I made $550 in the London sesh, but gave that away to the markets afterwards. No.
No.
That's okay. You can make it back in New York.
It's painful. It's painful. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
You can make it back. Easy Lizzie says, April birthdays are the best ever. We're diamonds. What do you mean we're diamonds? What does that mean?
Hey, yo, August birthdays are the best, dog. Get your facts right.
Your birthday's in August?
Yeah, I'm not biased though. I'm not biased. I just heard. I heard that. I heard that. No, I don't have a birthday. The spud is eternal. It's. I just heard that. Yo, August is the coolest.
Okay, let me guess the date of your birthday. I'm calling.
What are you looking at?
I'm thinking.
You're not thinking. You're looking.
I'm thinking.
He's looking.
Let me check my calendar really quick. 31st of August.
That might be right. That might be right. This guy.
I tried. Damn it.
So it's funny. Andrea goes anything between the 20th and 30th. Wrong.
Wrong. It's 31st.
31.
Yeah.
31.
Funny. Everybody's saying like, oh, July birthday is the best. No, May birthday is the best. No, December birthday is the best.
I know they're all saying as if August just isn't the go-to birthday time.
Yeah, and they're also saying August to be nice to spot, but what they actually mean is December birthdays are the best.
Yeah, I heard December birthdays were really lame.
Hey,
it's not me that
dude,
makes those
you're
awkward.
calling Jesus' birthday lame? What the hell, man?
Oh, you're right. Fuck.
You cooked.
That's not fair. That's not fair. Ref, do something.
Perro Loco says my birthday, July 30th. By the way, Perro Loco, you new here, huh? Welcome to Tradeify TV, man.
Yeah, nice. Welcome. It's cool when you see people have their first day.
Bodhi says December birthdays suck. Too close to Christmas. You know what sucks? Your birthday on Christmas. That really sucks.
Dude,
Truly.
yeah. That is really rough.
Trader X3 says, Swissnick is a Sagittarius. That explains much. What does it explain? Trader X3, huh?
What's explain, dog?
What does that explain?
Explain it.
Explain it now. Do it.
Ref, your hands tied. Sorry. Damn it, G. Your brother-in-law is December 24th. Rip. That's Rebecca's birthday.
That sucks. Sucks to be your brother-in-law.
Rough. Okay, that's awesome.
What do you
Yeah,
say?
your daughter was born in the best month. He said August birthdays are the best. My daughter was born last year in August. Wow, so she's not even a year old.
Wait, so that means Sputnik is your daughter.
Dude, Oki, you weren't supposed to say anything.
I think I'm on.
Yeah, guys, Oki's my dad.
Okay, wait. Trader X3 says Swissnick as a fellow Sagittarius. I mean it in the best possible way. Yeah, but what does it mean? Help me, please.
Help him understand.
I don't understand what it means. Oki's like, that's what I'm saying. Oh God, I shouldn't have showed you financial juice in light mode. Oh my God, my eyes hurt.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking great.
Why did I?
Sorry, guys.
why-
I'll go dark mode.
Why
Just
the
kidding.
hell did
Flashbang.
Why the hell did I show you that? I don't even know,
Yeah.
man.
Dude, you're lucky that Tradeify doesn't have a light mode, or you guys would be cooked.
Well,
If
you're
this-
trading on Tradesy now anyway, so whatever.
I know. But it bothers me that everything I have is light, and then I go back to freaking Tradeify and it's dark mode.
Trader
maybe you
X
should-
that Swiss like only you can find the inner meaning of what it means to you.
Oh, don't dump without me. I need to get in. Excuse me. Hello. Hello, Papa. Something's wrong with the Tradeify website. When you're trying to log in, clear your browser cache and cookies, and you should be good to go. I'm logging in right now, and it works. Tradeify does have a light mode? Hey, yo. Actually? Oh my God, it does.
Oh no, who had to tell him?
Oh. Wow.
Now I'm gonna call you little shits. What the hell? Why did you
Wow. Wow.
Why the heck did you tell him that?
This is well, I like the gray like gradients here. Oh my God. You sir
Drew,
are a
Drew, we gotta
saint.
get that freaking guy banned, man.
Mods ban that guy. Wow.
No.
Wow. I can't see.
No.
Songbird, you're the goat. Dude, this is so much cleaner.
Drew actually banned him. Only for 60 seconds, though. Only for 60 seconds.
Oh
Wait, you know what? You know what?
That's
I'll ban him for another 60.
My pupils are so dilated. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna cook up on this. I'll share the template. Right now I just share them under random ass.
No, you will not infect other people with your deadly virus. No.
Dude, this is so much nicer. This is so much nicer.
Oh, fuck
I bet I can do black lines on this now too. Yup.
Oh god. Oh, thanks, Drew. Drew flipped to my screen. We're never gonna be on Sputnik's screen anymore.
No.
Let him be blind on his own. Oh man.
Losing chart privileges.
Oh god. All right, Oro Santana, you want to do a step competition end of month or 2 weeks? Who has the most steps? Well, before I say yes to that, let me know how many steps do you have, like to date this month? How many steps do you have? Trader 07, yeah, tell him like and subscribe, chat. Market open is in 8 minutes and 50 seconds. So get ready for a surprise, I guess.
For a surprise.
So Merter spot screens banned for the foreseeable future. I mean, look,
Fuck you guys.
as soon as he switches back to dark charts, we can have him back on. But before then, I'm sorry. Also, 399 likes on the stream, and we're gonna do the first giveaway. That's what I said, right? Did I say 399?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, nice.
Hold on. Fixing.
Now you look like a ghost. You look like a little moon. You look like a little moon potato.
I have like a little moon potato.
I like it though.
Oh my
This is
God.
YT Wednesday
I
spot.
kind
This
of
is
like
the
it.
Wednesday spot.
This is my YT Wednesday.
Yes, it's perfect. It's
Wait,
good.
I gotta fix it.
This you can do, not the charts though.
Contrast. Ooh, I look like the moon.
You do look like the moon.
Ooh.
Oh,
scary.
what was that?
Oh, I got
That's
scared.
scary.
That got scary for a second. Ooh, ew.
Nah, this looks good. This looks good. You look like the moon.
Yeah, this
It
is
looked
good.
better
This
when
is
it was
good. This is
more.
good.
It looked better when it was a bit brighter though. Make it a bit brighter.
Brighter? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There you go.
Right there. Okay.
That's YT
okay,
Wednesday
okay.
spot.
This is YT Wednesday Spud.
Yep.
Powdered donut potato. Wait, that does not count as my face. Hey. This
It's
is my powdered
mold.
donut. white
Mantos
t-shirt.
L says it's mold, not the moon. You look like
Hey.
ET when you got sick.
No, no, wait, that's actually so funny though.
Roasted by Miriam first thing in the morning. Damn. Damn. Frozen potato?
Oh yeah, kinda.
The next moon mission is around Spud. Toto, first mistake. Never walk away from the stream. See?
Yeah, you can't, dude. You just missed the most important shit. It's in your best interest to never leave.
Yep. I mean, if you leave, you miss something. It's guaranteed. It's actually guaranteed.
It literally is. That is something we can 100% guarantee.
Yep. Not just that. Also, that spot coin is gonna buy you a mansion. That's also guaranteed.
Who's gonna be buying the mansion? We don't know. It's probably me, but it might not be you. But someone's buying a mansion.
Somebody buying a mansion from Spotcoin. Claudine's got to I never comment on the chat first time I get banned. Well, you don't comment that there's a light mode on Tradeify.
That is so funny. That's getting pinned.
That is funny. That is funny. Well, you're back now. Just never do that again. All right. Damn it. Well, I think it's a perfect time to bring our one and only. Let me get ready. Our one and only. Future slaying, much drinking, self-meeting, hooker, walking, stranger, hugging, Slack notification, heading, do not disturb, one forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom, take, loving, rap, battle, killing, non-official, Disney, princess, bag, skin, the gambler, rabbit, couple, road traveler, cinnamon, stick, coffee, drinker, marathon, trading, plane, holding, voice, losing, all time high, hating, on a journey to Club 33, being karaoke, singing, 15, mini, GC, trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon, juice, sipping, 4M, gym club member, intro, practicing, curly, trading, much of mommy on stream. Good morning!
Morning! Let's go.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. Happy Spike Up, Gap Up Wednesday. Yeah.
You're wearing your white tee this Wednesday. I'm happy.
I am. I wore it just for you, Nick. Just for you, because I didn't wear it yesterday. So just really don't understand what in the freaking ET phone home is going on here. What?
Hey, watch yourself, dog. Watch yourself.
You look deceased.
It's White Tea Wednesday.
Yeah, he's the white spud.
Why don't you just like have a little white tea?
You had one before.
I do, but it's not as good.
Oh Lord. Well.
All right.
How are we doing?
Now I'm very interested to hear what you are seeing and what your kind of like plan is for the day.
That's a great idea once I get my charts up, because I'm clearly not paying attention and don't have it up. Okay, so I have my charts up, but give it a sec to load. Oh gosh,
we can never have spots charts on, unfortunately, today. It's just gonna be yours and mine.
Yeah. That's totally fine, because that's a site that we don't want to see. So all right, well, once my charts kind of load up here, I do have them in the back end, but I know they might be a little blurry. Oh, man, I'm just gonna say this right now. I don't enjoy days like this. I don't enjoy days where we make a massive move in the pre-market and then we just kind of do nothing going into the New York session, because that's usually what tends to happen whenever we get massive moves. Obviously, I tell you guys all the time, I look at the previous day range, right? And those are the levels that I like to look at when I'm trading the next day. So whenever we get such a massive spike to the upside, one of two things could happen. I'm just thinking if there's any more. Okay, so one of two things can happen. We either chop around and don't do anything, or we completely return and fill the rest of that imbalance. And of course, yes, the third option is we continue higher and we have a true gap up and we just continue to make higher highs. So I'm just not a fan of initiating along here, considering the move that we got. But that to say, I'm not necessarily in favor of shorts, because this could also just continue higher. Now, I'm more expecting some chop to come in today. So let me go to the 1 hour here, because we did obviously break out of this trend line, this downward trend line that I've been talking about for weeks now. We are right now in the middle. I mean, we're hovering above it, but we're kind of like stagnant around the supply zone right now, this 4 hour supply zone that I've had pretty much since, what is this? This was from March 17th. So almost a month ago. Okay. So we're now at that high here. So the next level up to the upside that I see is 25,325, 25,430. And then the next supply zone isn't until 25,540. Okay. So we could absolutely continue to make higher lows and start drifting up towards this next supply zone. Now, obviously, like I said, I'm not in favor of moves like this. I'm not in favor of trading on days like this just because I don't really have any sort of key areas. Like we have this massive imbalance, right? So technically we could come back and fill this gap. And that's the more probable thing. Not to say it's going to happen today, not to say it's going to happen tomorrow, but eventually it will probably come back and fill those imbalances. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, normally on a day like this, I'd probably look at it and be like, all right, I'm closing the charts and just going back to bed. But considering that, this was all based off fundamentals, we'll see what we get. So what I'd be looking for right now is if we start getting a breakdown below, and I know we have like 40 seconds here, we get a breakdown below 25,000, 25,065 is really that key area I'm looking at. We could look to target this 25,000, 24,940, and then maybe start filling into 24,810, 24,695, and then maybe the rest of this gap if we really start getting some selling pressure coming in. Otherwise, we hold this 25,100 area and start continuing higher. Same thing with ES. ES has the next level at 6,872, and then this other supply zone that starts at 6,900. We'll see though. I'm gonna wait. But what are you looking at, Nick? You're gonna short this, huh?
Yup.
All right.
Literally right now.
Speed. I like this. I like a short better, to be honest, but we'll see.
Oh.
I said I like a short better and goes up. Nice.
Love it.
I would just expect some profit taking happening here. That's what I'm looking at.
I know. That's what I was thinking. Like that's the only reason I'm going short. But like
I'm expecting some profit taking.
Give it to me. Spud needs some cash, dog. Spud needs the cash. All right.
I say if we start breaking down below like this 150, I think your shorts will look really good. Where's my book maps? I don't got my book maps. Oh, man. I'm really kind of upset that we made such a big move though. I am, but I'm not. Like I'm upset because it was such a big move in such a short period of time. But at the same time, I'm like, nothing goes up forever. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. And by the way, Drew, fucking with the contrast and coloring on my chart. This guy, this man.
What?
Somebody get him. Somebody get him.
He's doing that?
He took my white charts and he made them dark. Yeah, buddy. Two can play at that game.
That's funny. Wait, why is Nick flickering?
Yeah, what's up, dog? What's up, dog? What's up, dog?
That's hilarious. What was your entry on these shorts? Because they're looking
200
good.
fat, baby. I need 100.
Wait, what is it? 200?
Yeah, 25,225. Oh my god, Drew.
Oh, sick. All right. Yeah.
Damn it, he's too quick. He's too quick. Now I can't. He beat me. Every time I do it, he wins. Oh my god, yes.
What's happening?
Dad needs a payout.
Oh yeah, you're getting this. You're getting it.
Wait, I only need 250.
You need $150?
Wait,
what?
no, I have 150K. I need 100. No, $250 profitable day. Sorry,
So what's your target on these?
It's now 135.50. Because
135.50. You pretty much got it.
Yeah, but Miriam pretty much doesn't mean I got it.
I think you'll get it.
And we know how this market works. We've seen it do some super disgusting things.
I think you'll get it. Just gotta have faith. Thanks. The only problem is might try to hold literally 136. So
I will cry.
That would really be terrible.
I would be so pissed.
That would be so yeah.
My
heart would hurt for you. I think it looks good so far. So far, so good.
Also, I have to mention. Yeah. Oh,
Sorry,
bye.
I was about to say I gotta get out and rejoin because I'm flickering like shit and I don't
I
know
was
why.
gonna say, is that you or Drew doing that?
It's me. I'll be right back.
BRB.
Okay. You be. While we watch NQ apps. Hold on. 135. 135.
I think this. Yeah, I think this will go. There are some buyers sitting at 130, 125.
I can draw ties in this bitch. Drop
Got
like
it?
fly-
Yeah, I got it.
yeah.
I got it. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
Spuddy's-
Yeah, this
Spuddy's
has
even.
room. This has room to 110. And then VWAP sitting at like the same level that I was talking about. That if we break that, I think we start heading down towards that 25K. Dude, I bought a heart rate monitor, a blood pressure monitor.
What?
And so I'm gonna
Why?
Okay, so I know this sounds random, but like I was listening to this podcast. Have you ever heard of a Diary of a CEO?
Yes.
Okay, so he had I think she's I don't know exactly what her title is, but she's some sort of clinician, but her biggest thing is she basically dedicated her life to researching Alzheimer's disease. And so
okay.
she talks about how, you know, all these things can affect Alzheimer's and the development of it, especially in women, and how, you know, exercise has a big key role in it, and like specific minerals and supplements can really help with delaying the onset of it. Anyway, so she gets into it and she talks about she basically just talks about how it's important to like understand your heart health. And so I was like, huh. And so she talks about how she gets up every morning and she checks her blood pressure.
Okay.
And I was like, wait, this is so cool. And she's like, yeah, I think everyone should do that every morning. So I don't know. I just went on Amazon while I was listening to it. And I was like, maybe I should do that and understand where my blood pressure is. So now I got a blood pressure monitor and we're going to test it out if I can freaking open it.
Wait, that's dope.
I know. So I want to see how accurate this is. Because I feel like my resting heart rate is actually kind of high. Go figure, given my job.
Yeah, that's a very valid point. That's a very valid point. I feel like mine's also probably pretty fucking high.
So,
Actually, mine's got to be high. Mine has to be elevated.
yeah, not good. Dead Chris Brown says, yeah, Miriam, I have a family with it, working on it. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. That's not easy. It really just like, it's a nasty disease. I mean, it just robs you of your identity and who you are. Like literally looking at yourself in the mirror, wondering who that person is looking back at you.
It's so sad.
Yeah. So sorry to hear that. And yeah, it's a nasty disease.
Because someone said I'm an asteroid or a moon.
I just noticed that. Oh my gosh. That's funny.
That's weird. I love it. Wait, did he hit your TP or no? Did I miss it?
Oh.
I can draw ties in this bitch. Drop like flies in this bitch. I
Nice.
put ties in this.
Yeah, we had that TV.
Nice. All right.
Like
fair,
barely.
fair.
Oh my god. Thank God I decided to take it at the 250 I needed.
Good thing you got out when you did. I mean, right now it's trying to bounce at that level. 132. I do still think it has more room to the downside unless we try to push back up above like 190, call it 200. But I do think this could still get some room down.
Agreed.
But if we really
Did we
start to pump here, then we're going to make a new high.
Yeah, I mean, we just swept London low, and this is what I was talking about in the morning, is like, this would be the level that if we sweep and break down, I think we're going to fucking send it back to previous day high, or this would be what we hold, and then we end up getting that profit taken, and now we go back up. And to be honest with you, I'd personally rather just start shorting again. So I'm kind of
You and me both, Mikey. I'm
like,
literally
I don't really feel like being in a bullish market yet. I just don't. I
I don't either.
I'd
Like,
rather it just go to hell. I'm sorry.
It is not time.
It is not time.
It is not time for the bullish market. SPX had obviously nice gap up. VIX is just Man, I can't believe VIX is at 19. That's crazy.
Right,
Well,
dude,
at 20,
right.
but
Oh my
19
God.
something. It just tapped. All right, there's the selling
you know.
pressure coming in right at that 125 level where buyers are sitting. ES, I'm a little weary on ES getting the selling volume, only because it could try to hold this, what is that, 618 level that I just tapped into. Otherwise, we start getting the selling pressure below 811. I do like ES below 800. And that's honestly my highest probability setup for ES. If we do get the flush down below 800, we'll call it like 804. 804 would really be that level. But 800, below 800, I think you can target 790, 788. And then anything below 788, I think you can really go to like the 770s. But right now we are trying to hold that 818 area, 820 on ES. So I think ES is going to be the reason why NASDAQ goes further, because I think NASDAQ actually has a little bit more room to go further down. But ES could try to hold.
Mm-hmm. Oil's ripping right now too. Oh wait,
Oil going back to 100.
Oh my.
Maybe.
Oil
I think so.
freaking dropped. I didn't even look at oil. Dang,
Oh, that's interesting.
90s?
Iran is
Yeah, it's at
considering
94 right
strikes
now.
against Israel amid its violation of temporary ceasefire in Lebanon. All right.
Oh.
Well, back to 100. This was one of the things I was mentioning earlier. Like, if we do get this little breakdown here, like if we get a 50% retrace of this whole move, we'd be at like 24,800. So like maybe there we bounce, but I want it to keep going, but 24,800 would be where I think we realistically can go, and then oil would be like 100.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Selling volume is picking up here, so the 25,100 needs to break. ES is now below that 818, but I still think ES could try to bounce around 811. Let's see. Oh. Dun, 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 dun.
All right, I think I fixed my camera finally.
Nice.
Ooh, selling
Don't want to
pressure
jinx it.
coming in.
Don't want to jinx it, but we'll see.
Wow, lots
Wait, are
of
you in the
selling.
short, Mary?
I'm not in anything yet. I did trade last night, so I'm trying to look at an account to trade here.
Oh yeah, wait. Let's see. Oh, nice. Sold you. Wow, Real Crispy got spy calls for 40. Sold them at 307. 677. Oh, not 600 quantity. 677 target. Sorry.
677
That's crazy.
spy calls. Oh my god,
Hey, shoot, you're lit.
that's insane, Real Crispy.
You're
That is
fucking lit.
yo. That's crazy.
Paid
That's
40
crazy.
cents, now 307. Damn.
40
Fucking
cents.
A. How many of those did you
For
have?
307.
I gotta know. I gotta live through you. How many did you have?
Oh, I thought he had 670.
So did I at first. It's gotta be the spy, like
Yeah, the contracts,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. But holy fuck, could you
I
imagine?
was like, what?
Honestly,
Dude,
though,
you're rich.
like shame on me for not thinking of doing that, because
actually.
that was like the surest fucking gamble you could ever have done. Like, of course, he
40
was
cents?
not gonna bomb bridges and power plants with people sitting on them. Like that. Oh my god, why did we?
Ooh,
not
that's
just roll for our
interesting.
entire
So
lives?
when did you buy your calls at so it was 40 cents and it went to $3, which is that's a great return. But
He had two. He had
77,
two.
how out of the money was that?
Nice.
That must have been, what's SPY at? SPY is at 675. Oh, okay, so your strike was still out of the money. Okay. So, okay, that's why I was like, wait, if it was in the money, that would have been like $12. $7 maybe.
Fuck.
Okay, so let's see if we break down below the 78 level. I see 85 as have buyers. I'm still not. I just tried to re-update an account and it's not ready yet, so that sucks. Let's see.
So many people coming in and saying moldy Spud. Has Spud died? Oh man.
Spud died.
Spud is very much alive.
He's alive.
This is YT
He's
Wednesday.
alive.
This is YT Wednesday. This is Spud on a YT Wednesday.
Yeah.
Dude, but the rocket is sick, man.
Thanks.
The rocket
Thanks.
is
Thanks.
fire.
It is sick. I like
Yeah,
the rocket.
it's kind of fun.
Ugh, really annoying because I want to take a trade, but my account's not ready. Okay. Watch this for a bounce here. Potential bounce. I would have liked to actually
Okay.
try along here, but swear to God, if this long just rockets, I'm gonna be so bro.
I
okay,
like
go,
this is
just go,
where
just
I
go.
struggle to find levels. It's gone. It's gone.
It's hard to trade up here.
This is
Very,
where I
very
struggle.
difficult.
Like
No, I don't.
other
I
than
don't love
taking a
it.
short at London Low. I can't.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of where we are, like in general, where we're at.
Yeah.
We'll see. I try. I think these shorts come in here. Sitting at 85. I kind of want to see that level clear. So I feel like they might try to consolidate it a little bit before.
Can you go through where you get that 85 level from?
Book maps.
Okay.
Wait, so every time I'm like, oh, there's sellers or buyers sitting here, you have no idea what the hell I'm talking about?
No. No. When you say that, I know it's book maps. But sometimes when you say like you're looking at a certain level, I don't know if it's something you've like charted recently.
Yeah.
As a level.
I know, I get it. You're like,
No, I'm not just sitting here like, what the fuck is she talking about?
Oh, that's good.
Imagine he finds out after months of streaming together.
Yeah, right. After months of streaming with you, I'm like, oh,
You've been
that's what
using
she
this thing
does.
this whole time.
Oh, that's what she's doing.
Wow.
See if these buyers hold here.
Huh.
Okay, looks like they are trying.
A little.
So retest
Trying
of
a
London
little.
low. Wonder if we break above or if we just reject and continue down. I mean, I hope we just continue down, but let's see.
Like they're trying to hold it here.
Andreas says, love the background music today. Do we have a bit different
Oh
background?
yeah, we
song?
have new background music.
Oh yeah, wait,
Really
I gotta
cool.
listen to it.
We do?
I
Yeah.
muted our stream.
Drew, can you play it?
It's like almost I had this stream on a little bit while I was getting ready. And I was like, wait, what is this like?
Wait, that shit's a vibe,
Yeah, it almost sounded like a little bit anime in the beginning. And I was
dude.
Oh, now
Dude,
we hear
we
it.
have it in background. Yes. Oh fuck yeah, dude.
That's actually good.
Oh. We have locked in. We have reached a new level on the stream. If I get to vibe to
That's
the
actually
start,
good.
it's kind of choppy, but I need to be able to vibe to it on the back. Can you send me the playlist actually?
It's good.
Bud is now jamming out.
Yeah. We're rocking. I don't have to go
Sonic
to my playlist.
rules. What's the like goal as we have over 700 people? Yeah, that's a good point. $3.99 is the like goal. We're currently sitting at 266. Ew, chat. Come on, hit that like button. Get us some likes.
Also, I started a new workout. Dude, I'm gonna hate Wednesdays. I'm gonna hate Wednesdays.
Why?
Oh
Tell us
god.
about it.
Oh god. I'm trying to improve my VO2 max. I feel like
Okay.
oh shit. Hate bomb. Anyways, I'm trying to improve my VO2 max because I feel like my heart I just need better cardiovascular system. And so I'm doing, have you ever heard, or anyone in the chat ever heard of the Norwegian 4x4? Anyone?
Oh no.
What 4x4?
It's called the Norwegian 4x4.
Nope.
And it's basically a form of HIIT. Okay. So it's a form of high intensity interval training. And it's designed specifically to help with VO2 max and, you know, cardiovascular health. So what I have it set for me is, and I think this is basically what it is. So I have it to train me at like doing 4 straight minutes of high intensity workout. So either, you know, running, rowing, whatever it is, but having a heart rate max of like 85 to 95%. And then a 3-minute to 4-minute recovery. So like 60 to 70%. And then repeat that 4 times. And so I did it for the first time today. Yeah. 4 minutes is a long time to have your heart rate at 90%.
Yep, that is hard.
I was like, oh God, I'm like sitting there on the treadmill, like, like people are looking at me like,
dying.
Dude, I was dying. And then 3 minutes is not a long time to be in recovery. So yeah, that was the longest 30 minutes of my life. Like, oh God, I'm going to hate Wednesday. So I have to do that every Wednesday.
Damn, that sucks.
You know what? It is what it is, because we do this for our health and we do this to be at our best.
The result is going to be good though.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But looking at this price action right now, so we are still making lower highs. We are rejecting the 9. Is that London low? London low at 150? No.
That's
like
London low is 134 or something. Pretty much where we're sitting right now. A bit higher.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? 133-ish, right? 134 is the London low?
It's like 134.
Yeah, 134.
Okay, yeah. So staying below that, I think pushes us. Oh, wow. Really strong seller just came in. I think anything below the 78 level is a good short. I'll take a look at that here. I did take that long earlier.
Nice.
So I am going to probably size down on this play if we do get the break here.
Wow, 5-minute candles.
I took a quick short scalp that did pass the 4th of my 5 trade C accounts.
Nice.
One more.
Nice.
One more.
I am in a short as well. Not targeting much on this. I want to see. Fuck, I don't know if I like this short right now. I want to see more sellers come in because they could try to bounce it here. So I will exit this if I see the tape start to flip, but I do like it right now building up. Yeah, see, I don't like that. I don't like that they're trying to hold it. See. I want to see the flush right here. I want to see it on 85. And then my target
seems like Israel. Sorry, go ahead. Finish that.
Oh no, my target's 57. But go ahead. What?
It looks like Israel is violating the ceasefire, and that might be why we're dumping. They said yesterday they would agree to a ceasefire with the caveat that they can continue operations in Lebanon. But it sounds like Iran is shooting down drones over their airspace. Maybe even if they're continuing operations in Lebanon, it sounds like they're not agreeing to let that happen. And so
wow,
this could be a very fast fall apart for a ceasefire if Israel continues So if you guys are trading this, anybody's trading fundeds right now, just be careful because we are one news headline from dropping 1,000 points again.
Gosh, I know. I've been one mini on this. My entry is not the best. I actually don't know how to see it on TradeC. I'm on TradeC. Oh my God, it's going so quick. I don't even know where my entry is. 86.50, I think. I didn't get the best entry on that, but I am targeting 57.50. That's my. I like that you can see the price. You know.
Yeah. It's
I
so
love that.
satisfying.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
TradeC is so sick.
I like it a lot.
really
Dude, it is. It really is.
Let me see if I can share this. I don't know if I can. Hold on. Sorry.
Shortest ceasefire in history. Yeah, right.
Oh God, that is so huge. Hold on.
Oh, wait, Ron breached the ceasefire too. All right, wait. Give us news on that. Hell yeah, Tyler. Yeah, dog. I'm up a smooth, almost a milli on my account, dog.
Dude, there's. Oh God, what is happening? Why is it doing that?
Spud, where do I read my news? Financial Juice, Yahoo Finance, Yahoo News, Bloomberg, CNBC.
I don't know why my thing is acting up.
What's happening?
It's like not doing the right.
Looks good now.
Okay.
Or not. Oh, no, it does.
Yeah, it's weird. Whenever I move my mouse, it
That's odd.
changes it.
That is odd.
It was like, what is happening? Okay. I didn't even have a stop loss. Let me move my stop loss to, yeah, right there. All right, I want to see the selling come in. There's 265 has buyers, so they could try to hold that level. 265, 065, not 265. So they could try.
Wait, what do I have that level drawn for?
They don't love that.
Oh yeah, that's like I was looking on the 15-minute. There's a nice 15-minute fair value gap that aligns exactly with that. So I like that.
Yeah, see, I don't like that they're holding it here. This is the only thing. I'm like, I'm tempted to flip, but I'm gonna wait. Oh, just kidding.
Just kidding.
Yeah, we'll see. Latest piece of news is Iran evaluating reply to Israel's ceasefire violation. So that if that's the latest piece of news, next piece of news could be Iran backs out of ceasefire due to Israel violating their agreement to the ceasefire. So careful, because that's a fucking tape on waiting to happen.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I'm just looking at book maps right. There's a lot of liquidity both ways, so this really could run up and then run back down. So I don't love my entry as to where we're sitting here. So we'll see.
Try that view up right now.
Yeah, I don't love it. I did not get the best entry on this, but
chat. We still haven't reached the like goal. Seriously, we just need 399 likes. $3.99. The keyword is already set. You just have to hit the like button.
Yeah, more bear flagging on the 1 minute. Oil came down a lot more than NQ pumped, which is interesting because it was rallying pretty hard, and then now we're back down to below the open.
we need to break this 80. If we can't break down below 80 again, I think this tries to run back up. They're trying to break it. Just need some sellers to step in here.
Look at the hourly chart. That looks funny.
Oh gosh, yeah, look at that.
Never a dull day on the hourlies, right?
Nope. Yeah, not gonna lie, I don't love this short that they're not able to break down this 80. If they start breaking down, I'll obviously like it more, but I need to see the flush here. Come on, break this level, you rat. God, do it. Oh, see, they keep holding it. They keep holding it.
Wow.
Let's see. I want to see the flush because this is exactly what starts to happen when they're about to reverse it. And I don't want to be caught in that, but you know what? I'll take my loss. Fine.
Jar Daddy says, I will trade you my like for a win after I already liked a million streams. Well,
That's funny.
you just need some luck for that. I can't influence it.
All right.
Telling you, it's not rigged.
It's not rigged. You promise. Okay, but the only thing is too, so right now, okay, they are getting a little bit of I hate that they're holding it.
They were wow.
Okay, there we go.
Oh,
Perfect.
there we go.
Okay, so now I want to see continuation here. I honestly would probably just move my stop right to the high. So I'm going to move it a little bit higher or a little bit lower to this swing high here, or this pivot high, I guess. But I want to see this is what I hate to see. I hate to see a tape bomb that gets grabbed like this.
Yeah.
And that's why I just start to move my stop because I'm like, I don't want to get caught in this trying to reverse now. Like buyers are clearly trying to protect that level. And I want to see aggressive sellers come in. I'd like that. I'd almost rather just get out and get a better entry. But I'm going to keep my stop where it's at because that would be where they disrespect this move. So see what we got here. Yeah, buyers are coming in. I don't like that. Bless
Yeah,
your
bless
heart.
you, Mr. Moon
Thank you.
Potato.
Oh. What about my moon potato? Is it moon?
Yeah, they're gonna go for it. I'm just looking at this 100 here. Okay, rejecting hard. Wow. Dude, what is going on? Do something at this level. I
It
hate
doesn't
being caught
wanna.
in, like, the most annoying. Okay, yeah, they're gonna take it. Woo!
Wow.
Just stop me out. Just do it.
Gosh.
Just
What's
do
your
it.
stop at?
107.50.
Oh, 107. Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna run it up. I think they reverse it here. They take it back to the 9 EMA, and then I'll probably look to re-enter around 127, unless they try to run it down here, because this is just
You
a
got
nightmare.
this, dog.
This is just
You
a
got
nightmare
this.
to be in. I do not have the patience for this. ES also trying to hold. So here's the thing. Here's my thought process. I either get stopped out, re-enter at 127, or just literally have my stop sitting at 135.
Oof.
So
Oof.
I'm like, I don't know. But these candles, I'm like, dude, just make a decision. Figure something out, because I'm not trying to be in this.
They're just helping you with your goal for the year to hold trades longer, you know?
Yeah, really, really helping
Yeah,
me.
dude.
Helping me. I should just check my blood pressure right now and see what it's at.
Oh yeah. That's you.
Yeah.
Gosh.
The Velcro on that.
Hold on, let me mute myself so I'm not. Actually, I can't mute myself because it's on the wrong screen. Hold on. Sorry. All right.
Good.
Rip it off like a band-aid.
All right, I'm gonna dip out here in a sec. I'm gonna go take some engagement pictures.
Oh!
Damn. Nice.
But I'll be back for a power hour later because priorities. But yeah, gonna sign off early here. I also don't even want to be trading this right now anyway, so this works out for me.
Listen, you and me both.
So Godspeed to you guys. Godspeed to the short. I hope this shit goes to the literal ground.
Damn.
But yeah, I'll catch you guys later.
Hey, have fun.
Hell yeah. Enjoy that.
Appreciate it, guys.
Looking forward to the pics.
All right.
See you later.
Bye, Svetty.
See ya. Bye, guys.
Oh man.
All right.
I need to put these freaking batteries in now.
Wait, so this is like a proper one that you wrap around your arm, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Those are I feel like doing that is so comfortable. It's like I love the feeling of doing that. Like when it measures and it tightens around the arm.
Yo, I
Like
hate
the
it.
best
Ugh.
No, I love that.
I hate
That's
it.
right.
I've always hated anything like, I mean, honestly, I've always hated going to the doctor, so not a fun thing. But like, yeah, that tightness feeling is the worst. What do you mean? Ew, I hate that. So gross, Nick. Don't ever say that again.
No, I love that.
I think it's satisfying when it releases it.
That too. That too.
Wow, they're really playing me with my shorts right now, Nick.
Wait, what's your target? I gotta make this a little bit bigger here. The target is 054, huh?
Also, yeah,
Ooh.
also I didn't do this on purpose, but my stop is 420.
Meme level. Just don't get meme leveled. Wait, how can it be 420? Wait. Oh, the dollar amount.
The dollar amount, yeah.
I'm like, wait, 420? What?
420, baby. Okay, let's see. How do we do this? Wow, they are just doing a whole bunch of nothing here. This is amazing. Look at the 5 minute. The 5 minute is even shittier. I love being stuck.
I mean, look, I don't envy you for being in this trade.
Yeah, you and me both. I'd rather just get out, honestly, because this is the worst. We're up and we're down and we're hot and we're cold and we don't know where we want to go. Just break this freaking
You've been in this trade for a while now, and it's not even a crazy big trade.
No. It's just an annoying one.
Yeah, very much so.
And that's the thing too. It's like I'd rather it just quickly stop me out so I can just not sit in it.
It's helping you, getting better at holding trades long.
No.
It's great.
No.
Habibi.
Habibi. Habibi, look, I'm over this shit. Mom, can you pick me up? I'm scared. Okay, we do this. I don't know how to set this up.
You don't know?
Maybe I should read the instructions.
Well,
I guess I don't really need to. I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory, but memory and start stop button. Great. Okay.
Let's see if she can do it, chat.
I just velcroed my hair to the thing. Okay, don't I have to sit a certain way for this? Oh god.
No, I think sitting upright is good.
Okay, let's try this out. As this is literally gonna like stop me out.
Let's see. Is it measuring now?
Yeah.
Ah, nice. Nice. Drew Lucas says, guys, what's going on with the last 15 minutes? This is insane. Well, let Miriam explain it. She loves being in this trade. She loves being in this trade. Oh, maybe you're going to get it now. Maybe you're going to get it now.
I don't have high hopes. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit, what?
Well, that's not good.
What, your blood pressure? What is it?
It says 140 over 80.
140 over 80?
Wait, there has to be something off because I swear I'm not like that riled up.
Falls into the category of stage 1 or stage 2 hypertension.
That's not right. That doesn't make sense.
While not an immediate emergency, this indicates that the pressure on artery walls is consistently too high and warrants follow up with a doctor to discuss management. Miriam.
No, this is not right. I swear this is not right.
Miriam.
This is not right. I gotta do this again.
All right, try again. Try again.
This is not it. I feel like I have to have my husband do it because
Drew is like, is there a doctor here in the chat?
I need a baseline because this is not correct.
140?
There's no way. There's no way. Does it matter if I do my right arm or my left arm?
No. It won't matter.
Let me check. I need to not look. I need to not pay attention to certain things for this to. Okay. Woosah. Not looking at my trade. Not looking at my trade. How this hurts.
No, it's a nice hug. It's a little arm hug.
I don't like it. I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. Let's see what it is this time.
Okay, it went down to 132, but it's
Okay.
still over 80.
Okay.
Oh,
So 132
hey, I got
over 80.
filled on my trade.
Oh yeah, you did. Nice. So
Oh,
132
shit, it's really
is
going down.
classified as stage 1 hypertension. While not immediately dangerous, this indicates that the top number is elevated, requiring lifestyle changes and consultation with a doctor to manage risks.
I swear to God, I feel like this is not right. I'm not this high. This is crazy. I think I need to
Well.
do it when I'm not. I don't know, when I'm just waking up.
I don't
and I'm
know.
not, riled
have
up over
no
a
idea.
trade.
I have no idea. I just looked it up. What it means.
140? Ew. But I'm returning this. This is defective.
This is effective. Can't be that I have high blood pressure. I'm just a trader on the charts every single day,
Dude, that's
watching my
insane.
money vanish and come back in seconds. It can't
No,
be
that's
that I
way
have
too
high
high.
blood
That's
pressure.
not acceptable. That's way too high.
Is it though?
Well, at least okay, so we hit take profit. Let me change my screens here. I don't know why TradeC, whenever I change on OBS, it freaks out. Yeah, I don't love this this whole area on NQ. Don't love it. I don't love it. The only thing I will say, and the only reason I stayed in this trade is because on Bookmaps there is a wall of sellers sitting at 100. I had my stop sitting at I think it was 105, 106. But this sort of move that we're getting here, I don't like it. I don't like this consolidation. Yes, I got stopped, or I took profit on that pull, but here I would look for us to continue rejecting 100. If you are still in a short, that's literally where I would continue to have my stop loss, because if we start pushing up above 107, yeah, we have the 9 EMA kind of drifting down to this 110 level, but if we start pushing up above that, then I think we start retracing back into 153. But sellers are not doing, honestly, the best job right now to push this down. So we'll see if they can continue rejecting opening range low. I think NASDAQ has room down to 25,000. What is that? Yeah, 25,000. Actually, this was the first area, 25,042, which we literally just tapped. And then 25,015 to 09. And then down to 24,987. Here, I'll just put these on here so you guys can see them. All at 15 area. And then this is where we just tapped into. So these are the levels to the downside if we can continue to stay below 100. Otherwise, we push above 100 and I think we go back to these areas.
Mm-hmm.
Blood pressure should be taken in silence. I agree.
Yeah, I read that too. You shouldn't be talking apparently during that.
Has says obviously broken. Next trade. Oh man.
Hey, at least not just you, man. TradeC, I like it way better than Tradeify. Sick.
Right?
It's clean.
Why do you like it?
I mean, first of all, I love TradingView, so like the design is obviously the same. And then once you enter a position, having the P&L on stop loss and take profit, where you exit one contract, it automatically adjusts, and it does that very, very fast. It's just nice. It's just smooth, It's like
I do like
I don't know,
that.
it's like an iPhone or a Tesla. It just works. I like it when it just works.
We do like when it just works. That's facts. Yeah, I do. I love the feature where you can see your price, like your target, and then your stop loss. That's really nice. If Tradeify had that, man, that'd be a game changer.
Man.
Man.
And Buddy said the copy trader is pretty good. I haven't used it myself yet, but
I haven't used it either.
It is apparently very good. Also, chat, we're very close to the like goal. We just need 27 more likes. 27 more likes. And once we have that, we're going to do a giveaway. I don't know, Drew, can we do a marble race today, maybe?
Please.
Please. Please, Mr. Drew.
Come on, Dad.
Drew Carey, please.
He said sure.
Sure, kids.
Nah, sure. All right, that'll be fun. Do a marbles race.
Yeah.
But once we get to, so what's the like goal again?
Need 4 more. 399.
399.
400. We did it. Nice.
All right.
So, chat, giveaway time. All you gotta do to participate in this giveaway is you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I send you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, which would suck. The keyword, because it's Wednesday, is White Tea Wednesday. Good luck, everybody else.
Hey.
You know what, though? Spotty isn't here, so we can't do a marble race.
Well, we can. You just have to be the one doing the commentary.
Or you. How about that?
Why me?
Well, why me?
I don't know. It's just more fun when a Swiss guy does it.
Chat is gonna prefer you doing it. We can launch a poll, and then whoever they prefer does it. Or we should spin the wheel.
I don't have all the frills and bells and whistles, and
I don't have that either. But we can also, instead of a marble race, we can also do wheel spin and use the settings from this morning, where we had a 0, a single, a double, a triple, and a quadruple potential win.
dang.
So we can also do that.
All right, we'll see. Maybe, do you have a way of doing a poll? We could ask the chat what they would.
Well, Drew can. Drew, can you do a poll?
Marble race,
do you want
or
marble race or spin the wheel with 4x chance? That would be amazing.
What account are we giving away, Nick?
Well, we're gonna spin the wheel for that.
So we're spinning the wheel regardless. It's just figuring out if we're going to continue to spin the wheel or we'll do the marbles race for the account.
We're spinning the wheel regardless for the type of account we're giving away, but if they prefer to spin the wheel over the marble race, they get the chance for potential 4x.
Sick.
Let's see. Not sure Drew heard us though, because I don't see a poll.
There it is.
Oh, he did hear us. Of course he did. Look at that. I'm gonna. Which am I gonna choose?
So
Spin
far,
the
it's
wheel.
spin the wheel.
So far, it is spin the wheel pretty clearly.
What are the chances of getting 0?
1 in 5, 20%.
20% chance. Wild.
20% chance for 0, 20% chance for 1, 20% chance for 2, 20% chance for 3, 20% chance for 4. It's pretty good.
I need to run.
I mean, only 20% chance you're losing. 80% chance you're walking away with something.
Those are pretty good chances. Oh,
Yep.
big buyer just came in here. Again, watch this 100 level on NASDAQ. ES's level is going to be that 819, 820 level. We can stay below that. Still a short here. Can I win if I never had an account with Tradeify? You know, Nick? I mean, yes, you can still win. You just have to be able to create an account.
You just need like a login. You
Yeah.
don't have to buy an account if that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
So like you can win even if you have never bought an account. You just need to create a login on Tradeify.co. Julianne says, I think it looks like a long coming in. What makes you think that, Julianne?
I could see that. I could see it. It's just choppy, just very choppy.
Choppy? The 1 minute looks ugly.
1 minute is horrendous. Thank God I'm out of that trade. Gosh.
You have to be very patient with it, though. You were.
My blood pressure clearly did not like that.
Do it again, but don't
I know,
talk.
I feel like I need to do it now. Oops.
do it again now, not in a trade, and don't talk.
Okay, I'm going to mute myself so I don't start laughing.
You can laugh.
Hold on.
And don't move, says Drew. All right.
Okay. Ooh, nice rejection. I also feel like I need to have my feet on the ground, which is, I know it sounds crazy, but I don't, my feet don't touch the ground in my chair. And so they literally just...
Wait, even in your office chair?
Yeah, yeah. They just dangle.
Miriam. You need like a little stool for your feet to put on.
I know. It's actually not comfortable. It's not the most comfortable thing. Yeah,
So
I can... It won't go anywhere.
The entire day, your feet are just dangling in the air?
That's why sometimes I sit crisscross applesauce. No, a lot of times I'm actually sitting like this.
Miriam, you need a
I'm
smaller
sitting with my
chair.
knees up.
What are you doing?
No, I'm 5'1". I'm 5'1". So yes, I'm short. My husband's 6'5", so imagine the discrepancy there.
Oh, I've seen it before. It looks funny.
It is funny. And a lot of times I'm wearing heels whenever I see people. Whenever I go out, I'm wearing heels. So you can't really tell that I'm 5'1". So I also got the big energy to not go with it. Yeah, so it's fun. I sit that way. Yeah, see, Julian knows. He knows what's up.
Well, there's probably a couple people in the chat who know. Drew says, "Can you lower it, your chair?"
It won't go any lower.
You need a different chair then.
I have to sit on the edge of my chair for it.
Maybe you need like a office chair for kids or something.
I do. I've been. This is my fourth. I'm embarrassed to say this. This is my fourth office chair that I've been through, and at this point, I got it from. I think I ended up getting it from Costco. Huh?
Wait, this is your fourth office chair, and it's still too tall?
And it's still. Yes. The only reason I kept it is because it was from Costco and I actually thought it was comfortable, but it's cute. It's like cute little office chair and it goes in my office, but it's not the best.
Oh, I just have to
If
add
anyone
something
knows
to
any
your...
office chairs for small people, let me know.
I gotta add something to your intro really quick.
Feet dangling.
Just it.
Oh god, see now I can't take my blood pressure because I'm laughing.
Okay, Miriam. Shh. Calm down, take a deep breath.
Let's get a chair for kids. Do they make them? Do they make office chairs for kids?
Of course.
Why would a kid need an office chair though?
You never seen the movie Boss Baby?
That's child labor.
All right, Miriam. Quiet. Breathe
Okay,
in.
tell me to shut the fuck up.
Breathe out. Calm.
Okay, wait. Let me just chill for a minute.
Gene says, get a footstool. Yeah, that's what I said.
Do you have any that you recommend?
Drew says it's not child labor if he's self-employed.
That's actually a good point. That's a tax.
Wait, Drew,
Tax
can you go to my screen really quick? This is Miriam's next office.
Go to Nick's screen. Oh wait, your screen is your screen up? No, it's not up.
My screen is up.
I can't see it. I just see your charts. Oh, there it is.
No, there we go. I mean, look, it even comes with like a little cup holder for your matcha, you know?
The only problem is I can't fit all my monitors on there. So
okay, then let's try the Paw Patrol one.
how much
And
is
maybe
it?
we could get you that and then also like the little Paw Patrol bed with it.
Oh, cute. I like that. Yeah, let's do
See?
that.
I thought so.
Let's do that.
Awesome. All right, now quiet and measure your blood pressure.
Okay. Wait, should we do the marbles race first?
No.
Wait, are we doing a marbles race or are we doing the other one?
No, we're not. We're doing the other one. So let's do blood pressure first, and then we marble race.
Okay, let me put my feet on the ground. I gotta really scoot forward. Okay.
We need to play some meditation music and shit right now.
Why am I front? This doesn't help me, Drew. This doesn't help me. Why am I in the spotlight?
Oh, nice.
126 over 77. Getting lower.
126, see? 126 over 77. Let's see. Thanks, Drew, for the meditation music.
It's so relaxing. I'm gonna fall asleep tonight. Right?
Yeah, classified as elevated.
It's still elevated?
It indicates a need for lifestyle management, such as reduced salt intake and increased exercise to prevent further increases.
I'm trying, ChatGPT, okay? Alright. That's
Nice. Yeah, you're better now, though. It's better than your what was it? 140?
Dude, it was like 140 over 90 or some shit. I don't even know.
It was high.
It was too damn high.
All right, let's pick a giveaway winner. Drew, let's run the bot.
Run it.
All right, the winner is Vanessa B Y9F. Congrats. Type something in the chat. Vanessa B. Now, the chat voted for a giveaway with a wheel spin. So you can let us know, do you want to spin the wheel on the right side as well as the wheel on the left side? If you only spin the wheel, can I talk? If you only spin the wheel on the left side, you will guaranteed get an account. It can be anything from a 25K growth to 50K growth, 25K select, 50K select, up to 150K lightning funded. But then if you spin the wheel on the right side, you can also multiply your win. So potentially you can end up getting a 0 and you don't get any accounts, or you could get 1 account or 2 accounts or 3 accounts or even 4 accounts. So technically you could walk away today with 450K lightning funded accounts.
That'd be nuts. So what are we waiting on?
Let's spin the other wheel on the right, she says. Let's go. Risk taker, love it.
Oh, I thought
right.
it was oops. I just think
Let's
I
spin
just
it.
broke my heart rate monitor.
Already? You had it for an hour. Let's spin the wheel. Let's see what she wins. Vanessa, you win.
Oh my gosh.
You win 2.
Okay.
2 50K growth accounts. Hey!
Oh,
Let's go.
That's awesome. Yay.
Nice. That's sick.
See?
Congrats, Vanessa. All you're going to do now is you have to add your email address that you use for your Tradeify login. It has to be that one. It can't be a random email address of yours. It needs to be the one that you log into Tradeify.co with. Add that email address to your YouTube channel description. And then once you did that, we are going to be reaching out to you within the next 7 days to send you your free accounts. 2 50K growth accounts. Congrats.
Oh, I would have been so sad if it landed on 0, which it has before.
Again. It happened. It's funny. Today, during the London session, it landed on 0, but Roman, our London producer, was on the wrong screen. So we said it doesn't count because nobody saw it actually happening. And then we spun it again and the guy got like 3 accounts. So that was fire.
I feel like what we did last time, did we have someone that took an L twice in a row? Or was it twice in a row and then we ended up giving them a merch code?
Yeah, something like that. Usually we let everybody walk away with something, but sometimes we just can't. After like giving like 2 or 3 chances.
I know. Like, ooh, Lady Luck's not on your side today. Oh, Nick, what are we gonna do with this price action?
Yeah. Well, we observe it.
I just want to know who's in a trade right now. Who is trying to hold on to this to see if anything's gonna happen? Because this is just, my heart rate is increasing just looking at this.
Well, we're gonna measure that after again.
I just measure it every 15 minutes, hoping it goes down. Not me. I am in a mini long. Okay. Ooh, Godspeed. I'm in a short NQ. Placed a call option long. Okay. Entered short ES 68.16, still waiting for TP. Okay. All right. We're about 8 points in profit. Close my short, afraid VWAP is going to hold it. Not a bad thing to think.
Not a bad thing to think.
That's exactly why I was kind of worried for a minute, because that's exactly my stance. I was like, man, they're just gonna drop this and then pop it back up. Thank God they didn't, but this, you can see this opening range low is really holding. So I would expect more of a move down after this. Repeated tests of the opening range low. We're sitting below VWAP right now, so I do expect more of a flush here. But again, this 25.040 area does need a break. However, I do think we can test this 16 level if we do clear that. There are buyers though sitting at 25 as well, so just watch that level.
Maybe retest 25K.
Yeah, ES actually does look a little bit cleaner. Not honestly, they both look like crap, but ES does look a little bit cleaner in terms of rejecting these levels. And now trying to break this 6804, 6805 level. Like I said, I would have been watching ES for a short below 800, because I do think that if they break this level, we could go lower. But they're protecting it. They're trying to protect it. Got a short at 25.189. Dang, clean. All right, there's the potential break here. Let's see. Wow, printed right at 25.040.
25K probably incoming.
It's just annoying because you're not getting a lot of follow through, right? For example,
yeah.
If you go to Drew's on my chart. You see this candle, right? You see these strong bearish candles, a nice reaction candle, and then another strong candle. Like this is a type of price action here that just sucks to be in because there's just lack of follow through. Let's see if they do it on this candle here, 25.025. Let's see if they break this level. There are buyers sitting there, so let's see if they can break it. And then we can head down to this 25,000 level.
Oh, look at that. Spot in the chat. It says Spot is currently banking.
Hey, wait, at your engagement shoot? Like, all right, now
it's
I'm gonna raise her chin and just look at her like you love her. And he's like, hold on. I'm up 25K on my account.
I can totally see him do that.
He's like, how do you think I'm paying for this engagement shoot?
100% he's doing that, I swear.
I can see it. That Chris Bounce, what's the indicator that shows the line below this candle? Oh, that's just I think that's actually part of the key level indicator. It just shows me the current session low. I actually never even noticed that. I never even noticed that it shows that. You're funny, Spud. Oil tankers passing through Hormuz have been stopped after Israel's ceasefire breach. Wait, did that just come out? Oh yeah, it did.
Let's see financial juice. Yep.
Well, that's just dandy.
Dandy. Hmm.
Trump says in-person talks with Iran will happen very soon. By the way, guys, it's
Oh, wow.
Iran, not Iran. You stop calling it Iran or Iraq.
Where did you run?
It's Iran. It's
I
so
don't know.
annoying. I find it so annoying when people call it Iran. I'm like, it's not Iran. It's Iran.
Just ask them where they run.
What do you call it? You said it right. You said it right.
Ja, i de Schweiz sagen wir Iran, hey, hallo.
It's Iran. Iran.
Drew is like,
Iran, yeah.
isn't it Iran?
Not Iran. It's Iran.
Iran?
Yeah, Iran.
It is Elon Musk.
Iran. Like
No,
Iran.
in German it's just Iran. So,
Yeah, Iran. Aaron. I call it Aaron.
Iran.
Aaron. Oh no, dude. There are
Yeah.
so many good episodes.
Real
Yeah.
Crispy is right though. Real Crispy says Nick Merriam, I think that country has bigger problems right now.
Yes. Thank you for stating the obvious.
Iron Musk. Oh.
I'm glad we can make light of a situation.
Marco says, Merriam, if you're in the short, you let Iran.
Damn it, Nick.
Oh man.
That chill. Oh, Lord. Anyways, what's the next like goal? We should do another one before the end of day or end of our segment, I guess.
Let's do the view count. 670. Okay, it just changed. 671. If
Chat,
If
I'm
we
over
get
you
to-
today.
if we get to 671 likes, we're gonna do another giveaway.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Aaron is crazy. I don't know what this market's trying to do here. But listen, this is classic though. Whenever we get a run up like this, a lot of profit taking starts to happen in these levels, especially when we get a nice aggressive move. Yes, of course, there was a chance that we start continuing higher, but you got to understand there's a lot of people that are probably taking profit up here during the New York Open. And this is not just to say in futures, right? We're talking stocks, equities, commodities, like people that are in options taking profits up here. So this move that we're getting, I'm not super shocked about. Yes, I know there's a lot of headline risk and fundamentals that are taking part in this, but a lot of it to me just feels like profit taking. Not to say we're going to come back down and fill this whole move. I would be pretty surprised if we came back down and filled the majority of this move today. I think we could get down to, call it 24,900 area and maybe start to settle a little bit before making another move back up. Unless, like I said, unless some sort of news comes out. We just have to, that's the biggest disclaimer we have right now, is that news, headline risk, geopolitical tensions, anything that Trump comes out with is going to potentially move the market in one direction or another. So either way, you just have to be careful. But technicals will also come into play for the most part. So just keep that in mind. It's still looking bullish. I mean, if you really zoom out to the 1 hour, there's no break of market structure until you really get down below like 912, I would say.
Why 912?
Just where I see it not from a technical aspect, that's just where I see it really starting to lose the ability to hold. And I do think that once that level breaks, that would start to kind of push the momentum down. It's just from a technical aspect. That's what I'm seeing. But if we can hold, I would say if we can hold like 950, then I do think, you know, there's still room for us to push higher. ES, I think that level, that same similar level would be, that level would probably be like 770. Yeah, I would say 771 on ES.
771.
Maybe a little bit sooner, around like 85, 83. But 771, I would say.
Asia low is at 783.5.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I would say, yeah, 770, I'd start to kind of consider maybe we start pushing back down. Apparently, we have the minutes coming out today, which I don't think they're going to do anything to the market, but...
Also, you know what day Friday is, right?
Is it CPI?
Yeah.
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 Oh, CPI. CPI has burned me the last 2 times. It was 2 times.
Nah, only the last time. The one previous to that was awesome. The one last time was absolutely shit.
Maybe it was NFP that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, NFP was shit, and then CPI was shit. But that was both last one.
And then after that, I was like, maybe not.
Yeah,
Maybe
but all the
very-
previous CPIs for over a year were fantastic. So let's see. Two CPIs in a row that are bad. I haven't seen it.
It's possible.
So it should be a good one. Let's see.
Well, ES starting to get a little bit of a move down here. It broke this 800 level.
The real Luca. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna say ES has room down to 788.
788. The real Luca says, no, Friday's my 5th trading day on 2 funnels. Watch it destroy my chance at payout. The real Luca, very, very important. I know you're half choking, but like if you already kind of like predict for yourself that this is going to destroy your chance at a payout, you are mentally framing yourself to lose, which is obviously not a great idea, right? Rather than saying that, first of all, again, I understand you're half choking, right? We're here on Tradeify TV chat. It's all fun and games. But at the end of the day, realize that if you think positive and you think about winning, that is what's going to happen. If you think negative and you think about losing, that's what's going to happen. So highly recommend you focus on the opposite. Did you just sneak a bite of ice cream?
I was like, no, I swear it's not ice cream.
What is it?
They're like, no wonder your heart rate's so high. No, it's my yogurt. It's my Chobani yogurt.
Oh,
Need
it's
my
a
protein
yogurt,
guy.
protein yogurt.
Yeah, it's exactly it. That's so funny. She just sneaks some ice cream. That was hilarious.
Chart Dad says Friday as well. That's such a dad thing to say, but that's what your name is. So hey, it's true. It's true.
Thanks, Chart Dad.
Thanks, Chart Dad.
You should change your name to Chart Daddy. I think it'd be cooler.
Peak.
That's what I would do.
Peak.
Ew, straight sour cream. That's so gross. I hate sour cream. I can't.
Same. Nope.
Makes
Sour
me
cream Pringles though. Those are fire.
Those are fire. Those are fire.
Just sour cream. Nope. All right, chat. 671 likes is what we need for the next giveaway. We're sitting at 524. We have 724 people watching. So smack that like button. Smack the like button. Get us to 671. We can do it.
Oh, let's see if they try to break this 25 level here on NASDAQ. They're trying to hold it, man. They are desperately trying to hold this level. ES trying to break back above 800. I do think ES has room. ES is, man, I feel like a broken record always talking about ES having cleaner levels, but it's true. ES just has cleaner levels. So if anyone's trading ES, much better.
Leia in the chat. What's up, Leia? Says,
What's
hey,
up,
friend.
Leia?
These kids are taking all my time, and being a stay-at-home mom is by far worse than my full-time job when it comes to being on TTV.
Like these damn
Oh,
kids.
man. They have too much energy, huh? Especially Mateo, the dinosaur, Lord of the Dinosaurs.
Who's the
Chance,
Lord of
Nick,
Dinosaurs?
do you intend to trade at all today? Well, I took a trade during the London session, which was a W. Then I took a trade during the New York session before, which was a W. I took 2 trades today, 2 Ws. What do you mean? Do you intend to take a trade at all?
What did you take on during London?
During London, I can show you.
Show us.
It's right here.
Wait, let's
Yeah,
go to
show
your
me.
screen first. So I can
Yeah.
eat my sour cream ice cream.
Well, like a very very small 1-to-1 trade, 24.5 points for 24.5 point risk. Basically, over like to put it in very simple terms, it technically was kind of like a bull flag break, although it wasn't really. But I find it very difficult to explain it in a better way. But yeah, longed from 25 156 or 157 for 24.5 points, 1-to-1 R.
Nice, very nice.
But
Dude,
yeah,
for whatever reason, your chart looks crazier than mine. Oh, that's
Does
the
it?
1 minute that you're looking at.
no,
Wait,
I never look at the 1 minute. I look at 5.
Wait, why is your? Do you use different candles? Are you using Heikinashis or something?
Nope.
Oh no, you just have a. Okay, never mind. You just have a wick. Your wicks are gray, right?
Yeah, I prefer having the wicks gray.
I actually don't mind that. I think that looks kind of cool. I think
The
that
thing
looks
is-
kind of cool.
The thing is, if the wicks are red and green, I get confused. So I have them
Are you
gray.
colorblind?
No, just blind in general.
You're like, I actually don't even see the candles at all.
I feel them.
Yeah. I just press long and I'm going off opium.
For real.
Crazy work. Takes
Nah,
out the emotion.
but I like you still gotta convince me to do the LASIK. I'm just scared that it's gonna hurt so bad.
You don't even feel it.
But,
Chat, anyone got LASIK?
I hear different things. I hear a very small amount of people like you. They say you don't even feel it, and then there's a lot of people who say it hurts like shit for like 3 days, and then
Yeah.
there's like very few people that say it hurts for like 2 weeks. So what is it?
That's insane to me. I don't know. Something must have happened or something, because it doesn't make sense to me that it hurts. That's oh yeah, no.
Real, so interesting. Like in the chat, that Chris Bounce says, "Don't do LASIK. You have to repeat it years later." Real Chris B says, "Best money I ever spent." Then Soul
It was the
Nurture
best money
says,
I've ever spent, too.
terrifying. It's truly a gamble.
Gamble?
See?
Oh my gosh, that's insane.
But
Why is it a gamble?
my eyesight is really not good. So
It was probably that. So that and Invisalign were the 2 best investments I ever made towards my, I don't want to say appearance, but like my overall well-being.
fair.
Nice little drop here. Let's see if ES, nice retest on ES as well. Yeah, I think ES can really take this.
25K
Oof.
incoming.
All right, there's that 25.15. I think we get down to this 988.75. That would be my next target on NASDAQ. 24,988. And then ES's next target would be 787 and then 783. Watch 25,000 here. There's some buyers sitting there, but I think the selling will push through. Wow, nice. Shorts, holding your shorts was a literal nightmare, but if you were able to hold it, paid off. Congrats. I love watching key levels on book maps get sliced through. So fun.
We're now at 25K. Now at 25K.
I feel like they're gonna break it. They're going for it. Oh,
Yeah, Julianne. I remember you saying this looks good for a long.
oh wow,
Well-
they held it. Well, that's a crazy hold. Wow, that's a wild hold.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Okay. I still think it looks good. Well, wait, hold on. Ooh. Big bid. All right. Well, watch this 25040 area. If we start reclaiming that, this might be a liquidity grab to push higher, but I still think until it gets above 40, call it 45, I think it looks good for a short still. That was crazy though. Nice reaction.
Mm-hmm. Chat. We are not going to get to 671 likes like that. We need to be faster. We're at 545. We need 671. Okay, maybe we can decrease it to the current view count, which is 643. Still 100 likes from here.
Wow. See, I wouldn't. This is hard because I know some people are like, "Oh, I took a long on that," which it is what it is. I think if you scalp along, I think that's fine. But if you're to hold along, I would be watchful of these levels, these 25, 440, 50, 60. Like they could still reject these levels. So I don't necessarily trust along, but if you scalped it, I don't hate it. Don't overstay your welcome.
That's a fair point. That is a fair point. Lizard Trader says good long entry. Here?
I can see it developing, but I don't know. I'm not I don't know. To each their own. To each their own.
Yeah.
I'd rather get confirmation that we're actually holding above these levels and try to catch a falling knife. Because now if we start falling back below 25,015, it's not going to look good. However, this next candle could really determine a lot here.
Let's see. Anything on financial truths?
Oh yeah,
Nope,
I just got something.
Nothing new since oil tankers passing through Hormuz have been stopped after Israel's ceasefire breach. Still the latest.
I need to use Financial Juice. I don't use it.
I just recently started using it. Financial Juice also provides the stream with the news headlines on the bottom, chat, in case you didn't know. But I like it. I really like it.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it. Heard good things.
It's
Let's
clean,
see.
very simple. I like things that are simple.
This is
Simple is king.
Beto J Freak says, Miriam, where are you on long or short points? I'm assuming you mean where would I take a long, where would I take a short? I don't like a long. I can understand a quick long at that 25K mark. I would not attempt this again because I think they're gonna break it here. But I wouldn't even look at a potential long until we can get back above opening range low, which is all the way up at 25,090. Call it 100. Because I do think right now the buyers are not having a lot of follow through. We just made a new low here at 24,997. So I don't like a long here. I don't like a long here. I don't like a long at all. To be fair, I don't like long at all. But I do.
You don't like longs at all, ever.
Like ever, yeah. Like what are longs? Why would we long?
Do you short your long-term portfolio?
Yes, it's something called hedging.
I know, like
It's so
only
funny
short.
because my long-term portfolio, I barely ever look at it. I think I look at it maybe once every couple months or something, but and that's only to buy more. So that's why I love when we have such a massive move to the downside, because I'm like, this is great for my shorts, but also great for my long-term because I can just buy the dip. All right, let's see if this, okay, they're clearing it. I was gonna say my next target would be 988, which we just tapped right into. Next target below this is gonna be 949. I think a back test to, yeah, I think a back test back into 25.015, call it 25 area, and then you can continue writing this down. Buyers are trying to pick up here. Just sellers are sitting at that 25,000 level. So
the level that you mentioned before in ES was 6783.5 ish.
yeah, yeah, I mentioned like 88 and 84 area. Yeah, so I think ES still has some room down.
Soul Mature says, why did I get out early? I don't know. Were you scared?
What are they doing? 25.015 has some sellers. Interesting price action today.
Very, 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 very.
All right,
Well,
those,
too much longs overnight.
man, no.
Did you see it live? Like, were you at the charts?
I didn't see it live. I saw it probably 15 minutes after it happened.
Yeah, okay.
I just opened it. I was like, whoa. Okay. Well, because the news, I didn't notice it until I got a bunch of headlines on my phone from Twitter. And then I was like, oh crap, something came, because I saw something come out, and then I saw that he had, basically delayed the whatever. Anyways, so then I looked at the charts and I was like, oh crap. But it was crazy because, oh, there's a big seller that just stepped in. Okay, 970, watch that level. And then, like I said, 949. Wow, nice. ES did hit that target. If anyone's in this, looks good. Not a lot of buyers.
Wait, Soul Martyr, you were bored? That's why you closed the position? What? What kind of logic is that?
Bored? That's a crazy reason.
So ES is approaching Asia low.
There it is. There's
for
a break.
NQ, Asia low is still a bit lower. Asia low is at 24,913.50. It's about 50 more points, 53 more points.
Wow, look at this. 950 incoming on NASDAQ. And like I said, if they start breaking it below 913, oof. Wow, who is in this? Who is in this short? ES just tapped into that 84 level. Let's see if they hold here. Let's see if they try to get a bid here. This is where I would expect some sort of reaction.
But in the chat, 2-0, motherfuckers. Probably at the shooting right now.
He's like, hold on, I need to take a break from this engagement shoot so I can let the chat know.
Are you still in it, Spud?
That's amazing. Watch this level though. Watch where this candle tries to close.
Damn.
Oh my God, they are running this. That is
nice, Matt W. Still in it. Got in at 6/8/16/75. That was a
dang.
Fire.
Oh yeah, 6 on ES. Nice. Yeah, this took some patience. This took a lot of patience. But man, it is not looking good for the Bulls, let me tell you.
Nice, Spud. Spud says banked on funded and passed more growth. Nice.
Dude, NQ buttered right through that level. That was insane.
Yeah, and ES took out Asia low. NQ didn't. Not so far.
I would say definitely be in runners down here. I would not hold looking for this to continue further, because look at this. Now we're trying to hold Oh man. Look at that. That's why I said watch this 950. If we try to hold this 950 and we close the candle, the 5-minute candle above it, I think they get these singles and they try to pull it back up, especially on ES too. I'm not saying take a long. I'm just saying cover your shorts, most of your shorts here. At least I would. But if you're if you're in from the highs, I would not mind having a runner just to see if we can continue holding below this 41 level. But right here, this reaction that we got at 950, actually NASDAQ actually flushed through it. But if you know, like I said, this reaction, this was the 950 level that I was expecting a reaction at, which we are getting. So if we can hold here, I think they try to push this back up for another retest. Otherwise, they run this way back up again.
Aziz, how do you change the time on TradeC? Go to the very bottom where it actually shows you the time, right next to the ETH, like electronic trading hours, and the percentage and the log and the auto. Click the time, and then you can choose your time zone. Easy peasy.
Another thing I know on ES, this reaction we're getting is potentially the start of a reversal, because like I said, the 6780 was a key. 6784 was that key area. We obviously dipped down to the 80s, but watch, I would say on ES, watch 6808. 6808, if we start flipping back above that, we could really rally. So I'd be careful. And then you might even wonder why the hell you were bearish in the first place. Because if we start rallying up above that, it might be kind of crazy.
Basically on NQ, a flip over 25K.
Yeah. I would think so, yeah. Oof, see? Look at these buyers stepping in. But you got to be careful at key levels. Nasty. I think this might be a start of a reversal here. Oh, sorry, you said 25K on NASDAQ? No, I would say more like 25,050, 25,040.
Okay.
Where do I get these numbers? I get them from my technicals.
Financial juice.
Oh, wait, you're talking about your numbers or my numbers?
Kuwait. Fires broke out in some of these sites. Saudi oil pipeline damage said to be limited after drone strike. Okay, that was 3 minutes ago.
Delayed.
Delayed.
Do we hit the light count?
Not even close. I even lowered the light count to 643, the light goal.
Love chat.
Sitting at 576, chat. We're almost there.
Ooh.
We're almost there. Oh, look at that hold.
This feels like a reversal. This feels like a reversal.
Look at that hold.
That was a nasty wick. But again, like I said, if you hit your target at 950 on NASDAQ, 684 was that target on ES. Can't be mad at it.
True.
Man. But still, I mean, like I said, I think, you know, there's still a chance we could reject around 33. This is a crazy hold, though. I do expect to run back up. But in the off chance that bears still try to defend, you're looking at 33 and 41 on the NQ. ES, like I said, would be around 808, 806 level. And then, yeah, this looks like they want to run it back up. I would not like to be in a short here. If I was in a short from shorter, I would hate to be in it. If I was in a short from higher, I wouldn't mind it too much. But that's crazy because you're looking at 100 points of reversal right now, which is a lot of money. A lot of money.
No, DC says I fat fingered over the exit all button and only made 4 or 9. Pain.
Oh,
Pain.
409.
So much pain. That's okay. On to the next one.
Eesh.
Still pain though.
Blizzard Trader, did you take that long? That was a better long. That was a better long to take. I would have rather taken that long than the one at 25,000.
Yeah, if you caught that
This
low,
looks much cleaner. Yeah. Bookmaps is also trying to catch some bids here. Yeah, this looks much cleaner. This looks strong. Oof.
What are you seeing on Bookmap?
So that same level I was telling you about, 2404. Has some sellers sitting there, but this looks like it's gonna rip it. Oh, and there it is. Ooh, yep.
Ooh,
Yeah, this is might be ripping some shorts out here. I would not try to stand in the way of this. Watch where this 5-minute closes though. The sellers did step in at that 37 on NQ. Yeah,
Gabriel says the past week and a half I've been longing Asia session and shorting New York session. I've been so green because of it.
I love it. That's awesome. This moment will tell me if sellers are still in the tape or not. This moment right here.
Lizard Trader says I rip my shorts all the time. Bro!
I rip my shorts.
Are they sunflower shorts though?
Ooh, those are the best kind of shorts.
Right? Those are the only shorts. Everything else, unacceptable. Unacceptable. Chat, we're not improving the like count here. We need to get to 643 likes. Come on now. Everybody who has not liked the stream, like it right now. There are 682 people watching. We only need 643 for a giveaway. So
643.
Like it right now.
Do it now.
Do it now.
Okay.
What are you hmming?
I was saying this area is going to be pretty telling if this is going to be a reversal or they're going to run this back down. Right now it does feel like a reversal, but the fact they can't get it back above 50 is going to be very telling. And I'm not talking like a little crap seller. Like I want to see a big dog step in.
Big dog.
Yeah.
She want to see a big dog.
I want to see a big dog. Yes, still not at that. We tapped 805.
80. Did we? Oh yeah. 805.25.
So if you're in a long, be cautiously long. Because again, we could still have sellers sitting here. I would say if we start breaking down below 25,006, watch out. Otherwise, for shorts though, for shorts, I would also be careful because if we start pushing back above 50, then I would say 30 to 50. Yeah. My answer. I am new here. Where do I get access to the Google form? It's actually not a Google form. It is just the chat that you just typed
London
in.
session we do Google Forms, so he must be must be not new here. Why are you lying? Hiya.
All right, let's see.
Is he gonna get bought through here? Back to beep up? Maybe.
And they are, wow, look at that rejection. Yep, there's still sellers sitting in the tape. Just watch out. That just told me right there what I just saw, especially on Bookmaps, that there is a seller, a big dog seller waiting to smash these longs if they get too high. So just be careful. Just be careful. If you're in a long, have your stops.
Real Chris B. Yes. Yes, I did say hi to you during the London session. And also, I told you, don't forget to open the lid when you go
The
pee.
lid? What's the lid?
He said he needs to pee. He said he's only awake because he needs to go pee. And he
Don't fall
wanted to
in.
say hi during the London stream. Nice. Hey, Tyler made 52K across everything today. Let's go.
Good Lord, sir.
Sure, it's cooked. Definitely cooked.
Well, they definitely were, but right now they're kind of cooking.
Getting cooked.
Yep. Watch this 25-10. Ooh. They hold it here, still have a chance, but I don't know, man. I'm telling you, these shorts might not be done yet. This looks like a sign of a reversal, this pop in the candle here, but I would not be shocked if they brought this lower. Yeah. Oof. All right. Crazy day. What a crazy day. What was your entry, Tyler? I want to know. But you also love trading the Asia, so.
You said A+.
Oh yeah, these sellers are coming in hot.
Coming in hot. He says A+ entry. I wanted that rebalance of price. Let's see what his entry was. He was in since London. Oh, okay. So your entry was high. Your entry was high. The question is,
wait, did he take a short or a long?
Short.
Oh, you shorted this? No, I thought you longed it from the Asia session.
Since 2 a.m. can. Oh, okay. Wait. Maybe I'm wrong. But no, if he entered it from the 2 a.m. candle, that means he was.
Oh yeah, he said shorts cooked. So I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
At around 25, 190.
No, shorts are definitely cooking. That's for sure. All right. Well, if you're still in your short, it still looks good. My goodness. What a day. He said I was short all night. I love it. Clean, Tyler. Hell yeah. He's like, I don't sleep, I just short. 52K, I was like, okay, that's enough. Oh, I love that. And then he put his duck hat on.
That is a massive day.
It's a great day.
I don't know. I mean, this rejected your 9 EMA nicely, Mary.
It did. I mean, it's funny, yeah, because I was looking at that, but I was also just looking at the level of 25041. I mean, if you really look at it from a technical aspect, it was a beautiful rejection of a break of structure. So I feel like, you know, it kind of just goes back to very simple, basic technical analysis. I'm looking at a bunch of things, but a lot of times you can really just simplify it and just look at where the structure is, right? Whatever we used to hold as support, you know, a lot of times if we break it, it becomes resistance. And then in this case, that level was 25040, 041. We were holding it, finally broke it. Every time we came back, we retested, we would still reject it. So that's as simple as it gets. ES, that same level, right? It was that 808, 806 level. Came back, retested it multiple times. The 9 EMA just happened to be around that. So it was a nice confluence, but it's really like, I feel like a lot of people might try to overcomplicate it. And it's as simple as just looking at what price action is doing.
Fair.
I'm not saying it's easy. It's definitely not easy, but you know, I feel like even on the short, I even said, like, if you're in a short from higher, it still looks good, even though we got this nice liquidity grab. Kind of looks like it was like kind of looking like a long forming, but at the same time, we still have to consider these levels.
Well, it could still be how long from here?
Yes, yeah, I'm not refuting that. It's just hard to figure out what longs are going to do if they can't break back above 40. Definitely could still be long, definitely could be, but this rejection that we got was so strong. I mean, it was basically a 5-minute bearish engulfing candle, and this could be another move back up to try to test those levels. But I don't know, man. I'm not convinced yet. I'm not convinced until they can prove that they're in the.
I mean, let's see if it can close over 25.40. But until it does that, Nate says, I think I passed the select account a day earlier than required. Will they deny me a pass on this evaluation? You're just going to make sure you're under 40% consistency. It's not like it doesn't matter how many days you've traded. But to get under 40% consistency, you need at least 3 trading days. Like, it's impossible to do it in less than 3 trading days. So check that and let me know. Also, 715 people watching. We still need a couple likes to do a giveaway. 643. So everybody who just joined in, can you please just click that like button right now. Get us to 643 likes, and we're going to do a giveaway for you guys. Free money. Well, free account. Free account, not free money.
What's crazy though,
free money.
Yeah.
What?
What's crazy is if you zoom out to the 4 hour, we've actually gone nowhere. We've done nothing.
Yeah.
It's just funny because, you know, perspective matters.
That is true.
I even saw Schrodinger say it's just a bull flag forming on higher time frame, trying to find the bottom of the flag channel. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. Like, this could genuinely flag to make a much higher move.
Let's see. Okay, we're getting there with the likes. We need 14 more.
Oh, we could do it, chat. We could do it. Lizard Trader says, we don't need that kind of negativity, Miriam. You're right. You're right. I apologize. Send this to the ground. Send this to hell.
2 more likes. I'll already explain the rules here. For those of you who are new, we just hit the like goal. So if you want to take part in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. But only do it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. Now, still confirming the keyword withdrew. Once it's confirmed, I'll let you know what it is. Let's see. Hey, chicken in the chat. Everybody say good morning, chicken.
Hey,
or
chicken.
All right. I'll give the true OGs a little bit of a head start. True OGs, you should know what the keyword is. We heard it today. But let's see if somebody gets it before I say it.
Miss Miriam, how dare you?
Let's see.
I wonder if the true OGs will know this keyword.
Let's see.
True OGs.
As soon as somebody gets it, I will paste it. Sunflower. There we go. Boom.
Holy crap! They actually got it.
Yeah.
Wow, Paraloco, you really were the first to get.
No,
wait, does that count?
Guillaume was
does that
first.
count?
Yeah, it does count.
Okay, so don't say it again, Paraloco. You're gonna ban yourself.
Also, Paraloco, how do you know?
How do you know?
Here? Isn't it your first time here? Pero loco, are you lying to us?
Pero loco.
Pero
Fun
loco.
name to say. Pero loco.
It is a good name.
Did you ever use AIM?
What?
AOL Messenger?
No.
Oh, okay, never mind.
We used MSN.
Oh, okay. It was basically the same thing, but
Yeah.
we all had our little names in there.
Yeah,
The
I mean, same as
wildest
on
ones.
MSN then.
What was yours?
MSN?
No. What was your screen
My
name?
name?
Username?
Ooh, I have no idea. I can't remember.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
no idea. I was like, that was a long time ago.
Nick is too young for that.
No.
AIM the toothpaste. Holy crap! I forgot about that. No, I was
What?
talking about AOL. That's hilarious.
Funny.
Wait, the question is though, Nick, are we going to be doing a marbles race, or are we doing?
No, we're gonna spin the wheel again. We're gonna spin the wheel again.
Got it.
'Cause look how clear it was in the last poll. It was like 68% or something.
Jonathan says my MySpace nickname was Rubber Johnny. Why?
What?
Oh, MySpace. Oh gosh, don't take me back too far. Top 8.
MySpace.
That was a whole thing. Broke relationships. I'm not in their top 8.
Remember when you were able to poke people on Facebook?
Oh god, yeah. I had one.
That was the most annoying shit ever. Like, why?
It was just a poking battle. It was like a 2-year poking battle that I was in.
Yeah, for real.
I'm pretty sure they won because I just gave up. That's so funny.
All right. We're gonna give you like a minute. Until this 5-minute candle closes, you can type in sunflower. So 1 minute and 5 seconds.
Let me open up the 5 minutes so we can see. A minute. Yes.
He's like, oh my god, yes. Holy shit, annoying.
You can still poke.
Funny. Oh,
Still
wait,
have MySpace.
to the person who said that today during the live stream, I'm sorry. I meant holy swear word. Excuse me.
Holy swear word. You guys are funny. You are a flower of a sun.
Aw,
You know,
God.
sunflowers. My sister used to be terrified of sunflowers. She thought
Terrified
they
of
were
sunflowers?
creepiest. Yeah, they were like the creepiest looking flower. I mean, if
Did
you
you
really
play,
think about it,
did
they're
you
not.
play too much like Plants vs Zombies, or
What is that?
you don't know Plants vs Zombies? Damn,
Plants versus sunbeams?
Zombies.
No. Is that a Swiss thing?
No. Chat educator.
Plants versus zombies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, now she's
Tell me
gonna be
why
like,
I was.
"Yeah."
Tell
Now she's
me
gonna
why
be
I
again
thought
like,
you were saying.
James is so funny. He's so funny. You can't talk.
Why did I think you were saying sunbeams?
I don't know.
Because we're talking about
I don't know.
sunflowers. So my head was. You know what? That's your fault.
It's my fault. Okay, of course. Even Terrence in the chat says, "Go to phone
You know what?
game."
No, he
Come
doesn't.
on now.
He doesn't count.
Yeah, of course. He's the G. All right,
Wife
let's
is
run the
right.
giveaway. Let's run the giveaway, Miss Sunbeams. Drew, let's run the bot. Let's see it. All right,
Oh.
ABJRSF. ABJRSF, congrats. You just won the giveaway. So now you got to let me know. Look, let's go to my screen, Drew, please. On this screen, we have 2 wheels. The left wheel is going to decide what you win. The right wheel is going to decide how many of it you win. However, it is your choice if you want to spin both. You can say you want to only spin the left wheel, which means you're walking away with 1 account guaranteed. But you can also spin the right wheel at the same time, which means you have a 20% chance of losing and not getting anything, an 80% chance of winning, and
Not losing.
what is that? A 60% chance of winning more than 1 account, which is pretty good odds for you.
Do it.
Let me know.
Send it.
It's good odds. It's really good odds.
Well, what's?
Schrödinger says 1-800-GAMBLER.
Let's roll. They said let's roll. Okay.
All right, let's roll it. Spinning all wheels for you. ABJRSF. You win.
No way. No way. No way. No way. No. 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 No.
Nothing.
There's no way. I'm telling you. I feel like.
There's a 20% chance to win nothing. There's a 60% chance to win more than 1 account.
You know what? They were a good sport about it. They laughed. Nick, we got to do something. We got to give something away.
I mean, okay. Let's pick a second winner.
Let's take away the 4 and just spin it one more time.
No, let's pick a second winner. He lost.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
I know it's bad, but
Hey, if I made the rules, I would spin it like as many times as possible.
Drew says, give them Nick's plant. What? Okay. Mary, look, I'll do this. We remove the 4, but we add a no second winner. So
Okay.
So, well, obviously the 0 turns into that. So we have no second winner. 1, 2, or 3.
There will be a second winner, even if they do win.
Yeah, that makes no sense what I just did.
It's like, wait.
Nice little brain fart there. Okay, what are we gonna do? Ooh,
that's diabolical, Drew. Drew says
to replace 0 with 1 account, but no giveaway tomorrow.
That's messed. That's that.
I like it.
That's crazy.
I like it. All right, ABJR, you're getting a second spin here. It's gonna be a 25k select. You landed on that, but let's see.
That's wild.
I'm scared. Oh God.
No.
I could still.
Just so everyone knows, I was not in favor of this. I was not in favor of this. This is all Drew's fault?
Twice in a row.
That's crazy. All right, you know what?
Well, you wanted ABJR to walk away with an account. Here you go. You made that happen. Now, unfortunately, everybody else is not going to get an account tomorrow.
Now everyone's going to hate ABJR just for this. Not your fault. Just know you had a choice.
Well, you know, chat, you can still tune into the London session tomorrow. In London, we're still going to do giveaways.
This was not. Listen, if it was me, I would have spun it again until he won something or she won something. But I mean, no, they just had to twist it up a little bit.
He did win.
Everyone else.
He won the count, yeah. Drew is right. He did win.
Watch our view count tomorrow just plummet.
or hope that we forget about it and we're still gonna do giveaways tomorrow. I don't know.
Wild work, you guys. Oh, ABJ, where do you live? All right, guys. You know what? This is not ABJ's fault. Blame it on Drew. Blame it on Drew. This is Drew's fault.
Man. This is too good. I love this.
Man. No, it's all your fault, Miriam.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Stop, guys. Stop. I was for the people. I was for the people.
Oh, damn, Drew. Drew says, all I'm hearing is extra account budget for game night, 40 chess. Dang it. Ah, smart play. Gotta give you that. Smart play.
Well, all I'm going to say is this is what happens when Nick spins the wheel, but
no, she's blaming me. Like you and Celine are truly alike. It's crazy.
We just love blaming you. It's more fun.
Just whatever it is, just blame Nick, I guess.
Yo, Mama said Morgan and Morgan. There's this law commercial that always comes on. And it's like, "Hi, I'm Morgan from Morgan and Morgan Law." Anyways, all right, chat. Well, we're about to head off in a bit, but don't forget, we're gonna have the coaches on for the coaches segment right after us. So, I hope you guys enjoyed this, but don't go anywhere because we're going to just go for a quick commercial break. And then, of course, the coaches are going to be on. I will be on later on the women's stream with Rebecca. And then Rebecca and Spud are going to come on for the power hour after that. So I hope you guys enjoyed today. But apparently there is a game night as well. So don't miss that. There might be a giveaway. Nick, do you have anything for the chat today?
Hey, do I have anything for the chat today? I'm not used to that question because I'm the one who usually asks that question. But it's fair. It's Uno reverse card here. No, but if I say this over and over again, if you Didn't see any setups today for the way you trade. Fine. You didn't take a trade. Completely fine. Don't worry about it. Tomorrow is another day, and if you don't see a setup today, you probably are going to get one tomorrow. Highly likely. So stay patient, follow your rules, and you're going to be fine.
1000%. Love it. Love it.
Love it.
All right, guys. Well, we're going to go on a quick break. Don't go anywhere because this is a segment you don't want to miss.
There.
I will see you later.
Coach Dunk and Coach Tex on, by the way.
That's right. That's right. That's right. All right, guys.
So-
Love you. Be safe out there. See you later.
Peace out.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Good morning, everybody, or afternoon, evening, depending where you are. You got myself, Coach Tex, and Coach Duncan today for the next hour. So we probably dive into what we're looking at on the charts or what I'm looking at for a next trade that I'd be willing to take, give you some updates on kind of where I've been at with my trading, and hopefully get some questions in, kind of treat this as ask us anything, and hopefully get you guys some good answers. And between Coach Duncan and I, we have a broad amount of experience from some different angles in trading, so hopefully we could cover our questions that come in. So how are things looking for you, Duncan?
Yeah, not too bad. Good to see everyone. And yeah, like you say, any questions, just put them on the chat. The day so far is kind of US markets kind of open up as I thought they might. Obviously, the announcement coming out, I'm in the UK, so the announcement came out in the middle of the night. So I woke up at 4 and had a look at what was going on. And I was pleased. Of course, I'm pleased that we're getting, there's a degree of progress, but it is just a degree, and I think that's perhaps what's playing out in front of what we're seeing at the moment. Obviously the futures couldn't not go positive. It's good. I mean, as I say, this is a step, but throughout my session, I trade the start of Asia all through London, and then just do the start of like half the US day. But throughout that session, we've seen like bits of bombing still going on in Lebanon, hit in Saudi Arabia, and it just raises the question: is this really? Are we really going? But look, we're in a more positive place than we were yesterday. Things could have gone terribly wrong yesterday, and they didn't. So this is good. So we'll take any green that we can from this market, and just hope that things play through. But for me personally, I've done a few little trades, but it's I'm quite reserved in this, kind of looking for a point to fade this little rally. And we might just be starting that.
Yeah, good. So your typical trading sessions, then we're heading into New York lunch. This is around time you're about done trading.
No. So I because of I work in London, live miles out of London, so I've always had like a 2-hour commute. So I'm up at 5 a.m. every day, so midnight States time. So I'll trade just the start of Asia before the UK session starts. Do most of Asia. I'll be honest with you, the US, so I'll probably on a typical day, I'll probably be at my desk for about another hour, and then I'll just move into the house and just keep an eye on things from there. So it's quite a long day, but I get plenty of breaks, and if I lose money, I'm going for a walk and what have you. So if when the market's there, I'll do it. If it's not, I don't chase it. Be prepared. As Nick said at the end of his session just a moment ago, if the market's not there for you, don't stress about it. I've been there before, and I've stressed and I've looked. People talk about Monday mornings. Why? I've heard people saying before you shouldn't trade Monday mornings. The problem with Monday mornings is we all sit down at a desk and go, right, we must trade. It's our job to trade. And once you can slip that mentality and get to the point where you're thinking, I will trade when the market is there for me to trade, I think that enhances your ability, your risk, a whole lot more.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm sometimes in these conditions, what I'll do is set just use the price alerts, and basically I'm waiting for the market to come to me where I would be interested at getting involved in a trade, and then that way I can get away from the charts. So
yeah, you just skip the noise a little bit. The price alert's a really good idea, because when you sit down and do that first bit of work you're going to do in a day, and you pick out your important levels, sometimes impatience just gets in the way of you. So I completely agree with that, Ryan.
Yeah, and that's where it's good to have these good some sort of hobby, or I play chess, I do something else to distract myself from the chart sometimes, so I'm not so anxious in jumping into a trade that's then being forced and usually leads to not a good end result. So it also, depends on if I'm trading evals or I'm trading funded. I will switch up a little bit on my risk and where I'm willing to jump in and how many contracts. So I'm one of the types of traders that will change my trading style based on different account types. So it's kind of one of those debatable subjects where it's, do you trade exactly the same in your evals as you are going to do in your funded? And I think that kind of depends on where you're at in your journey. If you're very new, you're a beginner, and then I think absolutely yes, you the way you're planning on trading in a funded account, you're practicing that on your eval or in the paper trading, and building the muscle memory and getting it into a routine where you're carrying it forward into the fund account, so you're not surprised of the way your results are. Now, after you do this for so long and you have sort of a background of patterns or how you're trading models, different strategies, then at least for me, I begin to adapt differently with funded versus evals. And typically, as I do funded or in a live account, or even further the personal account, I get more conservative on my trading because I'm treating it more for a long-term type of success. So, I know it's an area that's probably different for you because you don't trade. You haven't traded prop firms, correct?
No, I haven't. And for those of you who don't know me, my background is institutional trading. So I work for a multi-million-pound fund in London at the moment. And prior to that, I spent 20 years running trading desks for UK banks. But no, it's the kind of eval and the process of the eval is a learning curve for me. I mean, obviously, eval, what I do, we're trading the same markets, the same thing, but the process is a little bit more new to me. So I do find it quite interesting.
Yeah, because there's you have difference in an eval where you have drawdown that you have to pay attention to, be mindful of, and build your strategy around. Versus in a personal, it's your drawdown is essentially your account balance, and
But the only
so
thing
there's different ways to approach it.
Yeah, the only thing I'd say on that is, professionally or personally, whether I'm traded, I have a drawdown now, whether it's one that's set by my company or one that I set by myself, but there's always there is always that amount and that line in the sand, and that line in the sand can't be crossed ever. So again, they're different, but so similar in the way, in the methodology.
Yeah, kind of the mindset's applied on those. Say the personal account, is your loss limit percentage based of your account size?
Yeah, absolutely. So basically, I don't do it every day, but every week I'll look at the accounts. When I was in banking, it was different because they don't give you an account. You're just effectively trading off the bank's balance sheet. But what they give us was a cash amount. So as a desk, that I was running a desk, we would get given an amount that we could lose as a desk in a day. And don't get me wrong, just to give you an idea. So the maximum amount that we could lose in a day was 50% of what we were allowed to lose in a month. So you can imagine, in like the last place I was there 13 years. I hit max daily loss once in 13 years because I had to operate well within it. So I actually, whilst I could lose, for example, I'm just pulling numbers out there. These aren't my numbers. I'm not allowed to share my numbers. But let's just say I was allowed to lose 50,000 in a day. Now, that sounds like a lot, but in banking terms, it's not really. But what we would do was we would operate as a desk. We would work to half of that. So every day the maximum loss could be 25. Because what we can't do, and we didn't ever actually do, was get stopped out for the month. You could 2 bad days at the start of the month, get that rush of blood to the head, or go on tilt, so to speak, and suddenly you're then sitting there on your hands, probably considering whether you're going to have a job at the end of the month. But yeah, so basically what we do is I'd split it up between the guys on the desk. We'd have an amount each, and obviously we would just work within that. So yeah, but in terms of now, because I work for a fund, of course it's on, because it is an account and it's on percentage terms. So again, I only calculate it once a week, but I'll work out my weekly stop loss on a Sunday afternoon. I'll work out my daily stop loss, and then I'll work out my position stop loss, because all of these have to be defined, because they can't be followed if they're not defined.
So you had said you hit your set daily loss that you were setting for yourself only once in 13 years? Yeah. And that was over a weekend. And it was, I was long of Euro Yen, and Russia shot down a commercial plane. So I knew the gap was going to be ugly on the Sunday night open, or the Asia Monday morning open, but it was way uglier than we thought. So I was actually, what I was actually risking on that trade, from my entry to my stop loss, was a fraction of my daily stop loss. The gap just took it up, and in that moment I learned a lesson. If you're gonna, especially because I don't want to overcomplicate this, but when you're trading yen, you have to be very careful, because it's not so much now, but certainly in those days, it was very much a safe haven. So anything that went wrong in the world, yen got bought. And because I was long of Euro Yen, I was effectively short yen. So, but yeah, and of course, from that moment, I was very lucky. We were having a good month. We could absorb it. But yeah, it hurt like hell. But I can't say it wasn't my fault, because there was gap over the weekend. But
whenever there's a gap, you've always got to consider gap risk. And now I know when you're day trading, gap risk doesn't necessarily come into it that much, but we have to consider it and factor it in.
Yeah, I mean, that level of discipline that you must have in trading for that long and hitting one loss like that, it's pretty incredible, which makes me wonder, you know, how someone like you would perform in trying out one of these evals. You know, it'd be, even if it's kind of a study or I'd be interested in seeing how you would perform from your side of experience in an eval. So that'd be pretty neat to see.
I shall give it a go at some stage. The only problem I have is because I'm regulated, so I'm not actually allowed to give trade recommendations out. So I would have to check if I'm allowed to show my performance, because I might be able to. I'll look into it and let you know. But because I've only hit the maximum once, that doesn't mean to say I wasn't in and around it. But as I said, the stop loss that I set to myself was 50% of the full stop loss, but only because of that gap risk, it took me up to the full stop loss. But I certainly hit the stop loss that I allowed myself to do. I was no stranger to that one. But again, everything's proportional, and I can't say there was probably. I doubt there was a month where I didn't hit that. But I tend to, one thing I tend to do is, and this could be very similar to when people start accounts. At the start of every month, I wouldn't go to my typical figure. I'd try and just like small steps into the month, because the last thing you want to do to your month is wipe out a huge or do to your account is wipe up a huge amount of money. So I'm very tentative at the start of a month, just rein the risk in a little bit, and then when the P&L's there, if the confidence and the P&L and the momentum is there, then I'll go with it and hopefully bring it up that day. And therefore, the days where I did hit the full amount that I attributed to myself would be when I felt I deserved. I could have that level of go because I had that comfort of having a decent month behind me already.
Yeah, no sense. I'm for the guys for chat watching, what I'm doing right now, I'm just trying to frame a trade that I'd be interested in taking. And this, as you see, you guys, it's a paper account, so not trying to hide anything or whatever. It is paper trading because as you know, I had gone live with Tradeify and then lost that live account. I think the last time I was on, I went through my trade and why I lost for those couple days in a row, and so I'm in that cool down period. So
fair enough.
That's why I don't have any actual account pulled up to trade with. I'm kind of stuck in this paper trading. So so this is what you're seeing for my on my screen is a paper trading account, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna not trade the way I would as if it were an eval or funded. I'm still going to treat this paper trade in the way that I would on an eval, and kind of explain what I'm looking at from the beginning here. Let me remove everything. Let me cancel this. So first off, yesterday when that news hit, okay, and we had a pretty large run. I like to pull fibs and trade-off ranges, and I had taken a loss because I was playing this. I was playing this range here, and I'm on a 4-hour because when you have this kind of movement, you have to zoom out to see a bigger picture. And so I zoomed out. I like to play this 893 level. I had a short placed in here, which was also right in this fair value gap. So there was a couple bits of confluence that I was okay entering a short. Of course, that did not pan out as we kept going. So I was getting stopped out there. And the next one that I missed was looking at the daily and pulling my swing points on the daily, and if you can see where we had started rejecting, which is almost exactly at that 893. But I missed this trade, and it's kind of sad because that would have been a good short. So now it's just on to looking for the next setup, and essentially what I'm looking at right now is waiting for some new structure. I gotta wait. I have to see some structure form in order for me to decide how I'm gonna pull, say, a fib, and in this internal range now, if price were to get back up into this area, this 25,200, I would be looking at a short. So that's one way I'm framing a trade right now. And this fair value gap that's in here, after we broke this, you see this change of character or change of structure or market structure shift. There's so many different ways to say it in terminology, but essentially, if we pull back up into this fair value gap, I would expect us to reject off of it and continue a next leg down, especially given the gap size below us. And for those who don't know, you can switch your trading to regular trading hours, and that gives you the full sense of the gap between the sessions, right? So kind of it's a good area of interest to be watching, and that gives me some reason to consider continuing looking at short plays. Now, doesn't mean I couldn't take a long on these pullbacks. It's not always I don't stick to one exact model. I will wait to see how prices is acting and kind of decide based off of past experience trading where I might switch models or switch strategies. In this case, I would this actually on a 15-minute. I kind of missed this too. I think it's just because I'm with the show and really not paying attention much to the market. But I like when we have a nice pullback and we have taken Asia's low, right? So we had swept Asia's low, and that's kind of a check one. Make sure we're sweeping an area of liquidity, and essentially after that, looking for a up close candle to close out, basically engulfing, engulfing a down close candle, in which I would be able to, on the very next candle, I would be taking a long. So I would be normally in that long right now, and I would be targeting that fair value gap ahead that we were talking about. So I would have my take profit, my stop below the candle that we had taken out, that we engulfed, and that would be the trade setup for going long. So, so I'm looking 2 different ways to be able to trade this market.
Sure. So just looking at just visually, that looks to me to be about a 2-to-1 risk reward. Is that what you will always look for in your trades?
No, honestly, I don't base it off of a set risk to reward. You know, if it was, say, a 1, some people will always take a 1-to-1, or they're a 1-to-2, or they're not going to take it. I take what the market's giving me, and it's not always the same. In this case, this is just based on what this setup is giving, or what the price action is giving. That's where this but I'm not going to set, say, a 1-to-1 and just decide to randomly take my profit there just because it's a 1-to-1. I'm going to my profit targets are going to be set based on some sort of structure, or an imbalance in the chart, or liquidity level, and where that ends up changing my risk to reward is going to determine my position sizing. So
sure, yeah,
if in this case the stop loss is about 60 points. If I'm wanting to only risk $200 on this trade, so I would be limited basically to 2 micros, and that would be my my position sizing. So I'll first look at framing the whole trade setup, seeing where I know my predefined stop is going to be, how far away that is, how many points, and then based on my account balance, my size, and what I'm willing to risk, then that will give me the amount of contracts that I can go in for that specific trade.
Yeah, that's very similar to me. The very last thing I do is work out my position size. That's for me is the last piece of the jigsaw. The entries there, the stops there, the targets there. Then the last piece of maths is the position size.
Yep. That's cool. That's how I do it. Let's see, question in the chat. Couple howdy coaches. Hey, real Chris. Mexican dance. I feel that so hard right now.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll start with real Chris. When you were training the banks, did you guys focus on mostly forex, stock, commodities, etc.? Do you use leverage products? Right. Okay. In terms of, I'll answer this in 2 different things, because obviously I've got a long stint in banking and a short stint in funds. Now, in terms of banking, firstly, you don't need leverage. As I said earlier, you're trading a bank's balance sheet, so your position size is what the cash is there. You don't need to leverage it. You can use what you need to within your risk parameters. In terms of the first part of the question, did I trade mostly forex, stocks, commodities? I trade in banking. I was pure forex. I was absolutely a forex trader. To start with anyway, then in the latter part, when I ran the forex desk, and then I took over running proprietary trading for that bank. So I was allowed to do a little bit of interest rate stuff as well. But look, I stuck to what I was good at. And whilst I had the scope to do the other things, because when you first start in banking, it's like you sit on a desk, right? Or you may have an idea on oil, but the bank, if you wanted to take a position, the bank would just go, well, that's what we pay that guy over or that team over there to do. So when you go in, once you're on a desk, that is it. You are pigeonholed in what you do. So don't get me wrong, there's ways around that. So for example, I'm not sure if the connect's still quite so much there, but you would look at, when you were looking, if you had a real axe to grind in oil, you would perhaps look at the Canadian dollar, you would look at the Norwegian kroner, because they're so intrinsically linked to oil that you could effectively demonstrate that view in currency. Maybe not quite as clearly, but no, in answer to that question, it was very, very straightforward on what you can do. Now, when I come to funds, when I left banking, obviously the migration from moving from a bank to a fund, we start. You have the ability and the scope to trade other things. The core principles of what you're doing didn't really change, but now obviously I look at almost everything apart from crypto. We have single stocks, indices. We have options. We tend to use options just as a hedging mechanism, not as a pure outright profit generation. But at times they can be, and you can just sort of play around them. But yeah, now I will look at other things. But really, what I did, the only thing I would say is obviously when you're looking at single stocks, you've got to be quite understanding of balance sheets, etc. Because if you're buying a stock, you need to understand the quality of, well, one, quality of the product, two, quality of the management team, three, quality of the accounts they're giving, their sales processes, and these sorts of things. So for me, that was actually probably the biggest challenge. But luckily, I had a good team around me to just kind of plug the gaps that I had. I don't find that quite so important when you're looking at indices as a collective. But for single stocks, you've got to be just that little bit more aware. Technical analysis does work and can work, but I think if you're going to do it seriously and with a large amount of money, you need to have that, develop that skill and understanding. Cool. Right. What was I saw someone's just asked when the giveaway done. I don't think we don't do giveaways on this hour, so I'd imagine I'm not going to speak for when the next one is, because I don't really know, but it won't be in the next 26 minutes. So perhaps in the next session, Ryan might know a bit more.
I know, right? We're the not fun people.
Exactly. But you need not fun people, because ultimately you need a balance of both. A little bit of the, we are the boring people. We'll come on and talk about serious things. So look, anyone, any more questions for Ryan or me, please do chuck them up on there, please. That would be great.
Yeah, let's see. It's purely Bianca, what account size to use. I typically just use 50K accounts. I find them a good balance as far as the ease in passing profit targets, and the drawdown fair. So I'm typically just doing the 50K accounts, passing them, getting the funded, getting payouts, and you know, it's I always have, even when I'm in funded, I always at least have another eval going. So you know, I'm keeping something active the entire time that I'm trading. I'm sure it's probably what a lot of you guys do as well. Scroll up, giveaways got canceled for the rest of the stream. And typically, if I were on myself, the only way I end up doing a giveaway is if somebody beats me in chess, which somebody did last time. They're actually,
oh really?
I went and reviewed that game, and you know, they certainly knew what they were doing. And
oh, you're in no danger of getting beaten at chess by me, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a good, you know, chess and trading for me seem to go together very well, because they're both, you know, a lot of strategy involved, you know, and quick analysis, the analytical thinking. So a lot of parallels between those, and it just seems to work well for me to get warmed up in the day. Usually my mornings, I get on and I play a few chess games and kind of get my mind going, and then you know, start dissecting the charts.
No, absolutely. Oh, I think we've had a raft of questions come in, so let's just make sure I start at the right one. Right, so Dennis Ernest, when you made money for the bank, did you simultaneously trade your own account as well? No, you're not allowed. Well, I can imagine it's the same in the US, but in the UK, if you work for a bank, you are not allowed to trade. Some banks let you, and I gave you they say you can trade for yourself. You can have a PA account, but one, you had to have it with them, and two, you had to hold the position for a minimum of a month. So any trader with nobody really wants to do that. So no, that is the answer to the question, and that kind of goes back to what I was saying about being regulated and not being allowed to give out trade recommendations or show what I'm doing, because that's, again, that goes against our regulation. And as I say, I'd be amazed if it's any different in the States. So that you are kind of restricted. But don't get me wrong, when you're trading for a bank, it's not dissimilar. Your bonus is linked to how much money you're making. You kind of have a rough idea, just to give you a ballpark figure. It's around about 10 to 15% of what you make for them. You'll see back in your bonus. Now, obviously, that varies from bank to bank. So yeah, well, so if you're doing your core job well, then you should still be able to. You don't need that extra kind of cream. You can just do it in that way. But from a regulatory and legal standpoint, you cannot do that. Cool. Right, let's just go down through. Right.
Yeah, looks like you got another one from Boundless.
Yes, Boundless. So, what's the big difference, whether trading style or mindset you notice between your co-traders and today's retail traders? The biggest difference, and it sounds really kind of boring and dictatorial, is just discipline. There's more discipline in banks, and more discipline in banks and funds than retail trading. And the reason for that is because in banks and funds, everyone has a boss, and you wipe your account out in a bank, you've lost your job. You've lost your very nice salary. And also you've ruined your reputation of getting another job in that way.
Mm.
And in my career, I've only seen people break limits, like properly break limits, twice, and both times I think one got fired and one got a written warning. So, but the reality is, with retail trading, because it's people's own money, or because it's an eval, it's easier to just go, well, my money, I can do it. But so yeah, that would be the biggest difference between those two different retail and kind of wholesale trading. Right, let's go down to
Top-down analysis. So that's a good question. Do you, when you're looking at charts, first thing, what's the highest time frame you're looking at, and then working your way down?
Now, it's kind of different on different asset classes, because obviously the holding durations can be very different. So some of our equities and some of our equity trades we can be looking to hold for out to a year. We've got to have positions sorry, we don't have to have positions, but we could be looking to hold. We could be looking to gain for a year. Now, you're not going to go. You might go to a 15 for your absolute entry, but you've got to be going out to a daily, and I'll go to a daily and start bringing it in. But my preferred style of trading is kind of holding positions for intraday to 2 or 3 days, and for those I'll start on an hourly and come down to a 15. And I very seldomly go under a 15. What about you, Ryan?
Yeah, given the firm, trading these prop firm stuff, it's all, of course, intraday style trading. You can't hold positions. You can't swing. So I don't look at daily even too often. I may have given it a glance to get an overall picture of market trend on the higher time frame and begin working my way down. But like, this is the first time I looked at the daily, pulling it up in quite a while, actually. Because it's not, you get down into the smaller time frames, there's so many internal structures that you're trading off of that the daily doesn't, for me anyways, give enough of a picture to actually take a trade on.
And especially when we've seen big volatility like we saw overnight with the open. Sometimes you need to go out that much further to get a picture of where the next level is, because the shorter time frames just aren't going to show you that.
Right. Yep. It's basically if I am down on a smaller time frame, and in this case I pull this up and there's nothing left, there's nothing to my left that I'm able to compare my price action to, or looking at levels, then yeah, I'm zooming out to get more data and work backwards from there. So when we do get those big moves like that, then that's when I do need to zoom out and see what we're looking at on a higher time frame. And I see that this move, we did take out some equal highs, barely, which can be that kind of indicator to look at shorts. So that's where zooming out is helpful. But typically I am looking at 15 minutes, and I'm seeing if there's any structure formed on the 15-minute time frame, and working my way down to find a precision entry. And once I find the entry and I have them predefined sort of stop loss and take profit, then I can adjust my contract size based on that and sort of let it play out. Now, I have essentially two different ways of how I place those trades. If I am actively watching price action, and I will go down to the 1 minute, because I like to see how these candles are forming in the moment, and if we're getting rapid movement, how we're creating these wicks and tails, and I need to see that on the smaller time frame. And sometimes that can influence my decision within a trade, where I may end up or my stop loss based on that smaller time frame movement. And that's where it's, I guess, discretion and experience and just the background in trading styles allows you to do that. If I am not going to be on the charts, then that's where I'm setting my limit orders. I have my stop and take profit, and I walk away, and I don't, I let the whole thing play out however it's going to play out. So sometimes my trading just depends on if I am actively watching price action, and I can end up changing my trade decision on the spot based on what price is doing in the moment. And that's something that backtesting doesn't really provide, which is how did that candle form? What was the actual movement within the candle? And for me, that's something I like to see and have while I'm on the chart actively trading. And it can end up influencing my decision or making a change during a trade. So is that something you do once you set a trade? Are you ever open to changing your stop loss and take profit, or are you always you set it and you're not going to change your decision?
In terms of stop loss can be changed, but only positively. So it can only be trailed. Target, I very seldomly hit my target. I'll more often than not get stopped out through trailing it within the trade. So I use a high risk reward. So therefore, not hitting the fullest of my objective and getting stopped out heavily. I can be stopped out heavily in the money. Now the high risk reward is great, but it's very limiting, and it means I spend a lot of time waiting for the right thing to come along. But in terms of, and I have been known to push a target if I think I can get a bit more, if I can trail the stop loss in and just kind of open it out a little bit. But yeah, other than that, I can honestly say I never increase the stop loss. I never go, I'll just give it another 5 points, I'll give it another 10 points. I did it. I may have done that in the early years, and I very quickly learned that's a very bad idea, and I just don't do it. But look, it comes down to your initial analysis. You should believe in your initial analysis. When I'm stopping out, it should be my initial stop loss should be a good technical level. It should almost be like your fibs. If you're stopping out above a fib, you should almost be considering going. If you were short, you should be considering going long because it's broken your fib level. So therefore, and that's the reason why I would never really push it, because where I initially put it should be a good place, and it should almost be so good I should be considering flipping.
Yeah, which I actually do in when we have a ranging day, I will I reverse my trades between those range levels. So, you know, if we hit roughly a 90% pullback within range and I'm going long, then once we get to the top side of the range, another 90% pullback, I reverse the trade, and I, essentially playing it back and forth in the wedge until it finally breaks out. So I may, at the end, I'll have a losing trade, but that means prior to that, I've had a number of winning trades within that range, and eventually, of course, it's going to break out of that range, and then that's when I'll take the loss.
Cool. Let's have a look at some of the questions. So just to go through, with my experience, do I think the current market conditions are the hardest to trade? Being honest, no. I've traded in worse than this. The financial crisis was worse than this. Unfortunately, the worst of most major events tend to happen when I'm on holiday. I've got a terrible record of being away when the big volatility hits. But no, I would look. This is tough. I'm not taking anything away with how tough this is, but I wouldn't say. And you always think, I don't think I've had a year where I've not thought, do you know what, that was the hardest year. That was the hardest year. But in reality, some of the financial crisis times were really unbelievably volatile and tough. But let's hope that this doesn't intensify to a level where that is. But last night was a decent micro step towards positivity. So I'll just go through
that financial. You're talking the 2008, 2009 era.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Jonathan Gooden, I'd love to answer your question, but the answer to that is so long. And you obviously know a bit about options, and just for the benefit of everyone, that perhaps something Ryan and I can talk about scheduling in a bit of an options chat in a week or so. But yeah, it would, in the time we have remaining, I couldn't get through that question. So I'm sorry.
That's an area I have not yet explored, is options.
You would like it, Ryan, with your mentality and it's very tactical. It's very thoughtful. You make a plan, you stick to the plan, you vary it. I think you would enjoy it.
Well, so we'll have to exchange sessions, like how I trade these futures and evals and the differences between that and the personal, and then you can teach me options trading, because it is, it's just another way of investing to add and diversify. And I think it's a good thing. I just haven't taken the time to learn it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It is really useful. Fortunately, I was taught options by my colleagues, a doctor of maths, and she's taught me and took me through it. So that was enormously helpful when she managed to bring it down to a level that a stupid person like me could understand.
Which is, that's the benefit to, having a mentor, somebody that can guide you, especially in the beginning, versus trying to take it all on your own. And, that's why obviously you got to do your due diligence on who your mentor is going to be and their background and all. But yeah, guys that are getting into these futures and trading prop firms for the first time, it can be very lucrative to seek out a good mentor. And I think that can help sort of fast track that initial learning phase, and versus trying to just piece all the information together that's out there and going at it yourself.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Take a bit of what they've got, make it into something of your own. Don't. There's just that fine line becoming over dependent on what they do. But yeah, absolutely learn from people, and that's exactly what I did on the desk. When I first started, I was on a 12-man desk. I was sat next to. I got put next to a guy, but I very quickly started paying attention to the people on the desk and who were good, who were making the most money, and just keeping an eye on the way they're doing things. So look, all these things are similar in a different way.
No, I agree. It's kind of the same in, you look at it as a business, and maybe I've always been very entrepreneurial and have started and have done a number of businesses and products. And it's just one of those concepts. You seek out a successful person and figure out what they're doing that makes them successful, and bring that onto, your side, and then, obviously be willing to change a few things and make it your own. But it's always a good area to start is following someone who has proven successful.
Yeah. I just saw someone's just put in the chat, and the Iran, we're preparing a heavy response to Israel's attack on Lebanon. This is, I mean, obviously I need to see where that's come from and whether it's verified. But this is going to be the problem. This is going to be the type of things that's going to weigh on the market and stint the ability for the market to push on. Because whilst Israel is kind of undermining things, Iran is a proud nation, rightly or wrongly, more likely wrongly. They're not just going to sit there and say, oh, well, we've got an agreement with Trump, but we're getting bombed and we're going to do nothing about it. So, like I say, fingers crossed that we can see something improved there.
So I didn't follow this enough, but I did pull this up. If you see my screen, is I have the Financial Juice Elite, so I believe I do get these alerts in pretty quick. So it does say, yeah, we're preparing heavy response. Israel's attack on Lebanon. I thought, so is the ceasefire no longer in
no
place,
it's tricky, and this is, like I say, this is why we're not 5-6% up today. It's because there's I don't know, it's a bit, like I said at the start, bit of a sticking plaster. It's look, Iran have confirmed that they're in this, and even in that statement they're saying they're in a ceasefire. But Israel have to play ball, otherwise this can't work. Otherwise, because if the US and Iran negotiate something, and then Iran are going to go back to them and go, well, sort out Israel, sort this situation out. And as I say, it's particularly, and also just like the Strait of Hormuz is meant to be open, but what we need to do is start seeing some flow of ships going through. We're not really seeing that yet, but it's early days. But ultimately, like as someone's just put on there, everyone has their own agenda, and that's what makes this so tricky. So I think we'll have to be kind of tentative. That's why you're not seeing huge people, the big companies, the funds, etc., running out, and they've got lots of money in the bank. They do. People have been reining things in. People are desperate to spend money, and I wouldn't say we're quite seeing that yet.
Yeah, it's an interesting time if somebody's just coming into trading for the first time, and in this period, it's it's a interesting time to be getting involved. Yeah. And even I, just with the futures, has been about 2 years, and everybody has always said, the ones who have been doing it 10 years or much longer than I have said it's been difficult market. So what's interesting to me is if we've been in this sort of difficult market, and that's what I've started in, then apparently I still don't know what a good market looks like. You know?
But the only problem is, Ryan, how do you know your strategy is good in a good market? That's
Right.
So we can pray for these things, but if we're making money, who cares what happens? The aim is to just get a strategy that's working in this moment, and have the intellect to be able to tweak and adjust that strategy to make sure that it keeps working moving forward.
Yeah, gotta be able to adapt to changing conditions, and I think that's a huge key to continuing to be successful is your ability to adapt to these market conditions. Well, we got a couple minutes. Any other?
Mexican dance, thank you, Dunk. Yeah, look, this is quite a pertinent thing. Quite often when we do things wrong, we know we're doing them wrong. We know we shouldn't be doing them. Therefore, just don't do them. So it's and that goes for trading. So if you have that thought when you're about to take a trade, if you know that your kind of coach or mentor would disagree with it, if that thought's there, it's there for a reason, because you know it's right, and be prepared to act on that.
Yeah, Real Crispy, regarding cooldowns, do you have 5 accounts below 1 or 2s or forced? No, it's not forced cooldown. The rest you are still able to trade whatever remaining live accounts you have, but once once they're all gone, you're in your 4-week cooldown at that point. So I had 2 lives. I had lost one and was still able to trade the other. It wasn't until I lost the other that I went into starting that clock on the cooldown. Oh, Joey's coming in. Is that who's on next?
Yeah. Cool.
All right, you guys will be in good hands. I'll leave quick with what I would be looking at right now is I like this lunch range. I always do this. So essentially between 12 and 1, I'm marking out our high and low of that range. I guess it would be treated similarly to an initial bounce, which Joey's like the expert on. So, and I'm watching what price is going to do within that 1 hour range, which high or low is getting put in first and then taken first, and framing a trade typically in the opposite direction. So that's where I'm at as far as what I'm looking for a next setup. Yeah, Duncan, anything else you want to leave with?
No, that's it. So Ron Monroe, thanks for the pleasant comment. But yeah, so guys, just as Ryan and I have talked over, just stick to what you know. Don't force trades. You guys know you know your frailties, and listen to them. But yeah, guys, I'm actually back in a couple of hours. I'm on the power hour. And in that session, I'll be a bit more focused on what's going on. Obviously, we're going to have the FOMC minutes around that point. Don't expect that to be exciting, but I'll also be looking at PCE, CPI, just with a bit of a run through on what the war's doing for inflation, what these figures meant, and most importantly, how might they affect the market. Obviously, that's lessened a little bit, but I think I'll be running through that with Rebecca in a couple of hours. So for those of you who want to join, I shall see you then.
Awesome. Good deal, guys. All right. Thank you, chat. And we're putting you in good hands with Joey.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. won't last. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are in the world, chat. Holy, it is a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday. Listen, but the PA ain't been wonderful, chat. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's been a headline-driven market, lots of headlines coming out, a lot of things going on between Iran, Israel, the U.S., all of the things. It's been kind of a brutal one. A lot of headlines coming out. Something we got to be on the watch for. If you don't have financial juice and True Social, definitely get in and be paying attention, because look, we're in a headline-driven market. We got to adapt to that, baby. We got to adapt to that. Chat, hello. Chris Trader, hello. Nevs says Joey Fishing Morgan. Holiday Forex Therapy was good, baby. Dang. All right, cool. Chat. Hopefully you guys are surviving today. Full transparency, I am red today. I've taken a few trades. I'm down about 500 on the day on my Tradeify funded accounts here. So technically my personal daily loss that I have is like 550 ish. And so we're teetering that right now. We're teetering that, and we're gonna have to be a little bit careful on the next trades that we take. We got to have some good risk management. It might be a day where I just call it, honestly, in my funded accounts here with Tradeify. That way I don't blow or risk too much in my fundeds. I might just trade maybe some few evals here with Tradeify and see if we can get some evals going. But the fundeds, we are down. We might just lock it up in the fundeds. We'll see if a good opportunity comes. I don't really anticipate much coming. We do have Fed meeting minutes later today. Headline market, kind of not really feeling the rest of the day, but we'll see. We'll see. There's always opportunity that could come up, but we'll have to wait and see. So, chat, how are you guys doing? Let me know how you guys are. Let's get a temp check. Are we red, green, purple, yellow? Chat, what are we doing? Give us some of that fancy trader knowledge, Joey. Papa need 500 to fund this account. No pressure. You want some fancy knowledge, bro? I'll give you some fancy knowledge. I really will. I'll lay it down. I'll lay it down. You know what the knowledge is today, chat? And we'll be honest. You know what the knowledge is today? The theme of the day should be is get outside, bro. Get outside. I'm going to be honest, dude. I don't think anybody really has an edge in this market today. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the edges are not edging. I mean, majority of people probably don't have an edge in this type of market right now, just given how price has been acting. I mean, chat, look, bro. Look, if we go to the 1 minute, let me just go to the 1 minute, dude. Look at this. Hold on. Let me zoom out. Let me get all zoomed out here. Okay. I mean, chat, what is this? What are we talking about, dude? Huh? What are we talking about right here? Look at these wicks, bro. This is where I got chopped, bro. This is what happened to me. I was, chat, I'm not going to lie. I was long, full transparency. Should not have been long. Headlines, sellers, I shouldn't have been long. Shouldn't have done it. However, I was longing the hold of VWAP, okay? And it just kept going, doop, 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 and it just kept trickling down and ended up just taking me out. And it, dude, it's so bad. So bad. The wicks are absolutely insane, right? I mean, they're absolutely insane. So I've been sitting out of this pretty much. You know, I did take one long, and I got tapped for break even. That was during all this. So right now, kind of navigating back towards the middle of the IB, the 50% line there on the IB. We are navigating back towards it. We'll see what happens when we get there. You know, with the headlines and everything else happening, it's so tricky, chat. Today's PA is very, very tricky. To be honest, we're not really driving, in my opinion, we're not really being driven by technicals. We're being driven by news. We're being driven by headlines. So just be aware of that. And then obviously be aware of the Fed minutes coming out later this afternoon. So be aware. Go out and catch some fish. Should be knowledge. I need it at this point. Like, yes, I have a boat, but I might just need to hire a guide at this point because I need somebody to go out there and help me catch fish. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. I don't need to go out there by myself anymore because I have no idea what I'm doing. No idea, chat. I need to hire a professional. If anybody has a course on how to fish, I'll legit hand you my debit card. I will. If you have an online course on how to fish, I will be in there like swimwear, baby. I will buy it. Okay? Really will. Job says no trades for me. Kevin says green today. Holy. All right, so some of you guys are green. So I see a slight green in the chat there. A little bit of green, couple reds. Yeah. Fish the moment. What do you mean by fish the moment? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by that? Can I get a little bit deeper explanation? Flip some accounts and news, bro. Holy no! Listen, I don't want to be that. I don't want to influence people to do that. I can't do that live, baby. Holy. No way. You're in Texas. Let's go fishing. Listen, I would love to be in Texas, but I don't live in Texas. I do like Texas, though. Came back and now green. You love to see that. All right, we are navigating up to the 50%, the IB mid there. Something to be watching for. I'll look for a reaction if we can find any weakness there at the IB mid. The only thing I don't want to see happen is we get there and we just chop it for quite some time. So the only thing I don't want to see. Joey stealing people from Tradeify TV for Joey Nice Day for fishing channel. Chat, listen. Hold on. Listen. When I do get good enough at fishing and I am catching fish, chat, you best believe I'm going to have a YouTube channel. All right. I'm going to have the GoPro strapped to the head. I'm going to have some cameras strapped to the boat. And I'm going to have a whole fishing network. I'm going to have it. It's going to be my own Joey F. Morgan fishing network, bro. Best believe it. It's happening. And that's gonna be the name of the YouTube channel is Joey F. Morgan. And that stands for Joey Fishing Morgan, chat. Joey Fishing Morgan. I feel like it's only fitting just because that's been my Joey F. Morgan has been my nickname ever since coming on Tradeify. So I feel like it's only fitting that I do that. You know what I mean? It's only fitting. All right, chat. Let's jump in the charts real quick. Let's talk. I know we get a little sidetracked. Let's talk price real quick, because there have been some things happen, right? There have been some things happen. As you guys know, we have the war in Iran. We have ceasefire deals. We have people doing things they shouldn't be doing, like Israel. So we have some things to talk about. All right. Now, we did have an IB failure. You guys know I'm a big IB trader. We have IB low sitting down at 25,042. We did have a nice break down below IB low, but we did find buyers came back up. Once we got above IB low, we did see a little bit of a retest of IB low here, found strength, and we've continued to rally. Normally when I see IB failures like that, I like to think that we go up to the IB mid, and that's exactly what we're doing right here. We're slowly working our way back to the IB mid. Now, the next play that if I were to take another trade, there's two scenarios, okay? There's two scenarios that I would be looking for. All right. One would be a test of the IB mid. We find a little bit of sellers, find a little bit of weakness at the IB mid, and we continue the directional move that we've had all day. All right. So we find sellers at the IB mid. The next scenario would be if buyers are going to continue to come into the market. If we're going to continue to have buyers, then at that point, I would want to see buyers back above the 50%, the IB mid, and holding the IB mid to catch the move back to the upside there. I wouldn't be holding for a home run trade. That would be more of a kind of like an in and out trade. But those are the two scenarios that I would be looking for if I were going to be taking another trade at that point. So those are the scenarios. That's what I'm watching for. Does anyone think price will go back to value area high? What's the value area high level? I don't trade volume profile, so I'd have to know what the level that is. Watch ES IB mid as well. Just ran through like nothing. Did it? Did ES already go through the IB? Hold on. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, ES. So that's something to watch for, right? Because ES did go through the IB mid. If ES decides to reject the IB mid and come back down, then NASDAQ might actually reject its IB mid. So that's something to watch for. So watch for ES to either hold above IB mid or come back below, see some sellers, because then NASDAQ is probably going to follow suit. From what time do we measure IB? It's always the first hour of the session, right? First hour of the session. For me, I'm Central Time, so it's 8:30 for me, but if you're Eastern, it'd be 9:30. It'll always be the first hour of the session. If you guys don't have my indicator, I did create an indicator in TradingView here. It's IB first hour. It'll automatically plot all these levels for you. Check it out, IB first hour. You'll see me come up JMorgan 11, and you'll be able to add that to your TradingView charts. And you can plot it automatically. And you can choose which session you want to plot, whether that be New York session, Globex, Asia, London, whatever you want to do. Pass should be back to BWAL before FOMC minutes and take out. Maybe. That's the other thing too, is like, how big of a move are we going to get now between now and FOMC minutes? Right? I mean, it could just consolidate the entire time before we get those FOMC minutes. So we got to be watching for that. Got to be watching for that. It would be wild if we did retrace the whole IB. I don't think that's in. I mean, maybe Fed mini minutes give us a little bit of a boost. I don't know. To be honest, chat, I mean, how big is the FOMC minutes going to be in comparison to the war news? Like, that's the question, right? Is the market going to really care? You know what I mean? Do you think the market's really going to care about FOMC minutes with the war going on right now? Probably not. At least I wouldn't think so. It feels like there's way more heavier news and way heavier things happening in the world that the market probably cares more about than the minutes. But I mean, obviously it will have probably some sort of impact on the market. The market may react to it. I'm not saying it's not going to react to it, but in terms of weight on the market, what does the market care about more? The war or FOMC minutes? Angia, hello. Building the dream. Listen, we always building a dream. We have a dream and we build on it, baby. That's what we do. Think you might not make it. I'm looking at ES. Maybe we're getting up there. We have the IB mid at 146. We're at 140 right now. So either way, NQ gonna be plus or minus 1,000 points because why not? Maybe. I don't know. That's an interesting stat. Stop loss. That's something to pay attention to. I haven't seen those stats or numbers, but if that's the hard stat, then I mean, something to watch for, you know. Movement backed by data. That's what matters. Chat, what would you guys do in this scenario? I know what I'm doing. I'm not asking for advice, but I'm curious what you guys would do. You're trading funded accounts, right? You're down 500 on these accounts, right? Knowing we have war headline news, knowing the market's kind of been weird, would you guys call it a day here? Or would you continue to trade? What would you guys do? I know what I'm doing. This is my scenario, by the way. I know what I'm doing, but I'm curious. What would you guys do? Would you go outside and touch grass? Or would you call it a day? Or would you continue trading? Sorry. Go outside, touch grass? Or continue to trade? Full port. It's too cold to touch grass. I don't know where you live. Where do you live at? Quick scalp, then call it a day. Holy. Yo, Ness, listen, bro. I don't handle support. I'm just your friendly neighborhood TV host. I don't know anything on the sports side. $8 minis, $100 a point. Lock the F in. Give 5 quarter point boosts. Oh god, dude. What happens when that doesn't work out though? When you're hit 8 minis, are you gonna kill the trade or are you just gonna take the L? Over trade for sure. Oh Lord. I feel like that 8 minis didn't go immediately in your favor. You're kind of cooked. You know what I mean? You definitely be kind of cooked. Wait for a good setup in the AM, easy AM Ripper, bring it back easy. Holiday. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Listen, I'm cool with taking the L, bro. I'm cool with taking the L. I'll take the L today all day. I mean, listen, the account's not blown. It's a manageable L. It's not really gonna make or break me. I'll take the L. And chat, just so you guys know that I'm gonna take the L. Look, oh wait, can I hold on? Can I be sharing the right screen? Am I sharing the right screen? Let's see. Can you guys see this? Oh yes, you guys can see that. All right, cool. Check it out. Manual lockout. Select time, end of day, because I might be trading Asia, depending on headlines. But end of day, lock trading. Yes, lock trading. Bang, bang. You guys saw it here first. I'm taking the L. I'm taking the L, and we're not going to make matters worse. Down 500 on the day. You'd probably size down to 4 micro, scout 40 to 60 bucks at a time. I mean, listen, that's not a bad idea. You can scalp that. I mean, 40, 60 dollars. I know people that actually do that. They'll trade a few micros, take 60 buck hits, and then just stack that up, stack those base hits. It's a good way to trade. It's less stress for sure. Appreciate it, Kelly. Now we could see a rejection of the ID mid, things could come down, but I'm not willing to risk anything. What happens when I see a perfect trade, then I'll take the perfect trade that I get tomorrow. I don't gotta take it today. I'm already down. I'm down on the day. I don't want to make it worse. I'm already close to my personal daily loss limit, not my max. I try to stay away from hitting like max losses. My personal daily loss limit that I have for these accounts, I've hit. So, or I've almost hit. So I'm just locking it up there. No point in trying to get it back. Joe, do you have a way you copy trade with Tradeify? I tried it today and it just didn't work for me. Any suggestions? So yes, you have to set up groups. Okay, you have to set up a group in Tradeify. Right. So if you go into, if I go into my Tradeify here, I click the drop down and I go to manage groups. Right. I create a group here for funded. Right. A funded group, and I select. Put all my funded accounts in that group, and then you have to change. So like if you trade five accounts, right? If you do 5 accounts, then if you want to copy trade, say you want to do 5 accounts and 5 micros on each account. So once you have that group selected or created and you're trading the account inside of the group, you have to do 25 micros as the total contracts, because that's going to spread out 5 across all your accounts, right? So you have to like that's the way to do it, is set up a group, right? Set up a group, drag all your accounts into that group, and then make sure you have whatever account you want to use as like the trade account, make sure it's in that group, and then select and choose how many contracts you want to spread out amongst all of them. So again, if you have 3 accounts and you wanted to trade 5 micros, then you would do 15 contracts, right? Or if you had, 2 accounts and you wanted to do 2 micros across both accounts, and you would do 4 contracts, right? Because it splits it up between all the accounts you have in that funded, or the copy group. Hopefully that made sense. That's the way I do it. Is it me, or has it been a really bad several days of trade? I had a 2-week winning streak, and now I've had like 4 losing days. Now this market's tough, dude. This is like one of the hardest markets to trade. Like so hard to trade. Anybody telling you this market's easy is lying to you, bro. This market's not easy. I've been through, look, I've traded through COVID. I've traded through after COVID. I've traded through like times of great markets, and I've traded through times of bad markets. This market is one of the hardest to trade. And don't let anybody tell you different, dude. Don't let anybody tell you different. This is one of the toughest markets to trade right now. Easy if you're an insider with Trump, yeah. Option selling has been amazing this year. Maybe. I don't really know the options market that much. I never really dove into options. And some people are telling me that it's probably a good thing that I didn't. I don't know. Very good for base hits. I don't understand like the options market that good, because I never dove into it. I used to, before I got into futures and I was day trading futures, I was a swing trader in like shares and stocks. Like I was swing trading like Tesla, Amazon, Google, Nvidia. I was doing a lot of swing trading for shares. And then I got into the day trading futures as well. So never really got into the options market. I would like to learn it, but I don't really think there's anything or I don't think I'd get like too involved with it. I would really just probably stick to my swing trading shares, and then day trading futures. Good thing about options is instead of scalping, if you're afraid of getting stopped out, you can instead just put it in naked. See, I don't even know what that means. What's a naked option? I don't know what that means. That's how much I know about the options market. I really have not studied or dove into the options market at all. I've always done shares. I've always been a swing trader in shares as well as then just day trading futures. Hi, Joey. Just started watching Tradeify TV and see sometimes giveaways. What are the rules to register for giveaways? When we do a giveaway, we tell you what to do. Usually it's a keyword that you type, and then the back end team, they'll run the giveaway for me, and it'll post in the comment section who wins. Look at Tyler. Tyler coming in absolutely hot in the chat, bro. Holy. Tyler coming in hot. How do we do today? I'm actually red today. I actually locked myself out of my account, so I'm down 500. Locked myself out. We ain't touching it the rest of the day, baby. That's what we're doing. That is what we are doing. Stint Trades, hello. Hey, on chat, we might. Chat, speaking of giveaway, should we do a giveaway, chat? What do you think, huh? Should we do a giveaway? Hold on. Let me consult with the team, chat. You know what I mean? Let me see what I can do. Let me consult with the team. I know, look, the market's been tough, right? The market's been tough. It's been a hard one. I think you guys should get one. What do you think, huh? All right. Let's do let's do it. Let me I'm consulting, chat. You know what I mean? Walking away red like a pro. That's right, baby. That's right. We're not blowing up around here. No, sir. No, sir. We are locked out, taking the L, moving on to tomorrow. Market sucks, dude. To be honest. The market sucks, bro. I hate headline markets. I really do. I really do hate headline markets. Full board the giveaway. I don't know. Chat, we are getting Nasdaq is getting above the IB mid here. We are getting above the IB mid. Nasdaq seeing a little bit of strength here. Above the IB mid, maybe retracing back up to, we get above like 160s, we might go see those 180s there. Above 160s, maybe get to 180s. Why not long though? Because I'm down already hitting my personal daily. You know what I mean? I'm at my personal daily loss. I have no reason to try to make it back. No reason, bro. Why risk losing more? Because it's not guaranteed that I'm gonna win. Like, sure, I could sit here and be like, yo, I can make this back. easy. I could just take, you know, quick scalps, quick hits, just little bitty stacks, right? To make it back, but there's no guarantee that I'm gonna win. So why risk that and make my day worse than it is? You know, there's no point. There's no point knowing that tomorrow I could come back into the market tomorrow and literally make what I lost today and plus more. But why risk losing more today and then make the rest of the week that much harder on myself, right? Because I could trade and get down 1,500 on the day, and then the rest of the week I don't make any money because I let my loss get larger than what it should be, and I don't make any money the rest of the week, right? Instead of making money, I'm trying to claw my way back out of the drawdown, and that's a horrible feeling, right? That's a horrible feeling when you're having to claw your way out of drawdown. And then knowing that I'm going to go into the weekend having not made any money because I put myself in a big hole that I had to claw out of. Brother, that's like the worst feeling. You know what I mean, chat? Knowing that I could come to the charts tomorrow and make back exactly what I lost today, like, dude, I feel good about that. I really do. I'll let you know on the giveaway. It's not up to me. I pinged it. It's not up to me. If they, I'm waiting on the go ahead. I want to give you guys a giveaway, but I gotta wait for the back end team to confirm with me. Your rules are your rules. Discipline is the key to this game. That's right, baby. Holy. We are okay. Are we set up back in? Chad, I think we're gonna do the giveaway, baby. I know the market's been tough. So we're gonna do this giveaway. I'm waiting on to see what account we're gonna run here. Let's see, what should I make this keyword, chat? Let me think on this for a second. What should I make this keyword? We should do you know what, this is what we're gonna do. Because today is really hard to trade, the long keyword is gonna be a long one. But you guys can just copy and paste it. Let me just make sure that the backend team gets that confirmed before I put it in. What's up, Fractal? Backend team, just give me the go ahead. All right, chat, here's the keyword. Since today is very tough and it's very easy to tilt, today's keyword, baby, no tilt Wednesday. No tilt Wednesday is a keyword. You can just copy and paste. I know it's a long one, but that's a keyword for the giveaway. We're doing a 25K select account. 25K select account giveaway. We'll give you guys a little bit of time to put that in the chat there. I know it's a long one, but it's a fitting one for sure. And maybe, chat, just maybe, by typing in this keyword, it puts it in your heads to not go full tilt today. Just maybe, this will save somebody an account today. That's the goal of this keyword, is that the hopes of you guys typing in no tilt Wednesday is that we save somebody from full tilting. Me looking at a chart, that's a dip. It's 0% chance you win the giveaway. Holy. Hey, nice, Greg. You're welcome. All right, chat. We'll give you guys a few more seconds here. Few more seconds for a 25K select account. If first time on stream, welcome. Welcome. Happy to have you here. Hashtag hit the like button. All right, chat. All right, back in team. Run it. Run it, run it, run it. Chat, good luck. You'll see it come through in the comments here on the winner. For a 25K select account. Holy, congratulations, Scout Million. Scout Million, congratulations. You won a 25K select account. Make sure that your Tradeify email is in your YouTube description. Okay? Scout Million, make sure your Tradeify email is in your YouTube description. The team will be reaching out to you to get you that account. It can take up to 7 days, okay? 7 days. Just so if you don't get it today, tomorrow, just don't trip. It takes 7 days. But the team will be reaching out, getting you that account. Bang, bang. And hopefully, chat, like I said earlier, by you guys typing in that keyword, we save somebody from full tilting. Jay getting cheap. Listen, it's not up to me. Okay, it's not up to me. Listen, you guys got free accounts. Okay, we just did a free account giveaway. All right. And listen, those 25Ks are actually dope. Like, if I lose my accounts right now, chat, I'm doing the 25Ks. I'm gonna do it because those getting to pay out on those, I mean, it's a lot quicker. So I'm gonna do it. I like the 25Ks, honestly. I think they're extremely underrated. Holy. All right, chat. So look, there's that 445, bro. No, you settle down. Don't make me come after you. Holy. All right, chat. We got to the IB mid. We got to the IB mid, and we did end up rejecting it, seeing those sellers, kind of like what I mentioned earlier. ES. Let's see what ES is doing. ES still holding above the IB mid there, so there's still a little bit of strength there in ES. NASDAQ is selling from it a little bit. That is one of the scenarios that we pointed out that we might be that would indicate some sort of trade setup if we were still trading. However, we're not still trading, so that was checked in more in chat, bro. It's all good. I know. Oh gosh. All right, chat. Did we miss any headlines during that giveaway? Hold on. Take a little look. Let me look at Financial Juice. I'm not seeing anything heavy that came out. Wait, what is this? Hold on. We did miss Trump put something out on True Social, it looks like. Was this from True Social? I can't tell. Trump did put something out on the ceasefire. But so far, price hasn't really reacted to anything, so. Give us some tea, Joe. What kind of tea you want? You want sweet or unsweet? What's my average trade count per session? It varies. I don't like to do more than 3. Anything over 3, I'm definitely over trading. I'm definitely over trading if it's more than 3. You already said short it. I mean, look, you were right, bro. I mean, listen, you were right. 100%. 100%. You're in an oil long. Let's take a look at oil because oil went bananas yesterday. Hey, we're still hovering in the 94s, 95. We kind of been hovering here in these mid 90s in oil for quite some time. Man, yesterday though, chat, look at this, dude. Look at this on oil. Look at that drop that we had. All the way down. I mean, 109s all the way down to 91s on oil yesterday. That's insane. But good though, because listen, I need gas prices to come down, chat. It takes me like 80 bucks, 70, 80 bucks to fill up my truck now. And it used to only be like 50 or 60. So we can't be having that one, baby. We can't be having that one. We need gas prices to come back down. $120 to fill yours. Oof. Inspa, yo, listen, we get it, dude. We get it. You're absolutely Warren Buffett in the chat. I get it. I get it, dude. You're smart. You know exactly. You are the future reader in the market. We understand. Cost you $78 yesterday. You drive a little sport car. You drive a car and it costs you $78 to fill up. The heck are you driving? Chat, listen, I come from a Honda Civic. You know what I mean? I come from a Honda Civic, dude. I went from a Honda Civic to a GMC Sierra AT4. And listen, it's fully decked out. The 2024, I bought it 2 years ago. 2024 GMC Sierra, fully loaded. And look, now with gas prices going up, it costs a little bit to fill that thing up. You know what I mean? It costs a little bit. $170 tank for a 40 cal. Oh my goodness, brother. Sell it immediately. Sell it immediately. Holy. For a Suburban? Ooh. I don't know about that. You have an Infinite Q60, needs a premium gas. Oof. That's why. That's why. You got to hit it with that premium. I do premium every now and then with my truck just to keep it, keep it happy. But I usually do like the mid-grade. I go back and forth between the mid-grade and the premium. So like gas prices are sickening. Really miss having your truck. Went to a nice little Subaru. Getting that 28 miles per gallon, you lucky little thing, you. I wish I got 28 miles per gallon. Now I get like 15, 13, whatever. Boy, sellers are actually kicking up here. Oh, what happened? There we go. Sellers are starting to kick up off that Ivy mid. Seeing a nice clean rejection. Just don't ask you to haul any lumber. Listen, speaking of hauling, I think I talked about this last time I was on stream chat. I pulled a camper behind my truck for the first time. And this is a decent sized camper, weighs 29 feet. All right. Pulled it behind my truck for the first time. Listen. That thing was destroying gas. I mean, it was eating up gas, bro. You don't realize how much gas you use until you pull a camper. You know what I mean? That's it. You pull a camper, bro, you're cooked because you're gonna be filling up like 3 times, especially on a long road trip. It's insane, dude. Insane. Israel speaking right now? Oh yeah. I'll have to see the headlines that come out. I'm sure there'll be plenty of headlines. Israel poised to resume war whenever necessary. Chat, why do I get the feeling? You know what I mean? Why do I get the feeling that things we're just going to re-escalate? You know what I mean? I get that feeling. Anybody, is it just me or do you guys feel the same way? I feel like things are about to just escalate again. It doesn't feel like people want to play. It doesn't feel people want to play by the rules of the ceasefire. Makes me a little bit nervous for the markets and gas prices. Israel's got to play along. If Israel doesn't play along, chat, things are going to re-escalate. And that's what we do not want to happen. Market's going to go tumbling again. Oil's going to go skyrocketing again. Not what you want. I know over the next couple weeks during the ceasefire, I think, what was it? A 2-week ceasefire? I think is what it was. Hopefully negotiations and deals get worked out and nobody escalates things in the process and the strait gets opened and stays open. Because that's also a big part in this too, is they have to have the strait open. Which, if I remember the headline right, they were going to do that either Thursday or Friday. So that's the important part of this. If everything goes accordingly, negotiations happen, they get deals worked out, the ceasefire, nobody goes against a ceasefire, then things should stay calm. But the moment somebody goes against a ceasefire in a very aggressive way, things are going to re-escalate. And that's what you don't want to happen. Still seeing these sellers come through here on NASDAQ. We are trading down 25,113s. IB mid up there up at 146 is where we rejected. Seeing a little bit of sellers coming through. Wow. Nice. Well played, Prince. Well played. Ceasefire is signed. Yeah, but they got to play along. That's the thing. Everybody has to play nicely. JN, good afternoon. Is there any chance to spend one more? No, we're getting ready. I'm actually running out of time here. I got about 7 minutes with you guys left. You get live data stream, disconnected message on the dashboard. I don't know. I'd have to see. I don't know if there's any issues going on or not. I've been on here. I have no idea. Gold just keeps, but oh yeah, we haven't even looked at gold yet. Let's take a look at gold. What's gold doing, chat? Kind of forgot about gold. Ooh, gold trying to roll over. Gold trying to roll over a little bit. Maybe see a little bit more sellers coming through here. Overall, though, not really doing a whole lot. Oh, let's change this IB to New York. There we go. Yeah, gold's been flirting with the IB low here on New York. Seeing a little bit of weakness, rejecting IB low multiple times there on gold. So we'll see if gold wants to catch that continuation to the downside. Looks pretty promising for at least a little bit more downside movement. Until, you know, if by any chance we get back above IB low. But yeah, this is looking like it wants to continue to go down. Did I take any trades? Yeah, I've taken a few trades today. I am red and locked out of my accounts. I hit the lockout button. I'm not going to make matters worse today on a day where it's not worth trading. So we are locked out on the day. You drive an RV and pull a car 6 miles per gallon diesel. Ew. Ew. Oh my goodness, dude. No way, Jose. I'm good off that. Sheesh. I am good off of that. Park that for a couple months. Facts, dude. Holy. All right, yeah, definitely more sellers coming here on gold. Gold seeing a nice little move to the downside here. Break below 70, chat. We could go see nearly those on gold. Could. We could. Not saying we will. We could. It would be a little bit more promising. NASDAQ still rejecting that IB mid there. Clean rejection off IB mid. This now, I will say, had I not been done trading, this would have been a trade that I do take. This is one of the strategies in the playbook, right? Where we have a nice directional move on the day, and then a retracement back to the IB mid and rejection to then continue the directional move that we've had today, right? So that is a setup in the playbook. Had I still been trading, maybe I would have taken that. But we are locked out for the day, so that is in the playbook there for a nice rejection of the IB mid play. Extraordinary Cave Trader, what's up? How you doing? What is IB low? You trade Oriflow? So it's IB, not IV. IB. It's initial balance. Part of market profile. Check it out. Initial balance is the first hour of the trading session, the high and low of the first hour, and then obviously you have an initial balance mid. I don't have a whole lot of time to walk through it because I am running out of time here, but I have a ton of free videos on my YouTube channel that go over the initial balance. If you guys want more information on the initial balance, I have a ton of them on my channel, so you can feel free to check that out. But essentially, again, it's just the first hour of the trading session, the high and low. I look for IB failures, and then I look for IB mid rejections as well. Or if we show strength on the IB mid, then I'll look for continuation on IB mid. So I have 3 different entry models. 2 of them are my bread and butters, so on and so forth. Name of the channel, just search Joey Morgan. You'll find me. I'll pop up. Just search Joey Morgan. Or here, I can give you, I'll just give you the, yeah, just search Joey Morgan on YouTube. Joey Morgan in NQ, and listen, I'll come up. My handle on YouTube is Joey Morgan NQ. A lot of sellers coming back in the market here on NASDAQ. We're seeing that move. We're straight back down. Yeah, Air just put it in the comments there for you guys. Do you think this could reject off VWAP? Maybe. I don't know. I am bearish on the day. I'm still bearish. In full transparency, I came into the day with actually a bullish sentiment. But obviously with headlines and market conditions and how the market's feeling, I have switched that to a bearish sentiment. So now I don't know that we bounce off VWAP. Me personally, I'm leaning more towards more downside. But then also too, we have news later on this afternoon. So we could just consolidate. Do we make a new low? Maybe. Do we consolidate? Maybe. I mean, it's one of those days where you gotta take it, take it easy and just let price actually kind of play out before you take a trade. But bearish for me on the day, for sure. Which means we could see more follow through VWAP there. All right, chat. Listen, I'm all out of time on this segment. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you on this fine Wednesday when I'm not normally on. So it's been fun. Glad we got to do a giveaway. Hopefully we saved some people from full tilting today. Listen, stay tuned. We have women's trading hour coming up. Rebecca, Miriam, Jen. Stay tuned for that. And then we also have Coach Dunk coming in for Power Hour later on. So stay tuned, chat. Hang around. We have some cool, awesome people coming up next. You want to hang out with them. Stay tuned. Cheers, fam. Have a good one.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Oh, hello everyone. Welcome to the Women's Hour. We are here with our special guest, Jen, which I've learned just recently, literally in the last like 5 seconds, that Jen's going to be on with us every Wednesday moving forward.
Heck yeah.
So we're going to be a full house here in the ladies segment.
That's so exciting.
I know.
Sorry, I'm so distracted trying to get into my brokerage account here to share a screen, and it's like not letting me. But I'm excited.
Oh no.
Yay, Jen.
Tech issues. Well, welcome, Rebecca. Welcome, Jen.
Thank you.
I hope your ladies are doing well. How is life, Jen? How is I know we were just talking about the pregnancy life, but how's everything in between?
Life is good for the most part. I feel like we're, the weather's getting warmer, which I just feel like a different person. I don't know if you guys are like this, but when the sun's out, I'm just like a happier me. Lots of time outside, and yeah, the market's been, wild, but it's an exciting time, I think, to be a trader. So I've been enjoying it. I've been learning a lot and trying to make adjustments with the volatility and everything else. Caught a nice long, you can see it on my screen.
Hey,
later this morning, like over 100 points. So
hell yeah.
Pretty happy with that.
What adjustments are you making with this volatility?
I've just been honestly being way more picky. I think like ultimately for me, I got kind of lazy in my entries for a while, just like feeling like I could take less than great setups. And like this morning is an example of where I was kind of looking for that 25,000 area, which I think a lot of people were curious to see how price reacted there. I had an hourly level there as well that I was, you know, interested to see. And as we pushed down, there wasn't really volume behind the push down like I would expect and want to see when the shorts come in, which is always like a red flag to me that like, okay, we might be getting close to reversing. And instead of getting caught, like I think a lot of people did trying to catch the 25,000 bounce, I was really patient and I just waited for confirming price action for my reversal pattern to show up instead of getting in early, and was able to avoid a loss that I think a lot of people probably took trying to catch that bounce. And, you know, I think what I've seen recently, and I don't know if you guys agree, but there's a lot of like extra stop hunts. I don't know what the proper technical term is, but we'll hit an area, start to get a reaction, and then it's like there's one more deep sweep of that area before the real move comes in. And so I don't know if it's just a maturity thing and just learning, because I'm still, you know, very much in my beginning stages and adolescent, I would say, in like the trading world. Just learning to really be patient until I have full confidence to enter my trades instead of entering out of fear that I'm going to miss the move, if that makes sense. Being okay missing the move. Like if it goes without me, that's fine. I'm going to wait for my confirmation to get in. And so that's been serving me really well in this market and saved me from taking a lot of unnecessary losses. I think in the past I would have taken. So
yeah, 1000%. I think that's the biggest thing too, is at least echoing that for me, my biggest thing was always trying to chase into a trade and thinking, oh gosh, I'm not going to get this. Like I have to enter right now. And, you know, thinking that the move is over. Especially I think for someone like me who goes into trades looking for the momentum move. But I agree with you. I think we've been getting a lot. I've been at least seeing a lot of those sort of liquidity grabs, but then it's not the final push down or push up before we see the reversal. And just waiting, really getting the confirmation. That was something that I had noticed today too, that 25,000 level on NASDAQ. And I was like, ooh, okay, so we did get some buyers there, but I remember telling the chat, like, I'm not confident this is it. I'm not confident this is the reversal here. Yes, we did get a reaction to that level, but the fact that, you know, even the following candle after that didn't even open in a strong area. So obviously we ended up getting a push lower, which is a level I had at 24,950. I was like, guys, watch this level. If we start getting a reversal here, we're probably going to start heading back up. And we did. And now we're pretty much, I mean, we're about like, I don't want to say 50%. We're a little higher than 50% rate at the highs that we just made. But talk to us. I want to know your trade. So you took a long, like at what point did you realize, all right, let me try this long and take it to the level that you had?
Yeah. So I was also watching for the reactions, right? And I use volume. So if you look at the 5-minute chart, let me just only go to the 5-minute chart so we can see it a little bit better. The 25,000 level is right here where I also had an hourly level. So it was like double confluence, right? Volume, as we pushed down, as I mentioned, just wasn't, we had all these wicks up, which, you know, I always say, we all know like a good short, it just drops. That's why we love shorts, right? When it's not doing that, I'm like, I don't want to touch the shorts, because when it's starting to break levels, even as we started to break below the opening range, we were getting held up by VWAP. We finally closed below that. We were wicking, like there just was no point that I was convinced to take the shorts. Doesn't mean the shorts won't play out, but I'm not interested in sitting through the chop. So as we push down, I did have this, you know, bullish hammer, if you will, with high volume, which typically for me is when like my eyes start to perk up. I'm like, okay, I'm going to start paying attention. I'll often look for a pullback into like the 50% of a candle like that to enter. But as we were pulling back into this candle, dropping back down, there just was a lot of volume picking up on the lower time frame. So like the 1 and the 2 minute, we were seeing a lot of selling pressure as we pushed down, which is why I didn't want to touch it, because I'm like, I want to see us go back down to that level, not aggressively, because if we start to go aggressively, I think typically we're going to sweep and potentially push lower, right? So we did that. I think a lot of people got kind of screwed on that. And obviously we pushed through it quite aggressively, but then this candle printed. And to me, at this point, going back to my multi-time frame, we had the 15-minute candle close, highest volume basically since the first couple candles of the day, really bullish candle, right? Reversal candle, 2-minute candle, reversal candle, super high volume, same thing on the 5-minute. And so at that point, I started looking for the pullback, but I wanted to see us kind of push up and see that buyers were really starting to step in again over that 25,000 as we pushed up. And so once we pushed up into this area, I drew a fib just to see the 50%, 61.8, that whole area, kind of that golden pocket as they call it, of that leg up, wanting to see us make a lower high and then push up with, you know, being able to enter with tight risk. So I'll do this a lot when I'm looking for a reversal, where once we start to pull back, I'll draw a fib, look for the pullback into that area, and then the push higher. And then I was just looking, honestly, my original target was pre-market low, but then I had an hourly level up here that I was interested to see if we hit, and we did. I actually exited this trade right here though. So it was like a little over 100 points.
That's amazing. That's really amazing. Remind me, can you wait? So you said when you drew the fib, where did you draw it from?
So I draw it from, usually I'll do it on the lower time frame just because it's easier to see, but I'll draw it from the low that we made to the most recent high, right? Assuming that that's, you know, on the 2-minute, we started to kind of break structure. We broke that recent lower high, right? Yeah, sorry, I always confuse those two. But yeah, I'll draw it from here to here, right? Because that's, if it's a reversal, in my opinion, when we start to pull back, I'm hoping that's the first leg up.
Yeah.
And I want to get in at a better price, because obviously if I enter up here, right, that's way too much risk. So by doing that, I'm looking for the pullback, and I want to find support, you know, and buyers stepping in that didn't get in on this aggressive push up.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's great. Okay. Wait, sorry. You were going to say something and I cut you off.
No, I just said, does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. So, because that's something that I'm like, I'm always interested in understanding. I know a lot of, like, what is it? Brett trades the GP. Spudnik started trading the GP, and then Nick, like Swiss Nick, started trading the GP. And I'm always curious about it. I'm always like asking them, like, where are you drawing your fibs? Where are you drawing your fibs? So I was curious when he said
I just recently started using that tool to see where the actual 50% is. And I put the 0.618 or whatever, just because I know that a lot of people are watching that. But yeah, that's how I like to do it. I've been messing around with higher time frame, you know, uses of it, but I find a lot of confidence using it in confluence with like levels, price action, trying to get in on reversals and stuff like that when I'm looking for a better price to find the pullback area. And if you start drawing them on your chart, you can even do it on just a single impulse candle that has high volume.
Yeah.
A lot of times you can draw a fib just on an individual candle that's like a 5-minute candle with high volume. As we're, you know, pushing up, you can draw the fib and we'll pull back to the 50% and then go at least to the highs, or, you know. So when that lines up with a level like this, which obviously we dropped back below a little bit, but that's not unexpected. It can get you in at a better price and give you tight risk, which is what I'm interested in, right? Because I don't want to put my risk down here.
Right. Yeah. No, that was clean. That was a very clean trade. I think there were some people in the morning that I think caught a similar trade going long around that area. And then once we really closed above that, it was, you know, obviously it was a little choppy getting out of it. But then once we got the move up, It was a nice push up. So very nice. Good job, Jen, on that trade.
What do you guys take today?
Sorry, there's just a question in the chat for Jen saying, what lines, yellow and blue, do you have on your chart there?
Yeah, sorry, my chart is a disaster, or not a disaster. It's confusing if you don't know what's on it because there's a lot going on. So I have the EMAs. I use the 8 and the 20. If you're talking about these yellow and blue lines, and then this yellow line, these ones are all marked. So like pre-market low, the green is the opening range. I use opening print. I actually started using this key levels indicator because of Miriam. After the first time I streamed, I was like, I really like that indicator, and I mark all those levels manually. So much better. So nice to not have to mark them out.
I know, it was such a, I used to do it manually too. And
like, you're saving me like, 5 minutes in the morning, which is everything.
Well, and sometimes I would get it off by, it was just, too much extra work. I was like, I just would like it to do it for me. So I love that. I love how you use that. That's awesome.
Yeah. What did you guys take today?
Mary, you want to go first?
You go for it. You go for it.
I'm like trying to think. I got in, let me share my screen. I'm currently in a long, but seeing kind of the geopolitical space right now makes me feel meh about being in my long. But I got in a long at market close yesterday. So I don't know why it's not showing up. Why the executions aren't on my screen. Maybe because it was yesterday, technically. I don't know. It's weird. But I got in like right here. I was on stream when I did it. And I had a huge stop loss because I was like, I'm going to swing this. So my stop loss was like, I don't know. Down here. It was like 1,500 points.
1,500 points?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was crazy. But it was because I was like, I want to catch the long that I think we're going to get. And we might get a pullback, which we did. We got some whip action. But basically I took this to about there. Yes.
Funny story. I texted Rebecca as I was trading Asia last night, jokingly being like, you in this long in your live account or what? And she's like, yeah, I swing it with 3 micros. I was like, what?
Yes. And I could have got 840 points, but I took about 700. Took about 700 points. So I was doing the math wrong, by the way, Jen. I was reading my chart wrong. So it was about $5,000 on 3 micros there, which is awesome on a live account. And then I closed my $1 million challenge account for about 1,980 on the same trade. And then I hopped in this trade on like all my growth accounts and I hit my max profits. And then I passed 3 more growth accounts on this trade. This whip here, when the news was announced of the ceasefire, temporary ceasefire, I got in here on my select accounts and I went to the bathroom for like 2 seconds. I looked at my phone. I was like, what? And it breached all my select accounts. And I was like 3/4 of the way passing. So that was pretty funny. I was like, oh, they're gone. And everything else was like great. And then those were just like absolutely destroyed. And then I was a bit frustrated because I got in a short as it was like price was stalling out. Probably 1 minute chart is brutal. Let's move to the 15. Probably like, where was it? I'm annoyed that it's not showing my executions, but I got in at like 21 right here. 179 is close enough here, but my stop was really tight at like 215. So I got barely stopped out and then it ran without me. So I took a little bit of a loss. I risked $200 on that. Then I think I've just kind of dicked around a little bit on it in the day here. And so I'm down to $4,360 on the day and I'm in a long, but now I'm seeing that there's talks of like that the US and Israel have to agree to leave Lebanon alone or the ceasefire is off and the war is back on and they're waiting for a response from Trump. So I don't know how much I love being in these longs at the moment, but there are some targets to the upside that I'm looking to hit. So it's kind of ES for me that's holding us back a little bit from moving forward. It's having a really hard time getting back over that 834 area, between 831 and 834 area. It's held up. And with NQ kind of the same at 157. So my original goal, I would love to see this hit 660. Not today necessarily, but that was like my long-term goal. What I was going to swing for was like 650. And then I kind of chickened out. I saw like $5,000 and I was like, I'm not going to not take that. So yeah, so that's where I'm at.
Not in these market streets.
Not in these market streets.
Smart
exactly.
Man.
So now I'm in this long, and let's see what happens.
I just love that I was like sarcastically like, "Oh, are you in these or what?" And you're like, "Oh yeah, I am." And
I did not pick up that you were like sarcastic. I got a text from you, and I was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "You're like, oh, I was joking." I was like, I did not pick up on that at all. Like, Miriam tells me that I often cannot read the room.
I mean, it is a text message.
No,
I just it was more of like holy shit, the market's going up aggressively. Like, you seeing this? Like, do you see what's happening? You in this?
And yes. Yeah. FOMC.
And she was in it.
Hold on.
That was a crazy
move.
Sorry? It was just a crazy move. We had like a 600 point range essentially, right? We dipped super hard and then we came flying back up. No, wait, was it 600 points? The bounce?
No, it was like 300.
Oh, okay.
I think it was about the person next to me is like, can you hear that?
No.
Scraping.
There's people next to you?
Yeah,
Yo,
shared office. Freaking.
It's like someone just sitting right next to me.
I'm like, what are you talking about? Where are you at a Starbucks?
It was a 250 point wick down.
And then it wicked up and basically closed that 1 hour at 24,900.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Awesome. That was pretty awesome. I was sitting there like,
I
was texting Nick. I was like, I'm up $3,000. He's like, hold. I was like, I'm gonna hold.
Crazy.
It was fun. But like, I was thinking about it. I was like legit, like rationally thinking about it. And I have said many times, I am not an American politics, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I don't know much about American politics. I don't pretend to know very much about American politics, but it did seem like a little too convenient that the Pakistan president was like, I'm going to ask, like, Trump, please do a 2-week ceasefire. It was like, that seems random. Does it not seem random? Like, why does, no offense, but like, does Trump really care about what the Pakistan president has to say in this situation? Like, they're not even really involved. I didn't really see the importance in it. It's not like Israel was coming and saying, hey, how about we do a 2-week ceasefire? Like, it just seemed like really convenient. And I was like, me and Nick were talking about it. We're like, this is his out. Like, this is his temporary out to kind of save what's going on. And so I you probably could call it a bit of it was definitely a gamble. Like, I definitely took a gamble on that, but it just seemed
it was like an educated gamble.
It was an educated gamble. I was like, I just don't see him like wiping out a civilization and using his words.
Well, especially when there were like human chains around the targets, like
of women and children.
Yeah, exactly. Like if he were to have gone through with that, not that he isn't already an enemy of most, but like, we don't need to get into that, but like, it would have crushed any semblance of a reputation that he has left. Like, he would have lost all respect, I think, from all of our allies, like geopolitically. Like, it would have had such repercussions because he had an out,
Yes, exactly.
So, I agree.
Is that official? Is Pakistan the official mediator between Tehran and Trump? Because if so, that's very good to know. Again, like I said, not the most, I'm not the know-it-all about American politics.
You're more
I
in the
from
loop than
Alberta?
I am, I think, honestly, based on.
Am I from Alberta? Do I give off Alberta vibes? I'm not from
What are
Alberta.
what
I'm
are Alberta vibes?
Alberta, we call it, is like the this person is like sandpapering the wall. You don't hear that?
No.
It's driving me insane.
You have a great mic.
I do.
Yeah.
I do. Or just a loud voice. Alberta, we call it the Texas of Canada.
Oh,
I'm not. I'm from you did not offend me. You do not need to delete
is
that.
everything
I'm
bigger in
joking.
Alberta?
Yes. There's steaks. I'm from BC. I'm from Vancouver. So JD Vance is heading to Pakistan to meet with Iran. Oh boy. I got a good hair day going on. Thank you. I tried new products. So thank you.
Nice.
Drop the product line.
It's the K18 line. Don't look up how expensive it is.
Oh,
I got the small versions to test it out before I bought them.
There are so many freaking hair brands out there.
Oh my gosh, there's nothing wrong with Alberta. I went to school. I went to University of Alberta. It was very cold. It was very cold.
Okay, Miriam, tell us what you took this morning. Wanna know.
Okay, so I listen. I went in today and I was like, if I didn't have to stream this morning, I would probably close the charts.
Oh, 100%.
I do, guys. I am not a fan whenever we have any sort of massive move in the pre-market. I don't care if it's Trump related, whatever it is. Whenever we have a big move in the pre-market, I'm immediately like, this is going to be a shit day to trade, which it wasn't a shit day for me, but it was a difficult day to trade. So I already went into it like, all right, we're just gonna like, try a couple things. But immediately going into it, I think I even said, like, the first thing I said walking into the stream today, I was like, listen, there are two options today. We either chop or there's going to be some profit taking up in this level. I don't expect this to continue further, at least from the morning, right? And it's pretty much what we got, right? We got a lot of that, right? We got profit taking, we got people chopping it up in areas that it didn't need to be chopped up in. Eventually we got the move down. We held some key areas. So we did take some shorts. I took I took 2 trades. So if I go to into the 15-minute, I remember Spud taking a short here and he just got like this crazy entry. I think his entry was like 250 or something crazy. Yeah. Anyways,
wow.
He took a short and I was watching specifically this 100 level. The only reason I was hesitant to short here is because we were very, very close to VWAP. So if I go back down to the 5-minute, you guys will see very nicely here, we actually held that level and we bounced right to the 9 EMA. So I waited. I was like, all right, let me wait. So if we get a strong reaction here, I wouldn't mind initiating a short around VWAP, which isn't the smartest. I know it's not the smartest, but again, I'm a momentum trader, so I like to get in on momentum trades. However, as you can see, we got a whole lot of this shit happening. So I was in this trade. I got in on this candle. I got in at 25.086 was my entry, which was horrendous. And then we got a lot of this. I eventually finally hit my take profit on this next 5-minute candle, or actually it took me like 15 minutes to get this trade, but got this. I think I went for 30 points. Yeah, I went for 30 points because I exited at 53. And then I had my stop literally sitting right at this line, which is 107. So it was a good trade in the sense that it worked out, but it wasn't my favorite setup. Obviously, like I said, on days like this, it tends to chop around. Look at this. Look at what we did. We didn't do a lot.
Yeah.
This was honestly the better setup, this long here. But yeah, this short was not fun. I would have preferred to take it on ES because I think ES just, man, I say this every single day I come on, and I feel like ES is just so much cleaner with levels. Today wasn't the cleanest day, but in terms of levels, I feel like I would have been more comfortable in this short on ES. And so, yeah, that was pretty much the trade I took. I attempted a long here. I did take this long on this candle, but then I ended up shorting it. So that was fine. And then we finally made the move down, but I wasn't going to hold it this long. I was honestly, this whole morning, I was taking I got a new blood pressure cuff.
Wait, what?
I got a blood pressure
I do not
cuff.
need that in my life.
I'm almost convinced that it's defective because I took my blood pressure when I was in this trade and it came out 140 over like, I don't even remember, it was like 78 or 80 or something.
That's
like that.
not good. Just so you
I know. I was like, holy crap. I was like, no, this is wrong. I swear my blood pressure is not this high. I took it again as I was in the trade and it came out, I did the other arm. So then it came out at like 132 or something like that, which is still high. But then I later realized that I was putting it on wrong.
Oh my gosh.
Because I ended up taking it after the stream and it came out to like 115 over 60 or something like that. I was like, all right, that's more accurate. But yeah, if you ever want to know what your blood pressure is like during a trade, get a blood pressure cuff.
I had to take my blood pressure all the time in my pregnancy. And it's so stressful. And it'd be like so high. And they'd be like, lay down for a few minutes. I'd be like, sorry, husband, I have to lay down for 15 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
Accurately take my blood pressure. By the way, they are sanding the wall and it is so freaking loud. And I emailed.
Oh, weird.
Can they not do?
I don't hear it.
I know you can't hear it, but it's like sanding. Oh, he stopped. Maybe you can hear me. Can you shut up? Thank you. It's
Maybe
just like
if you
in the back
whisper
of my
to people.
freaking brain trying to. It's annoying. Okay, sorry.
So wait, why did you even get a blood pressure cuff in the first place though?
Yeah, okay, good question. So I've been really into my health lately, like kind of obsessed over it because growing up I was very athletic. I used to do all sorts of crazy shit. I was a power lifter, I was a snowboarding, I was doing all sorts of stuff. I was very athletic growing up, and then there was a part of my life, I mean, I trained for a marathon. I was very skinny when I trained for my marathon. I was training like 50 miles a week, like 50 to 80 miles a week. I was just running. And so I lost a lot of weight when I was training for my marathon. And I go back to those photos and it's just crazy to see how small I was. And then I stopped training for a marathon. I stopped powerlifting. I stopped doing all that stuff. And then I got back into it, but I noticed, there's a lot of things. You're growing up, you're a woman, you're getting to that age where it's just harder to recover. It's harder to get the energy. And so I just noticed I was feeling a lot less energetic, and I started getting back into it. I was like, all right, I got to get more fit. I got to get more into my cardiovascular health. And then I've been listening to more podcasts about this. And there was one podcast I listened to. I don't know if you guys know the Diary of a CEO podcast. No. Anyways, it's basically a podcast where they have a bunch of thought leaders on, and this one in particular had this woman who talked a lot about the effects of certain things on the development of Alzheimer's. And all of this to say, she talks about all these things, and one of the things she talks about that she does is every morning she records her blood pressure, and it's one of those things that has helped her in her fitness journey. And so that was really one of the reasons why I bought one, because I was like, damn, I don't actually know what my blood pressure is.
Some things I just don't want to know,
I didn't want to know, but at the same time, I feel like I'm like, damn, this is something that I don't want to know.
Yeah, that's super
even as a trader, I mean, there's so many things that I feel like trading has affected when it comes to my health. And I think we're just constantly being, thrown into this dopamine loop. Right? I mean, it's so easy in a trading world to lose this concept of money. You're making $1,000 here, $4,000 here, $5,000. It's so easy to get wrapped up in that and not be aware of how much that could actually affect you as a person, and being aware of your mental health, being aware of how many breaks you're taking, how you're taking care of your overall cardiovascular health, everything, right? So now I've started implementing even just taking a walk right after the morning stream. I will go on a walk with my husband. We'll go take a whole loop, at least a mile we're walking. And so it's just nice to get that, out of the system. And I think that's so important, because I feel like I've noticed how trading has affected me in a negative way mentally. Yes, yeah, okay, we're making money, we're taking payouts. But I think, if you're not aware of that and how much it affects you, I think it can really cause some damage. And I'm not saying this to scare anyone. For me, at least, I've just noticed how much it's affected my health. And so, listen, I'm trying to be here for a long time. Okay. I'm trying to be in my 50s, being able to walk a freaking flight of stairs and not get winded. Okay. So I'm just, yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm hypersensitive to my health nowadays, and just trying to get back to those levels. I'm trying to be at a good spot. So what's money where if you can't spend it? And you can't get
Dude,
that.
the amount of gray hairs that I now have on my head since I started trading, I'm like,
I went to got my hair done not too long ago, and he was like, oh, he's like, gray's there. I'm like, oh God, don't remind me. I was like, cover those up right now.
I tweeze them. And people are like, don't do that. They come in worse. I'm like,
I just cut them.
Yeah, I pull them too.
Someone
I've only found like 2 so far. So
I found like a patch. I'm like, excuse me, hold on.
I'm hoping I have my dad's genes, because he's like in his 60s and still has mostly black hair.
Oh,
that's amazing.
What? My dad is definitely salt and pepper, but
he's like the most chill. Like, I think it's because he doesn't get stressed out. Like, he's just like the most chill, laid back guy.
Does he still live in Hawaii?
That's
what?
amazing.
Does he still live in Hawaii?
Yep.
That's the island life, man.
I know. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's
You were saying, and I cut you off to ask you if he was still living in Hawaii.
I think that's all I was saying.
That
So
was
I hope I have his genes.
Well, someone in the chat was like, "Is this a trading channel or a health channel?" And I will say, "You're kidding yourself if you don't think they're completely related."
Yeah, 100%.
Yes.
I could talk about that stuff all day. My whole background's in like health and fitness.
Do it.
Yeah.
Talk about how health and fitness is related to trading.
I mean, I think there's a lot of parallels just with, and I'm not the first person to talk about this, but like the discipline in your health life and taking care of your body, the ability to, like, I used to be really involved in the CrossFit world. And I think like there's a lot of parallels between the ability to endure like pain and suffering, which sounds kind of silly, but you know, in the CrossFit world, the whole premise is like the people who are the best at it can sit through discomfort and be calm, cool, collected. And I think there's a lot of parallels in that alone, right? In challenging yourself and pushing yourself to sit through discomfort, sit through drawdown, and be at peace and not panic, right? Because in both areas, like when you're trying to push yourself physically and when you're pushing yourself mentally, which is I think what we do in trading, you lose everything when you start to panic, right? And you let fear take over, or you can't get control of your breathing, you can't calm yourself down. And a lot of the tools that I used when I was super involved in the fitness industry, like breathing, I'll do when I'm in a trade. Like when I start to feel my heart rate rising, I'll start like box breathing and like using those tools to try and like just zen out a little bit, you know? Get out of that fight or flight mode. And I think that learning to control those things, like it'll be interesting for you now that you're like testing your blood pressure and stuff. If you can start to feel those cues actually physically as they're happening, you know, and then start to implement things to help you overcome that so that your blood pressure isn't rising when you're trading. You know what I mean? You're
1000%.
Figuring out how to keep your heart rate low, because that's the biggest one I'll notice is like when I'm streaming and in a trade, like I'll be sitting here and I can feel my heart rate and I'm not even necessarily mentally stressed, but it's like my body's having a physical response.
Oh my gosh, I know. And I think going back to what you were saying about doing hard things is important, right? Because and there's an actual science behind this. There's an actual science that when you do things that are difficult, that are hard, that stimulate your brain, it literally rewires your brain, right? Every time you push through something that's difficult, your brain is actually, and this is something that I got from this podcast. That's something. But your brain actually forms new neural pathways. And it's called neuroplasticity. So when you do things that are hard, your brain is changing the actual structure in response to that challenge. So you're not just learning a skill, you're actually building a more capable brain. And even when it comes to dopamine, because dopamine is your brain's reward system, right? Whenever you trade, you make money, releases dopamine, and then eventually that can wear out. So when you do something that's hard, the reward is actually earned through that effort. And so when you're, because when you're doing something easy, it just comes easy. But when you're accomplishing something that's hard, it feels so much more than just this passive pleasure. And so you're training your brain to actually associate effort with reward, which is probably one of the more useful feedback loops. And that's why I think that's why it makes trading so, I guess, dangerous, because when you are gambling, right? You're gambling to make this money. It's this dopamine release, but your brain doesn't really know how to differentiate that. And so you just know, hey, I made money by gambling. I don't really know why I made this money. I just did. And now you get a dopamine release from it. Instead of having a process for it, again, this earned effort that you're now getting a dopamine release from. Because when you have a process for something and you're getting a dopamine release from it, your brain now associates, oh, this is earned effort, rather than, oh, I just gambled and made this money. That's why it is super important to do hard things. It's super important to stick to a process and a trading system, because when you do that, your brain is now releasing a good dopamine rather than, oh, I just gambled, made this money, and now I can continue to do that again and again. And when it doesn't work, that's even worse. That's what I mean by it's dangerous, because when you're doing something you don't know why you're doing, and then you get a dopamine release from it, horrible.
Oh, for
horrible.
sure. For sure.
So this is a trading stream, y'all. It's all related. Health is wealth.
Health is wealth. Sorry, I'm just marking off some things.
Are you still in a long, Rebecca?
Yep.
Nice. What's your target?
I don't know if it'll hit today, but I would really, I'd like to see us get back up to 216 today. And then above that, honestly, I'd like to see 25,660.
Nice.
I don't think we'll hit that today, but we do have an area of resistance-ish. I'm just going to mark it off on my chart here between 140 and 156. So let me mark that off. 140 and 156. There we go. So let's see. We're kind of bouncing in between these two kind of levels here. Let's make that red so we can see that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's funny you talk about these things, and I've talked about it a lot or I've talked about it a bit on here as well, because that's exactly the work that I used to do with families and parents, trying to get their babies to sleep. And we would talk and focus mainly on the state of stress that the baby was in when they were trying to learn a new skill. And it's real. I'm happy I don't do that work anymore, but I'm always I help my friends and stuff when they need it. But a lot of parents, it's a lot easier to do the easy thing, which is just for example, there's nothing wrong with any of these things, by the way, but a lot of parents will just bring their kid into bed with them, or just feed them to sleep or whatever, which is totally fine. But if you don't want to be in that situation, that's when they come to me for help, and then they want to make those changes. But the easy thing is to just do what they've always done, right? And then the hard thing is to very gently get their kind of baby or family out of that situation. But if a baby is in a high stress, high cortisol, fight or flight state of mind, they're not going to learn any new skill, and you're totally incapable of making good decisions. Or even parents, I feel like you've been in a high cortisol situation for months, because you're super sleep deprived. You don't know how to get yourself out of the situation, and so your decision making skills are just, you have none. You're just not able to do it. And I often find when I tilt, it's because I'm in a high cortisol situation. And I know that, and I know the research behind it because of my prior work and how it affects our ability to make decisions. And then we learn nothing. We are not able, like, the science shows that when you're in a high cortisol, high stress state of mind and state of brain, it actually takes you about 350 to 400 times of repetitive action to learn any new skill. And so it's just not going to happen. So we need, as traders, a tangible action that we can do to lower the stress in our body and in our brain so we can learn how to handle those situations. And like you said, tied to that is putting ourselves in hard situations, like new neural pathways will develop. And so it is easy to just be like, well, I'm in drawdown, so I'm just going to keep trading, blow this account and reset it and start again. But you've learned nothing new. And it's the easy way out instead of implementing rules and keeping ourselves on that path, right? To learn new skills. But people ask me all the time, look at this, man.
Oh, is this FOMC minutes right now?
But that was at 11 though.
That released, 18.
Oh, it already happened?
Maybe they're just kind of coming to.
Is someone speaking right now or any sort of news headline?
So. I don't think so. I mean, maybe it's just reacting now to FOMC, bro.
I wouldn't expect much of a reaction from FOMC.
No, it's just a minute. It's
I
not
didn't
like,
think so either.
Yeah.
Wow, there has to be something.
Damn. Attacks are happening.
Are they? Let's look.
Intel says White House says President Trump dismissed Iran's 10-point proposal and as inadequate and rejected it outright.
Okay.
I didn't get any of those messages.
That's the crazy thing about this market. Like, I was sitting here going like, wow, Rebecca's long is looking good. Like, I think it's going to keep pushing up. And then the news headline comes out. It's like, boom.
Dude, this is someone just said it in the chat. Scooby Scalper says it's Curly Trader's elevator. She likes it. Man, I'm telling you, my shorts, when they come in, they just take everything out. And it's because, again, fear is a stronger emotion than greed. So whenever you get the shorts come in, they just rip it to the floor. So, yeah, I mean, we're holding still some areas.
We are,
sorry,
especially on ES.
Yeah, ES is holding VWAP and the opening range low, so that's still holding from a technical aspect. NAS, I'm looking at this 2540 area, and then obviously 25,000. So they're just not necessarily in confluence to where I would like to trade it right now, because NAS is below the opening range and VWAP, and ES is above opening range and VWAP. So one of them is going to have to make a decision whether we continue lower or we hold here and then continue higher. I don't necessarily think anything's in trouble unless we break all the way back down to the lows. So I think
there's the news. Iran's parliament speaker said, in such a situation, a bilateral ceasefire or negotiations is unreasonable. There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this right now, and I could be wrong, and that's totally fine, but I do not think the market's gonna go higher. I think this is just another swing low.
A swing low. Well, it's
high.
Oh,
Sorry.
hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to paste this in the group here in the chat. There we go. There you go. That's the news. Oh, sorry. Trading for progress. Beat me to it. Yes. Let's see. I mean, I have my stop in.
Where is your stop?
My stop is below that wick low, so it's down at 24,915. It would be really bad for my long if Trump came out and said the ceasefire is canceled. I would just flip short. I would just flip short.
Yeah.
Hold on for dear life. But let's see where this is gonna close here for me. Because on ES this held the weekly options ceiling, like to the tick there, even on that strong push down. It's 6809. So if that starts to fail, I will probably get out. Wasn't a very long ceasefire. No, I mean, it hasn't officially been canceled.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just been delayed.
No, I mean, the ceasefire hasn't been canceled. The temporary extended ceasefire has not been canceled, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're saying the same thing.
Are we? Because you said it's been extended. You're talking about like the war, like the temporary.
You're saying the same thing in different ways.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing.
Not
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah.
I said that to Nick, and he was like, "I don't get the reference." I don't even think Nick's seen Friends.
Yeah.
What?
Or Seinfeld. He's like, Seinfeld? What's Seinfeld?
I haven't really seen Seinfeld.
I haven't. Yeah,
Oh
Seinfeld's.
my god! But you know what I'm talking about? He didn't even.
He doesn't know what Seinfeld is.
It didn't seem like he did. My husband did not know what Seinfeld was, and I'm like, "You're lucky. We're already."
Well, he's Italian.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say he's Italian.
No, he did, no, doesn't get a
No
pass for
juice.
that. No pass. It was an April Fool's by Iran. Can we short now? I mean, at your own risk, probably. It's a. I don't know. You never know. You never know, guys. You never know what's gonna be said. I'm gonna turn on my voice news, my voice updates on Financial Juice. It's like so annoying to have playing in the back of my head, but I'm gonna put it on.
What do you use for your news, Ben?
I don't.
He's like, no.
At all. I don't have news. Everyone tells me what's happening. I need to find something for news. To be honest. Yeah, it's not something I'm proud of necessarily, but
no, it's all good.
It's one of those interesting situations where you can draw a fib on an impulse candle, though. I just drew one on this big red 5-minute candle, and we're rejecting exactly at the 50%.
Nice.
Doesn't mean that we'll necessarily continue because it is on news, but it's just an interesting thing to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I used to never look at news.
Yeah, what do you guys use? Financial Juice? Is that what you said?
Financial Juice? Yeah, and that's one that runs the stream right now. The headlines that you guys see are from Financial Juice on the stream. I like Twitter. I like X, but I use that. I haven't actually looked at Financial Juice though, but I've been hearing a lot of people use it, so I might sign up and get some updates from that because it sounds like a pretty quick, reliable news source. How do you like it, Rebecca?
I like it. I'm excited to get the elite version where we have no delay. I mean, it's only a 15 to 20 second delay, but it's enough, Like,
yeah.
It's enough.
It's enough.
Let's see. Yeah, Iran is saying that the ceasefire was violated. I mean, they've been saying that though since this morning. I saw that they were saying that since this morning, but from Israel, right? Okay.
Well, you're asking the wrong.
I thought, okay. I just saw here that confirmed the U.S. airstrikes taking place against Tehran. Geez, I feel like.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so here's I don't know what you guys think, but like someone said yesterday, the two different parties, there's 3 different parties, but the 2 parties kind of partaking in this war against Iran, they have 2 different objectives. So Netanyahu came on TV and said, like broadcasted that he rejects the ceasefire and says the war will continue against Iran at any time he chooses. And they're ready to resume the fighting. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like it's just hard. Like, I don't feel if there's any news happening, it's pretty obvious when news candles, are printing, and at that point, typically, I'm just like, I'm not interested because it's just I don't feel like I know how to trade news confidently.
No.
Just you never know when it's priced in, when it's going to turn around. It's so volatile. It's just not something I'm personally interested in. So
I used to never specifically like FOMC. I would never trade FOMC. I would always wait until after. You get so much volatility, algos reacting to certain key terms. It's just, you're never, if you are on the right side, it's all luck. So it's never a good time to try to put on a trade. But yeah, lots going on in the market. Obviously this big run up, it's still being held. If you got to zoom out, guys, like this is why it's so important to zoom out and look at where we are sitting. We're obviously still in the top half of this move that we got, right? This whole big influx, this imbalance that we got is still being held up. So it's not to say that we're gonna, completely free fall from here. But we'll see. I mean, like I said, this is such a headline driven market. We have geopolitical tensions and anything can happen. I mean, obviously all of this was the result of the news. So we'll see. We'll see what happens the rest of this week. I believe we have some data coming out. We do have CPI this week on Friday, I believe. And then we have PCE tomorrow, pre-market, GDP as well, unemployment claims. And then on Friday, we have core CPI month over month, year over year in the pre-market as well. So it's going to be a crazy rest of the week. But Jen, I appreciate you joining us today. Obviously, we're going to be having Jen on every Wednesday, so don't miss that. But we're going to go to a quick commercial break. And then after the break, we're going to have Rebecca and Spud. And I see Coach Dunk in the back end too. So that's going to be a lot of fun. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Rebecca, Jen, thank you both.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Bye, guys. We'll see you soon.
Bye.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Power Hour. Before you all ask, because I know you're all going to ask, Spudnik is coming. He is just running a tad bit behind. He's has a personal thing going on, and he'll be here shortly. But we have Coach Dunk here today because today is a very this week is a very news heavy week. We have, as Miriam mentioned, let me bring it up so I get it right. We have core PCE, and we have core CPI month over month, year over year, employment change. Oh wait, that's Canadian. No one cares about that. The US, we have those news on Friday. And so as promised, we have Coach Dunk here to talk to us about what we're going to see coming and what maybe we can expect to see in the markets. Cool. Thanks for coming, Coach Dunk. And so I love having you on. I'm so happy that you're here.
Well, it's definitely, it's a good day for it. We've got a lot coming up, a lot going on, and a lot's happened. So it's probably a good day to come on and go through this.
Yes. Help us. Tell us. What do we do? Long, short, buy, sell? No, I'm just kidding. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on our current market environment? I'm sure it's the first time you've seen a situation like this.
Yeah, I mean, there's not been a whole lot, but yeah, I've certainly been through things like this over the 3 decades that I've been trading. And everyone in the moment feels awful, feels terrible, feels like the worst trading conditions ever. But ultimately, we're here to make money. We're here to pick the pieces up and look for the little opportunities in between and protect our account and protect our profits. But yeah, I mean, obviously so much going on over the last few weeks. Even just like I was on 2 hours ago, and since I've been off air and come back on, we've had FOMC minutes, we've had Mary Daly speaking, which was pretty boring to be honest, and we've had just this breaking news, which I'm still catching up on that myself, trying to read into it. So unfortunately, when I do these, I have to kill my Bloomberg because the data is just too high. So I'm just looking on free news service. So I do struggle on those a little bit, but so I feel people's pain when you're not getting news as quick as you expect it to.
So you're on Bloomberg usually then, like all day you have that.
Yeah. So I use it for my chart, and for, it's very unusual that anyone outside of who's not in a bank or a fund would trade on those things. So, but they are split second, and the one thing you can rely on, they cut out the crap, and that's the biggest problem, because we get this big story and everyone goes shit, but then if it's not a valid source, it doesn't show up on places like Bloomberg and Reuters. They vet the sources of the news, but at the end of the day, that's what you pay for, and you pay a lot of money. I've
heard.
Yeah. So
right off.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's quite a significant write-off, but I'm happy for my company to be paying it, so that's fine.
Exactly. Brett.
But yeah, I mean, obviously today we come into it, we've got that wave of optimism. Is it merited? Just to be, and I've said this before, I'm a pessimist, so I'm always going to look through, see any news story and go, yeah, but, and that's kind of where I am on this, and it's literally playing out in front of our eyes as we see it. So don't get me wrong, I'm not scared of that news story that just came out about the Parliament Speaker of Iran saying that the terms have been broken. That's not me. Yeah. Until we see, we need a bit more meat on the bone to know and understand if that's good, and what we're seeing in front of the markets, what the markets are showing us for those kind of institutional traders still trading it, is they're not running scared of it. I think we need to get a bit more detail, because let's be honest, what we got together last night was a bit of a kind of let's save everyone's face and get something down that gives us a little bit more time. That's not me saying it's a bad thing. I do want to be clear on that. The fact that they could agree to create a safe facing deal, that's positive. That's a step in the right direction, but there will be many steps to the on the path to this getting resolved. But there's no getting away from it. Israel are a big problem here, because they're running. they kind of teamed up with the US, but they're still running their own battle. Trump's agreeing this truce, and then Israel aren't really taking their foot off the gas. And ultimately, in time, that could weigh on the markets. But look, I'll take a green day any day. So we're going in the right direction. Is this stopping the inflation problem? No. Is this giving that glint of optimism? Yes. So let's just hope we can move and build from there. So unfortunately, guys, we're going to have another week, 2 weeks, month of news headline watching going, where the core principles and the core factors that typically drive our markets are playing second fiddle. Because I mean, we had the FOMC minutes just 38 minutes ago, and you barely see it anywhere. It's barely anywhere. But yeah, just so that you just to go through the minutes, these minutes are always a bit stale, to be honest with you. It's old news. It's only very seldomly that something gets released that we either didn't already know or we didn't find subsequent to the meeting. So quite often it's not that big a deal. And tonight was very much that. The Fed basically, in my opinion, sat on the fence. They said oil-driven higher inflation arguably gives you cause to hike rates, but the labor market and the damage to the labor market this war situation could do gives you reason to cut rates. So at this moment in time, they're saying things are fairly balanced. So in my opinion, I don't think we see. And if you look at tools like the CME FedWatch, they're not exactly the probability. Although this morning things did improve, I think, bearing in mind yesterday morning there was something like a 1% chance we see a cut by the end of this year. This morning it went to 60, but I would be expecting that to come down, not hugely, but I thought maybe 60 was a little bit optimistic.
Okay. I'm so glad that you're here to translate those things for me. I mean, I do follow them, but like you said, the minutes they tend to be kind of redundant and don't really shake up the market like the FOMC actual meeting does. The conference. Look who's here. What is?
Hello. Is this moon colored Nick?
What is he? Can we bring him on? What's happening?
Oh, sorry. I thought he was on air.
No, he's not yet. He's not live yet. He's in the back end. We have Spudnik
right.
here. Can you what's okay? Colin. Hello. Can you?
What we're doing is building up a excitement for the appearance by being intrigued by ourselves.
We really are. Yeah, I did. I did manage to catch that long on the ceasefire news. It was like 600 points or something like that on NQ, which was nice on my personal account. I am sitting in a long now because, you know, I mean, maybe we're due for a pullback, but my strategy tells me that there are, and my technicals tell me that there are targets like quite up above that we still would like to hit. Maybe not today, but I can hold this for the next, 2 or 3 days. But it is nerve-wracking holding and like swinging, not knowing what news is going to come out like as soon as the market closes. So I don't know if I'll hold this, but currently I'm going to hold this and kind of see I have my stop in place, but where we go from here.
Look, the thing is, obviously we've had the surge, we've plateaued a little bit, but look, if we get a good close tonight and things don't boil up, but one of the biggest things is these ships need to start moving, and we're not really seeing any evidence of that as yet. It's been talked about, which is good, it's a start, but we actually need to see this flow of oil coming. When we start to see that, the fears of inflation will lessen a little bit, and that's when we'll see the markets go up a little bit as people start to think, well, rates could stay lower, inflation could be less of a problem, less of a drag on the labor market. So all of these factors. So, but look, it's timing, it's patience. It's a tricky time to be trading. So
it is the tricky time to be trading. But like you said, we're here to make money. It's also a good time to make money if you have good risk management in place. And who knows when those, I feel like that's kind of Iran's last negotiating tool that they have, their last card that they have up their sleeve, their last, whatever you want to call it, is their control over the boats, the ships in and out of the strait. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
2 weeks until we hear anything about the ships, right?
Exactly. Yeah, and I mean, basically, and from what Trump said, it's like we just want to get the boats moving, blah blah blah. But it's whether they haven't got to the finer details of the cost. Is there going to be a cost? Is there going to be a toll charge to get through? So basically, all of this will come out in days. And like I say, if it seems to be plausible, if it seems to be like kind of mutually beneficial to the point where there's agreement. But look, the bombing in Lebanon needs to stop. So hopefully, and it won't just be Trump, it'll be other leaders around the world trying to negotiate with Netanyahu. Whether you're involved in this war or not, you're suffering. Everyone around the world is suffering. You look at some of the Asian countries, Japan, North Korea, hugely dependent on oil. You look at, we think our stock markets are volatile. Just have a look at the South Korean KOPSI. The volatility in there is phenomenal. It's like the Nasdaq times 4. In a day. We've seen some pretty big moves there, so it's always a good one to look at in the morning, especially when you're coming into the day. And certainly one of the first things I look, because it's starting before the London markets. But yeah, it's a tricky time indeed.
Yes. I'm gonna pause to intro again Spudnik in the background. Can we bring on Spudnik, please? There we go.
Hey guys, how we doing?
What are you?
Hello, Spudnik.
Well, it was White Tea Wednesday, so
shoot.
I made myself white. Yeah, way to go, dude. Way to go, guys. Way to go. And then somebody said I looked like leftover dog poop in someone's yard, and someone said I looked like an asteroid or the moon. So we went with the moon, as that was a much better option. So I have a little spaceship orbiting me, and I'm white.
You do resemble dog poo that's been left for too long.
It does. It's
very dusty.
It does. Yeah. Mm-hmm,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can't
How's it going?
get the image out of my mind.
Go ahead.
Oh my goodness. Look what's happening. What are you doing right now? Are you in a trade? Do you have any thoughts? Anything going on?
Do I have thoughts? Oh, I've got some thoughts. With the stream, no. But I am short.
Okay.
I've been short since this morning.
Makes sense.
Oh, yep. You know what, man? The stars would be so fucking misaligned if we weren't.
If we
weren't hating each other.
I know. I do like the short now that I'm watching it. But I was in a short from the top with you, and I got stopped out by 20 points. Thank you.
Oh no.
Brother.
It's fine.
What the hell was that? Was that you?
That was me going
or soundboard. Oh, dude, I had switched my tab over to see the YouTube chat, and I heard that. I'm like, oh, you got your soundboard working.
I did not. It's still here beside me. Here beside me. Oh, we're in the golden pocket for gold. That's interesting. I didn't touch gold today.
Shit. I have to be honest, I don't even know what a golden pocket is. What does that mean?
Nick, take it away.
It is. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
So we take using the Fibonacci retracement tool, setting wise, the GP, the golden pocket, is the 61.8% or the 0.618, and then between that and the 0.707, it's this zone, this area right here. That's the golden pocket. So typically, like, you'll see price reverse when it hits the 618 level, which it came very close to, and if not, the 707. And they're pretty sharp reactions to these fib levels. So Brett started using it a while ago. Everybody who followed him on stream started using it, including myself, and then it's like one of my main strategies, and I love it.
No, it's interesting.
Price
yeah.
for whatever reason respects it. I mean,
Yeah.
numbers are everywhere.
Of course.
Yeah.
Have you talked about your strategy, Coach Dunk? Like, are you allowed?
To be honest with you, I'm not allowed to go through it directly, but it's so simple. It's so simple. I'm literally trendline break, support resistance. That's it. There's nothing more than that. There's nothing more. There's nothing complex about it. I do know and understand most technical analysis, apart from the golden pocket. But look, I've tried different things. I've tried to complicate. I've tried to make myself smarter, to be better. But I just found when I do things in a simple way, that's it. It's just simple as that. Minimum line touch, 3 touch. Risk reward ratio minimum 3 to 1. It really, for me, it really is as simple as that. So it's just kind of overlaying that with kind of fundamental knowledge. So I'm very vanilla. It really is that simple.
Very vanilla. That's funny. Do you this is gonna sound so silly, but like if you travel or if you go on vacation, or you're off the desk or whatever, do you trade? Like, do you bring monitors with you? Do you trade on your phone? Which I know sounds silly coming out of my mouth. Like, do you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So I was actually
I can do. Okay.
I was on holiday last week, so I still look at the markets. I do have a good holiday. I do give family time, but I'll always spend an hour. And I'll be honest with you, I enjoy it. I enjoy reading. I enjoy looking at it. Obviously, not so much when I'm losing, but yeah, no, I'll always be looking and monitoring, because bear in mind, some of the trades I take have to be, because of the nature of the investment, have to be long term. And don't get me wrong, very capable team back in the office who are looking at it, but sometimes I just want to give insight or see if there's a stop loss needs to be trailed up, or just it doesn't take long. And like I say, I'm not doing it under duress. I'm always looking. I don't take screens or anything like that. I'll always just have a laptop and a phone, and to be honest with you, I'll do most of it on the phone anyway. So
interesting. Do you have someone like back at the office who can pull a hard stop on all positions if absolutely needed?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I to be honest with you,
like
I don't.
The red button.
Yeah, well,
The red
every single position has a stop loss. When I enter a trade, a stop loss is already generated. I don't sit on open positions, because over the years I've had situations where like gone to the toilet, gone to get a glass of water from a water thing that's in the room, and missed a stop loss. And the other thing, from a discipline perspective, if I'm manually watching it, if you're manually watching a stop loss, it's so much easier to give it a few more points. It takes more effort to go in. It takes more effort to go in, and you've really got to question yourself when you go in and adjust the stop loss. But where if you're just sitting there, you'll go, hold on, is that bid coming back in? I'll give it a bit more. Another point against you, another point against you, another point against you. So I'm a big advocate. And when I started running teams, I made them all put stop losses on the machines. We didn't need to, we didn't have to, but I just think it's good practice.
There's a guy who works in the building that I rent to an office from, and he's like I don't know, he sits at the door and he trades, and I see him trading. We've talked about it a lot, and was it yesterday morning? He was like, I'm ready to get in. I'm gonna get in a long on oil at like, where was it? Like 90, I don't know, 97 or something. And he entered into it, and then we were talking about is that me? Oh, it's you. You couldn't wait, like.
I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait. No, I couldn't. I literally couldn't.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
fiending for this right now.
Okay.
Go ahead, continue. Sorry.
Great, thank you. And so he was in his position, and we were talking about the war, and I said, well, you know, if he carries through with the bombing, likely oil is going to skyrocket. But if there's any kind of talk about a ceasefire, probably oil is going to drop. And he went, oh, you think? And I said, yeah. And he went, oh, okay, okay. And then I walked away, and then I came back like 15 minutes later, and he's like, okay, I put in a stop loss now after our conversation. I was like, you were trading oil in this environment with no stop loss, like a personal live capital account? And he was like, yeah. I was like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't even trade oil because it is it's one asset that I just don't like to look at. I don't like the price action. I don't like the way it's managed and run. So let alone trading it without a stop loss. I mean, that's just madness.
I know.
Especially at the moment, especially when it is the most volatile thing in the world.
Yes, you'd think. Yes. Even me on my long yesterday holding overnight, I at least put a 1,500 point stop loss in.
At least it exists.
I was prepared. At least. Oh my goodness.
Breaking down here.
It is.
Did you guys see the? I don't know how much you guys were going over before I got here. Like between minutes and like almost the as I'm trying to say fragility, like fragile, like
fragility.
fragile.
You're right.
That's a word, right? I'm not just. Okay.
No, it's a word.
It sounds like it's not.
It is.
Fragility is the word. Yeah.
It's a word. Yeah.
Well, fragility of this truce seems like we're not gonna get it.
Hey, Coach Dunk was talking about this before you came on and had some really good things to say. So we just repeat what he was saying.
Yeah. So yeah, look, I'm cautiously, very, very heavily cautiously optimistic. I think is probably the best way to put it. In that I'm happy that we've made the small step, but I think that we need to see a lot more because what we're and what's playing out in front of us. But look, as I said to Rebecca, if we get a good close today, if we get a nice open tomorrow, then you're going to find the big money come back in and go, hold on a minute, let's pick up some stock on sale, and that's what's suddenly going to start moving and driving the market. But I completely, we touched on inflation earlier, and I didn't actually go through PCE CPI, which is what I'm actually here to do. So,
yes.
All right.
So so obviously the tough thing's been the fact that these factors aren't really moving the market at the moment, but I think inflation has to. I think like payrolls Friday, obviously the market was shut, opened Monday morning. It was a good number, a really good number, in fact, enough to make people, to give the Fed a bit of breathing space, and they'll be hoping from inflation tomorrow. Inflation PCE tomorrow and CPI on Friday. Now, when I've come on here before to do these inflation talks, I've continually banged on about the fact that I think PCE is more important than CPI. I've said that purely, and the Fed think that too. The Fed prefer PCE, and the reason for that is PCE is a bit more dynamic. It's kind of like analog and digital. CPI is the old-fashioned, just really clunky way of measuring things with rigid rules. PCE can be a bit more dynamic, and it looks at price inflation across sectors, across different items in the sector, and for that reason can be a truer gauge of inflation. So in an ordinary world, I would absolutely say PCE is the more important of the two. But tomorrow I'm going to completely retract that. Sorry, this week I'm going to completely retract that and say that I think Friday's number could be slightly more important, and that's because there's a bit of a lag with PCE. So the numbers that we're going to get from PCE is for February, whereas CPI inflation will be for March. And at this moment in time, that makes a massive difference, because do you want it when we're 3 weeks into 1 or 2 weeks into the war, or do you want to see where we are after another 4 weeks? So for that reason, I think maybe it just levels the two of them up in importance. But for me, it makes CPI that little bit more important. And that's actually reflected if you look at what's forecast. It's a bit more, is that what I've just said is a little bit obvious. So from PCE perspective, the month-on-month is expected to come in around about 0.4% versus 0.4% the last time. For year-on-year, we're expecting 2.7 against 2.7. Good. Okay, so not getting any worse. But then when we look at CPI, the month-on-month expectation is 1% versus 0.3, so an increase of 0.7. Year on year is expected to go up 1% from 2.4 to 3.4. So what that's showing us is an increase of inflation over that extra month's data. So look, this is what's expected. We know inflation's going to be a problem. It was just starting to normalize before the war, but look, we've all filled our cars up over the last few weeks. My holiday was a driving holiday. It was a very expensive driving holiday. So this inflation's real. So I think I think anything in line, higher in line inflation. So in line to these, certainly CPI's elevated number, and it's going to weigh on the stock market. We're going to see bond yields a little bit higher. We're going to see the dollar up because dollar is trading as a risk asset at the moment, the ultimate risk asset. But obviously, if these come in anything below expectation, the Fed will breathe a big sigh of relief and the markets will really enjoy that, because what that will show is that this is just a kind of, I can't think of the right word, like a transitory or an effect of this war, that once you take that piece out of the equation, things can correct and things can normalize. And I think the stock markets will really enjoy that.
I was going through a little bit this morning, like outlook on if CPI comes in a little bit soft on Friday. Powell's already said that the Fed, they look through oil shocks, and I'm wondering, obviously I don't think that they're going to take like 2-3 days of oil coming down under 100 and price that in their next meeting and on the April 28, 29. But looking out towards June, do you think that gives them, cover to cut, or is the ceasefire reversal still too high of a risk?
I think June is, at this moment in time, my personal opinion is that June is too soon, and the Fed are probably more cautionary than me. So I think we have to be realistic, because ultimately, things are really moving lower. Ultimately, the war may end, or agreement, or working progress towards an agreement could happen. Well, we've taken the first step, but as I said, things need to ramp up. But ultimately, the flow of oil, everything is so behind. Just think of the things like the oil's not coming, so the price is going up. Another major thing that often gets forgotten and always misses out of the headlines is things like fertilizer. Is another thing that a huge amount of it comes through that strait. Now, oil price can go up, you can stop using it a little bit, but you think about things like fertilizer. How many other aspects does that affect? And again, that's not just going to, the taps aren't turned back on, and the timing of receiving it may not be right. It could delay and affect crops. All of these factors, they're going to be, they bring about scarcity, which brings about inflationary behavior. So for me, I think June is certainly too soon at this moment in time. The good thing is the labor market is going in the right direction. That's a real solid positive. Nick, we spoke about this on Monday. It's a really good number. I was reading the number could have been 125, and then we had another 50 on top of that. It's a huge, brilliant number. But at this moment in time, inflation is certainly the biggest problem. But like I say, we've got these two, which in an ordinary world, these would be massive. And I do still think they'll impact the markets. Not forgotten, we've also got GDP on Thursday, I think. Yeah, Thursday. Yeah. So again, we just want to see the health. The health signals from the US economy have been okay. They've been all right. So if taking inflation out of the equation, the States is in a good place, and everything else, all other factors would lend me towards June without question. But inflation's too big a problem, and a problem that's not going to be, it's not a quick fix.
And like we're 20 days away from that next meeting, and between that time we have Well, obviously we have CPI Friday. We'll have PPI, Michigan sentiment. We got bank earnings next week. You and I talked about that Monday.
Yeah.
Jobless claims, Pakistan negotiations on Friday, and then obviously a very, very, very fragile ceasefire that expires on, what would that be, the 21st. And that's 1 week before the Fed meets. And then where's it going there? Oh, yeah. What's the scenario that you see for Powell in what's going to be his last meeting as chair?
Yeah, I mean, one thing to remember, Powell, it's his last meeting as chair, but it's not his last meeting. He's there for at least another year, I think. And also, I mean, it's going to be very tricky for him. I mean, look, Powell's going to be slow. He's measured. He's calculated. He's a thinker, and he wants to do things and do things right. The problem we're going to have is Walsh walks in, and he's got this this new job where basically the promise of getting the job was very likely the fact that you need to get rates down and quick, and he's going to have a market in front of him that doesn't accommodate that. And if he does that, his credibility is going to be shot. But also, the other members of the board they've earned their place. They're smart people. They won't be in a hurry to do it either. But yeah, like you said, I think Fed speakers in the next, we had Daly just before I came on. I had a quick look to see what she said, and it wasn't very much, to be honest with you. It's just general, which is often the case. We have these speakers all the time. It's less likely that we get little snippets and gems than it is likely. Okay. So, but any Fed speakers, because bear in mind, I think is it the 27th we've got the Fed. So that must mean they go on blackout at the end of next week or the end of next week. So anything we hear between now and the end of next week from them will be key, because these are the little snippets and what they're thinking. But everything that they're saying, it's just sit on your hands, wait and see. The markets, these aren't markets for making sharp or snap decisions. They're smart enough to know that, and that like I say, I'll be honest, I can't see much changing between now and then, unless things intensify and we go to the point where the markets need support, and the more than likely that would be up rather than down.
Yeah, no, that's interesting.
Nick's like, hold on one second, I'm just gonna reverse my position.
I'm still over slightly, maybe too confidently bearish on the. I mean, obviously a 1,300 point move since yesterday's low is not. I'm not taking away from that, but I'm only just like yesterday. I'm a little bit bearish just on my skepticism of this ceasefire. Like you've got. So like this morning, Iran halted Hormuz traffic. They let through I think it was 2 tankers. And then I don't know what whatever their news agency is, came out. I know it's tied to the IRGC. And said that further passage was going to be halted because of Israel's fresh strikes on Lebanon, which both the U.S. and Israel said is not part of the ceasefire.
Yeah.
And then the White House is saying that the strait being closed is still being closed is false, and then Iran is saying that it is halted. Like both these can't be right. So right now the strait's largely blocked, and then Israel just unloaded on Lebanon. It was literally their largest coordinated strike on the country since this war began. Like it's almost like a FU to Iran. Like, okay, we'll agree to a ceasefire, but you're not going to stop what we're doing in Lebanon, and here's how much you're not going to stop it. And the Pakistan mediator, when he came out yesterday or the day before, whenever that was when he came out, or no, yeah, it was yesterday. He thought that it was part of the ceasefire for Israel to stop their operations in Lebanon, and they didn't. And then overnight, you had the UAE, Kuwait, and the Gulf. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. The Gulf, they all got hit. So then you had UAE air defense firing at Iranian missile barrages, barrages. And then Kuwait's getting hit by drone attacks. You've got gas processing facilities in Abu Dhabi getting caught on fire. You got missile alerts in UAE. I mean, it was a ceasefire. All sounded great. And then I woke up this morning and read all the news and where we're at. and it sounds terrible. It sounds like the breakdown is of a ceasefire before the ceasefire was even negotiated. So that's why I'm like a little bit, what did someone say? Dovish?
Yeah.
Yeah, dovish.
Yeah.
It's such a weird word. I heard hawkish the other day. I'm like, oh, that's a cool word. And someone's like, the opposite's dovish. I'm like, dovish? That sounds dumb.
Like, that's dumb.
I'm dovish.
Yeah,
I was like, that's a dumb word, but I'm dovish.
Hawkish dovish. That's more of a British thing, I would say. You've got your bulls and bears. We've got these pathetic little birds. So well, actually, a hawk's not pathetic, is it?
It's also the word, like the verbiage used though on like news sources over here in North America.
Yeah. They always that's where I saw it. And I was like, huh, interesting.
But no, Nick, I completely, I'm exactly the same camp as you. I'm just not seeing enough yet. I want this to be good. I want the market to pick up, but I'm not that smart, and I'm not seeing anything that I really can believe in. I think what we're seeing is a market that obviously the market couldn't not go up, but really the smart money, the institutional money, it will come in when things start to progress. It's not coming in at this moment in time.
Right.
This move we've seen today, in my opinion, isn't that. It isn't the banks and funds going, wow, this is it. Let's get in. Now's the time to buy it. It's not. There needs to be a bit more kind of information and real. But more to the point, we need a scenario where we are publicly hearing from Israel, Iran, and the US that they are all in agreement. Because what we're getting is one saying one thing, one saying another. When we finally get that piece of all of them, and Israel is the key one here, they're the I'm not going to say they're the aggressor, but they're the one needling this, and that needs to stop. But yeah, we just need to just a little bit more clarity. But look, we took that step, so let's see.
Yeah, because it's like the market almost just priced in that this is like, it's like a de facto end of the war. And then you have the United States that thinks it forced Iran to open up the Strait of Hormuz in exchange for not bombing them for 14 days. And then Iran, I mean, it's almost like you have very two heavy hitting egos thinking that they both just got what they wanted on the ceasefire. So United States is like, okay, we forced them to open the Strait. Iran's like, oh, okay, we won the war. And we forced the United States to recognize Iran as regional dominance, and that they can have a nuclear program and that they control the Strait. And it's like, these are not the same. They are not anywhere near the same. And I think that's why, like JD Vance said earlier today, I don't even know where he was. It's like, it wasn't in the United States, he's somewhere else. But he said that this truce may not be as strong as it seems. And I think for our VP to be saying that and kind of hedging his administration's own ceasefire is a little concerning as well, if you don't have that confidence from leadership there.
Yeah, I think you nailed it there. That's hugely important, because it's basically his kind of partial hedge. It's like, put it out, then we don't look stupid when it all falls apart. So, but I did a stream a couple of hours ago, and then been doing a few bits, but did I see that Vance and a few of the senior US members are going out for some form of negotiation on Friday? Yeah, that's a good thing. The fact that, is it Pakistan they're going to? So again, hopefully something can come out of that. Because let's be honest, a week ago we had nothing of that. The market's fallen a great deal. It had to have a bounce. But yeah, hopefully we can see that. But yeah, the signs in front of our eyes, apart from the desire for the markets to go up, the signs in front of our eyes are just not telling us it's going to.
Yeah, it's nerve wracking, and like now, and I hate to be like not pessimistic on everything, but trying to see what could possibly what is it?
Cautious. You're cautious.
Cautious. Okay, thank you. Cautious. I'm dovish.
No.
We're gonna have a dove's potato tomorrow, aren't we?
I know. I gotta make one. But like it's great that that Pakistan's inviting Iranian delegation, and then I don't know who's from the U.S. I don't know if it is, like Vance and other leadership. So if the talks happen, and then we get so the talks have to happen, and then they have to have some kind of concrete agreement or working solution out of that, which right now it sounds like is not anywhere near where we're at. But they have to meet, and then they have to have something good. If they delay this meeting for I don't care whatever reason it is, if they delay it or cancel it, I think that is another major red flag, and we'll see. I think the market start to price in the potential unknown of, oh shit, this might actually not be a ceasefire or truce at all, and this might just hit the fan once again.
The only thing I would say on that is it doesn't mean to say the market has to keep going lower. It may give back what it's taken and come back up, but we were already in a pretty shit place. Bear in mind, when I went to bed last night, I didn't know if there was going to be. I'm in the UK, so I didn't know if I get up early. I'm sleeping. There's no way I can stay up until the time that I needed to sleep. But yeah, when I woke up at 4, I was like, oh, please tell me the world's still right. But yeah, look, we're not. It doesn't mean to say it's going to be a massive sell-off. We should just go back down to relatively where we were before, because we were in a pretty bad place before this kind of truce as such. So, but yeah, it's interesting times. We just got to try and steal a little bit of money here and there as we go, because that's our job.
It is coming out here that Iran's Ports and Maritime Organization they're designating alternative safe routes through the Strait of Hormuz due to the possibility. So it's like, oh, that's good. But then the sentence continues, due to the possibility of mines in some parts of the strait. So there's that.
Lovely.
Yes. And then
they're like, wait a minute, I forgot that we put those there. Like, wait, where'd you put that mine? Oh shit.
Yeah, hold on. Oh crap. It is literally like, what's that game? Minecraft? No, not Minecraft. No. Like the old PC game where you
Minesweeper or something like that.
Minesweeper, yeah.
Old games I can help with. New ones, no idea.
You're like, yeah, okay, we'll let this ship go first.
Yes,
you go find out where these mines are at.
Oh my gosh. And then they're saying the passage through the strait. So Iran's Ports and Maritime Organization, again, the passage through the Strait of Hormuz must be done in coordination with the Iran's Revolutionary Guards. I don't know if it's not coming up as important news, but it is coming up for me on Financial Juice.
Yeah.
So I am in a long. Just wanted to fade Nick.
Nice. Yeah, they're charging tolls now. Do you see that? I was going through that this morning. Like, they're charging tolls. They're almost like using this as a way to lock down the strait, literally, so that they can govern who goes in and out.
Yeah.
Very specifically.
Yeah, and I think they're citing the reason is to rebuild their country, which I don't know, but ultimately there will be pressure from all other countries. It's, like I say, every country around the world's hurting because of this. Even Iran's allies, they're hurting. Everyone has to hurt. So hopefully pressure comes in and that pushes everyone towards this a kind of better solution from this. But yeah, my son's obsessed with aviation, so he spends half his life on flight tracker or flight radar. I can't remember what it's called.
Fly radar.
Yeah, flight radar. That's it. So I'm like, can you start doing ships for me? Can you start doing ships and work out the percentages of increases? Because that is really what's going to, when we start to see any uptick and increase, that's really what's going to start driving the markets back up.
So did he provide you with a site?
No, he's lazy. He was just like, no, flight's my thing. He's like, it's no use to me. Help me.
That's the kid.
It will be better for your holidays if I'm making money. So.
Yeah, good point.
Oh my goodness.
I think I know one of the sources earlier, it's marine traffic. They're going to publish the number of tankers or tanker passage numbers, what you want to call it. The daily tanker passage numbers, that's what I was looking for. And I know from what I was at least reading through like CNBC, Yahoo News, Bloomberg, is like below 20 tankers going through the strait is basically they're phrasing it as like the market and or people are being lied to in terms of it being open, that we would have to see 60 plus daily moving through to justify it being, open to a degree. So now that we have like numbers, that will be interesting, because it'll be like one of the first pieces of evidence people can actually look to see if someone on either side is telling the truth. Is Iran telling the truth that the strait's open? Well, we'll see. Are tankers going through it?
Yeah, absolutely. And I also wonder if, obviously, when things do open up, a big part of the problem has been these tankers want to come through. They may be allowed to get through, but can they get insurance to get through? Because obviously, you think about going through. We're hearing there could be mines. It's going to push this up, but hopefully there'll be some form of. I'd imagine countries will start pushing insurers to guarantee the flow of oil. But like you said, Nick, just keeping an eye on that. I think it's a really important thing to do.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Well, we did see a little bit of a rally there, but it hit a wall. And now I don't know what we're gonna see for the rest of the day. But I did want to say, like, myself personally, coming off of the stream where we sit here and we talk about I would say even less about the technicals of trading and more so about the geopolitical situation that we're in all the time. I feel absolutely wiped by the end of, focusing on those things for so long. So I think it's more important, or it's important now for traders, institutional or retail, it doesn't matter, people who are trading with us, to take a break from that. Like, make sure you really are truly coming off the screens and taking a break from all this news that we're just being inundated with 24/7, whether it's 15 minutes, half an hour a day, doesn't matter. I probably wouldn't take a full day off of it if I was in a position, but if you're, you're like, for me, my nervous system is fried by the end of being on here for like 3 hours, because well, first of all, I'm quite a like an empathetic person, so when these things are going on in the world, I feel it a lot and it affects me a lot. But then taking it a step further, how much it affects my trading, I just think it's important to take a break, go touch grass, go for a walk.
I completely agree. And to be honest with you, when you think about what fund traders and bank traders do, they work a day. They finish at 5. They walk out the door. You have to take that break. And well, I'm not sure if it's the same now, but I wasn't allowed to trade. I could have trades on overnight, but I wasn't allowed to touch my trades until I came in the next morning. I could leave instructions if it gets to there, can you trail it to there? But I wasn't allowed to like go on my phone or anything like that. And I think that's a really good thing. And don't get me wrong, at times I would be fuming, going, if I'd have been there, I'd have done that.
Right.
But you do need that break. You're right. You do need to take it's a lot. It's a whole lot going on. We've got the pressure of what we're doing, whether we're making money. We've got the pressure of what we're reading about, and the more we like, I don't bring it up, but yesterday we had people standing in bridges in Iran, women and children. I mean,
that was insane.
When you take a step back from that's disgusting. Well, it's not disgusting that they've done it. It's disgusting that the world has got to a position where people have had to do that. And that's not me saying the US and whoever's wrong. It's just shit. It's horrible. And when you immerse yourself in that, but look, being a trader, you just have to trade the charts. Do what the instructions are telling you to do, and kind of try to strip the emotion back out of it. But like you say, take the breaks when you can.
And I was, we were, I don't know if we did we end up streaming yesterday or no?
No, because he announced it like an hour and a half before, 2 hours before we were going to go live.
Yes, and I was talking to my husband, who's very removed from the financial world, about how, I was like, I don't think I can stream because I got to pick up the kids, but we were talking about potentially streaming or whatever. And he was like, I get it. Like, I totally get that. But like, do you really want to be on? And if the bombing were to take place, to be like, look what's happening. but let's talk about how it affects the markets. Like there is a
Yeah.
weird ethical moral situation there where it's like, yes, we are here to make money and talk about the charts, and I'm not trying to be a downer either, but at the same time, there's a lot of devastation and human devastation that happens when wars take place, and there is, you know, we need to be tactful about the fact that that's happening. And I was like, yeah, probably not something I personally want to be doing, you know, like getting on and going through that in live time. So I'm glad that didn't happen, and I'm optimistic because just as a person, I want to be optimistic that we don't go down that route, just from the humane point of view. But yeah, it's
it's a good point, and I don't know if you know this. It's probably before both of you's time, but obviously I traded through 9/11, and the day after 9/11, basically, I'm pretty sure it was the same in the States. Basically, every single bank decided not to trade for 2 weeks. So when I say we chose not to trade, we did still trade, but we did what we had to do. And that wasn't taking positions. That's obviously, when you're at a bank, your job isn't just to sit there and punt and try and make money. It's to service your customers. And if you've got a customer that comes up saying, I'm buying a load of, I don't know, tires from Japan, and they need to convert it, well, we still had to do that. But in terms of speculation, pretty much every bank out there just took a step back and just went, look, we don't want to be seen to be making money in these times. And it was almost like I think it was an unwritten rule, and everyone, the volumes that were going through was next to nothing. It was the volume that went through was just pure organic volume that couldn't be avoided. But everything else, every speculation, I sat there for 2 weeks. We actually took a day, did it every other day. We took a day off because we were just like, right, let's just take a step back from this. So there actually is a humane angle to trading when it gets pushed to such an extreme.
It is weird. Don't really think about that as much, but it's I don't know. It's weird because like when we come out and talk about the news in the market every day, it almost desensitizes you to like what's driving the market. Like it just like it desensitizes you to money. You know, like I literally don't even blink buying a funded account or an eval, and then I'm out and I'm like, yeah, do I really want to spend $30 on
like $2.99 for shipping? You're like, nah, cancel.
Yes. I'm like, no, I'm not paying for that fucking $6 shipping. You got my ass upside down here. No. And I'm like, oh, someone's running a sale. Yes, okay, I'll go ahead and take that. So yeah, it's almost the same. Yeah, oil by the way is ripping.
Okay, hold on, let's see.
Oil is ripping, NQ's falling a little bit. I haven't seen any news come out.
Let's see. Anything?
I'm holding my paper short down at least 24,800.
Okay.
And oil up to 100.
Okay, it says here an oil. Okay, hold on. An oil tanker that tried to pass through the Strait of Hormuz was returned to the Gulf waters.
Interesting.
Okay. One tanker, like.
We need. What's the context? Where's it from? Why did it get declined? These are the things, but obviously that might be out there. I just haven't seen it myself. But really, there could be, just trying to be objective rather than steaming into a headline. It's important to try and do that and garner that kind of information if you can.
Yes. Carl Roth, yes. I agree with you on that. At the same time, you do have to continue living your life. You know, you do have to, you can't, like there was a point, when was it? And we do not need to get into it. We definitely do not need to get into it. But when the whole like Israel, Palestine situation started, I was so overwhelmed by the images I was seeing, the news I was seeing, the things I was seeing, that I had to make a decision for myself that I had to like I had to stop. I had to stop looking. I had to stop searching. I had to stop. Like, I almost had to make myself ignorant to the situation for like a 2-week span, because I was like crippled by what was going on and what I was seeing. And so there does need to come a point where, like, if it's really, really negatively affecting your life, like you do need to continue living your life. Right. So like I just said, taking a break is something that's really important as well. Nelly says, hey, Coach Dunk, how did you get into being an institutional trader? And before you answer that, I'm going to take a pause because I really need to go to the bathroom. So Colin, can you take me off? But that's a question for Coach Dunk.
Cool. Yeah. I'll go through it in the short form because this can be a very long answer. But yeah, I got into it obviously a long time ago. But yeah, in those days it was different. It's kind of hard because how I got in isn't necessarily how you get into it now. I don't have a good education. I don't have, it's not bad, but it's solidly average. I didn't go to university, don't have a degree. But in those days, you could actually go in to a lesser job in and around the trading room and just try and prove yourself with your ability, speak to the guys in the trading desk. What I did was, they were all, their job started at 7, mine started at 9. So I said to them, can I come in and just sit and watch what you're doing for 2 hours? And that was my route in. But it's very difficult now these days. So I speaking purely on the UK because it's where I am, but it's so you've got to be you've got to have a solid track record behind you. And I'm talking at least a year. We're nothing less than a year. Also, the crux of what I've done this before. When you look at someone's performance for over a year, the profitability is obviously important. Let's not pretend it's not important, but the drawdowns. How does this person react when they lose money? What's the most vulnerable part of my money? So really, these are the two avenues. It's kind of just apply with the masses and hope your education is education and experience. Because for those of you who've got a degree and are doing this for yourself, if you've got both, again, that can be attractive to companies. Otherwise, just build your account up, prove your track record, and then perhaps go. Obviously, you've got the ability to almost replicate a job through things like Tradeify, but also look at funds. But again, go there with a solid and don't just focus on your technical analysis. You're going to have to build up your fundamental knowledge as well. So these are kind of the aspects. So that's the quick answer.
Sick.
Cool.
Oil's coming back up to 97.
Yeah, it's just tricky. So
we can flip to my screen. It looks like Rebecca's logging in from her phone. It's funny. It's gonna be interesting. I'm not trading evals or funded because I either passed new evals or made money on funded. If anybody, we always get that question. I'm very interested to see what happens after this close. Like, obviously, there's a lot that we'll have to be watching going into tonight, tomorrow. I mean, even just the next 72 hours. There's a plethora of things that could happen. But like, just strictly the market had a massive rally. There's a lot up in the air. What is it pricing in? We had a significant rally after we dumped, almost a full percent on NQ, and now we're all the way back down.
Yeah. But
Profit taking or getting scared.
Yeah. So I guess it's going to be. I think. Let's be honest. The next words out of Trump's mouth are going to be kind of key, aren't they? Really.
Yeah.
He's been quite quiet today, isn't he?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think if we've even really heard from him. Everything else has come out from the other guys. So, but yeah, look, he's the one driving this, not the war, but he's the one driving the kind of momentum that the markets are looking for.
Yeah. I know. It is interesting. We have not heard from him at all. There's not been a headline about it. There's been nothing, and it's making me wonder: is something going to come out, and it would be a very calculated statement?
Yeah. Well, Trump's not renowned for his calculated statements, though.
Very true. That, or he's been pulling the biggest wool over our eyes forever.
Yeah.
Either this is all some massive genius plan, or no, he just has zero calculation for what he said. Probably the latter.
Yeah. What was I saw a question there. Got funded twice this year, starting 30 months ago. Any advice? Just this isn't a question. Look, myself and Ryan, we did one this afternoon. We did coaching sessions on a Wednesday. So perhaps jump into one of these ones when we can a question like that is brilliant for that sort of session where we can really deep dive into us. Both can give a solid answer or a solid opinion. And Ryan and I are completely different in the way we trade, but he's a great trader from what I've seen. So however you do it, one of the two of us can perhaps help you along the way.
Yeah. It's always fun tuning in to watch those.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
It's so funny. I did log on my phone.
I saw the connection
I know.
thing pop up. I'm like, oh.
So like, what's going on?
It's so funny, like when you're trading, like I'm like talking about like just myself, including everybody. Like if you're on a computer and even if you have to go to the bathroom for 10 seconds, you have a stop and a TP in place. I cannot help but pull it up on my phone and watch it, and like that's probably a problem.
It is. So it looks like maybe Trump's been quiet. He's meeting the NATO chief after ceasefire agreed between US and Iran. It's breaking news on Financial News.
Yeah, I mean, as someone said on the chat, he had a big day yesterday. He probably did some sleeping, but yeah, that could be interesting. But yeah, to your point, Nick, about the habit, I mean, since trading apps have been invented, I've been using them, and whenever I open my phone, there's one that my thumb just goes to the second one on the left at the bottom, and I can't help it. I could be going. It could be the time my sports team's playing, and I'll go in and I'll be like, oh, I've just hit the FX one. What am I doing that for?
That's like me too. It's just like a habit. It's like a knee-jerk reaction.
Yeah. You know what's funny is like sometimes I just move the apps around on my phone so I don't get stuck in hitting the same one every single time. It's like a personal. It's like a weird mental game I play with myself. I do.
To be honest, I'm nearly 50, so I do that involuntary. It just sort of happens every now and then. I'll hold my finger on it too long and everything's scarred. So cool. Okay, guys, I'm going to have to hop because it's 25 to 9 in the evening and my children need their internet back.
Oh yeah, by all means.
Oh, thank you.
Appreciate you hopping on as always.
No worries, guys. Really enjoyed talking to you all and you online. So wish you a good rest of session, and let's hope this week goes all right and the green stays coming.
Thank you.
Yes. Cheers.
Cool.
See you next time.
All right. Thanks, guys. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Let's see. Rack. That's funny. Rock Mup. Spud can make a video on how you go. Can I make a video? Maybe one day. About how you go about passing eval, getting a pay on a reasonable amount of time. Like how you pass an eval and get a pay on a reasonable amount of time. I mean, do you want the real answer to that?
I think the answer depends on the place that this trader is in their trading journey. No?
Yeah, so like if you're okay with, takes money to make money, I don't really want to give advice on how to like pass evals fast, but if let me put it this way, I wouldn't recommend copy trading 5 evals or max allocation anywhere at a time if you're trying to pass them fast, because one wrong move and obviously you can lose an eval. So my suggestion there would be going one at a time. However, you don't want to burn through money because it's very easy to burn through money with evals. So I would size for maybe 20%, 20 to 30% of your drawdown. 20 is a little bit safer. 5 trades. If you have a pretty good win rate, that should be good. Just don't let that 20% sizing psychologically affect you to where you're going to take more trades than you normally would. So if you lose, wait for the setup. But just the only thing's different now is your sizing. And if you do that, you will pass your evals fast. And then if you, let's say you pass an eval and then you're working on your second eval, copy trade. Again, it's very important you do not let that psychologically get to you when you're trading. Now trade your funded 5-10% of your drawdown, up to you. That's totally preference on how, you could do even less and just take your time. And the problem is it's getting payouts can be so psychologically shifting mentally that you will size up because you want it faster, but size down to 2 to 5%. Who cares if you're making $100 a day if it's spread across 5 accounts, $500 in a day. But then size down on your funded significantly, still trade that eval about 20% size, and then trade them both together. And that might help a little bit to force you to not degen it and take trades that aren't actual setups. But I mean, the truth of it is simply trade your setup, just change your sizing. And that's it. That's really, I don't think it's anything crazy. Honestly, it's so much easier said than done. Of course, the psychological part is fucking a mess.
Okay.
Man, it's gonna need a promo code. It's called Dash.
Are you seeing these updates coming out from VP Vance?
I'm reading through it now.
I'm still on the line yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I think right now taking words from Vance is take it with a grain of salt, because he said that this is very fragile. He even acknowledged here that they thought the ceasefire included Lebanon and it didn't. And I think that out of all these statements that he has said, that's the biggest one that I think everybody should be paying attention to. Because Israel, I don't think Israel's going to give that up. And I don't think the United States will be able to push Israel to give that up. And I don't think Iran is going to take that if they don't give it up. So...
Okay.
Yeah, Rack, if it's taking you a while to pass your eval, or if you've been struggling with it, don't worry about it. Honestly, this is the best thing that we've ever done. It is a one-time payment, no longer subscription for Tradeify accounts. Get an account. Don't compare yourself to anything you see, and just take your time. Just chill here. If you don't want to trade, just talk to us. Just hang out. That's what we're here for. Paper trade if you don't have it set up. But just truly take your time.
The flip side of that, though, is that if you are getting bored with your sizing, then the more trades you're taking, the more likely you are to tilt. So you have to figure out what works for you. I had to size up. I just did. I was trading like 2 to 3 micros, and it was like taking forever on ES, like on MES. It was just like, and the more I traded, the more likely I was to tilt. And so there is a sweet spot. There is a spot where you're like, okay, that trade with 5 micros would have been $500 and I would have been happy with that, but it's $200 because I did 2 micros, whatever. And the math isn't mathing there exactly, but you understand what I'm saying. Then why don't you try sizing up? It's not just, we can't just tell you, do 5 micros and you're going to pass. There is also a personality aspect to it. There's a risk management aspect to it. There's a budgeting aspect to it. There's a lot that goes into it. But you need to gauge it a bit for yourself as well.
True. And two, like, if you're low, if it is a lot financially, and if you face that kind of dilemma and you want to just take your time, change your shit to ticks or points. Don't look at dollar value. Get everything dollar value off your screen. I've seen people do that, and I was like, it's actually a really smart idea, because if I trade small size, I also think that I'm like, motherfucker, I did all that work for like $100. But if I'm just basing it purely on risk and points, then it wouldn't impact me as much. So try that. There's a lot to try. It's all a sweet spot in your brain. It's the craziest thing. Is All personal sweet spot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm so over trading this.
Yeah, it's that's why I'm on the paper now. Because I can't be. I got off this morning to go take the photos. I thankfully was able to make some cash on the opening play, and then I was like, thank God I'm done. Like good, like Miriam, Nick, good luck, you guys. Good luck. See ya. I'll talk to you later. 'Cause this is fucking rough.
I gave back a bit of my profits, but not too much. Still up like currently where I'm at. I'm up almost $4,000 on the day.
Oh, nice.
My personal.
I mean, even like you said, you've said it before, and like when Duncan was talking about, like risk some of your profits to make more. Like,
yeah,
why not?
Yeah,
fucking love that.
MOC up or down? I'm going to say down.
Agreed.
But I'm gonna hold my long.
Bear flag in here. I mean, honestly, like MOC, like has it? What did it even move yesterday? Was it anything even like notable?
Not really. Real Chris B said, Rebecca, I want to thank you for your levels analysis yesterday. I crushed a couple spy calls overnight and I 7x'd my money.
Oh yeah.
Yay. What happened? I want to know what happened. What level? What happened? Oh my gosh. My sister and I are degens like you, Rebecca. Join our group. I'm not a degen.
Oh, how the tables have turned. The spot is no longer the degen. It's Rebecca.
Stop laughing.
You can't help it. La boo boo.
Oh my gosh. Okay, my long is cooking though. Let's go.
Oh yeah, dog. Be no ceasefire ever goes double choppiness. Yeah, these are the words you gotta pay attention to. Wait, where was the one he just? Oh yeah, there will be no sanctions relief if Iran develops nuclear weapons. And what did Iran say if they did a ceasefire and they won the war, quote unquote? They want a nuclear program. I'm not being bearish overall for the next few days without reason. I think that this is gonna. I personally think this is gonna fall through. The United States and Israel do not want Iran to have nuclear weapons. Iran wants nuclear weapons. Iran ceasefire based on having nuclear weapons. United States and Israel ceasefire based on them not having nuclear weapons. I mean, you don't. I don't see how you get around that at all. Like, I don't know. A country that wants nuclear weapons versus two countries who have started this based on the fact that they don't want you to have nuclear weapons, like, I don't think it's going anywhere.
Oh boy.
Really unfortunately, because this will just be a pain in the ass to trade. We're gonna have to see news about this for the next several weeks to fucking months, maybe, hopefully not, and it's going to be draining the entire time. Nice, your long looks good. What do you need?
Me? I need 5750.
Fire.
I might swing it on my personal. I'm up 600 on this trade on my personal right now, bringing me back up to $4,100.
Nice.
Yeah. Close it. What? You're the one who said that it was gonna go up for MOC.
You talking to me?
No, Sons of Wall Street.
Oh.
Oh God.
Eligible for two.
Close it. Why? You
two
can't just
accounts.
yell at me and tell me to close it. You gotta tell me why.
Oh yeah,
I'm
damn,
so
that
close.
does sound kind of like mixed.
We got 4 minutes together.
I thought that was a vape. Yeah, Rebecca just rips a vape.
Yeah, hold on.
Honestly, this is the kind of shit. This is the kind of shit that I need Zins for right now. Like some of it,
Got
like
enough
just the
profits in
kinda shit-
eval. I'm trying to pass.
But yeah, why the hell would you close before? Rebecca, you should close at $8,600. I think you're being greedy.
That last like 400 is the hardest to get. You know what I mean? Like,
Dude,
I will blow my account trying to get that 400.
I would rather literally still have no stop on an eval than take profit like $6,000-$7,000 out because I know for a fact I will force that next trade to make the last couple grand or even $100.
Yes. Oh man. Can you do that again? No. Now I'm scared. I don't want to do that again. When someone's like, "Can you do that again? Just slower so I can record it." Nope.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh. Hey, come on, we're so close. Oh god, 2 minutes. MOC. Oh,
Yeah,
nice
carrot.
yawn.
Thanks. I'm tired, man.
Uh-oh. Lebanon is a reasonable misunderstanding. US and
Who said
Israel
that?
didn't
Oh.
say Lebanon was part of the ceasefire. Vance ends remarks to reporters.
Okay, so he's saying it's wait, but to which side? Because well, he's not okay. So he's excusing the U.S. and Israel, saying that it's their fault they didn't say that Lebanon was a part of the ceasefire.
But is he saying that it's going to be or not? Oh my gosh, he said, I wonder
think
how
it would.
good Galibaf is at understanding English.
Who's this?
Vance said that about, is it their their
Speaker of the Parliament of Iran.
There you go. You made me yawn.
Oh, great! You're gonna make me yawn again.
So in 12 minutes, Trump is meeting with NATO chief. Oh boy.
Oh, it's 12 minutes.
Yeah. Oh boy. no
Trader X3 goes
minutes.
dibs on Lebanon.
Did you even say thank you? Oh, who? Oh God. Can you explain why you took that long? Yeah, we were at a support and resistance level on NQ.
Careful, we're coming up to the 6-7. You'll get your TP by then.
I just don't do
Now
it.
watch out for that 6-7 EMA.
Oh, EMA.
No, my 6-7 EMA. My 6-7 EMA.
Are you talking about up at 07425 at 074.25? Is that where it is?
It's 65 on the 5 minute. No, it's the 6-7 EMA. It's a good joke.
I don't follow it. Okay. Let's turn on the
You know
audio
EMA
for
is?
no. Let's turn on the audio for financial juice so we can hear the MOC.
Oh, these 15-minute candles on NQ are fucking disgusting.
Okay, here we go. Our 17 seconds.
To what?
MOC. 10.
Oh shit.
9. I'm in on my personal too. I'm long.
Godspeed, dude. Godspeed.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, we get to hear it. Okay.
There it is. There it is. Come on.
Wait, it said 10 seconds.
I know, but it's pumping.
Oh, because it's 10 seconds delayed. Oh.
Billion.
Whoa.
Billion.
Oh.
Bye.
Nice.
That's pretty big
Wow, 1
numbers.
point
for
some
buy
billion for NQ buy side and 2.2 for SPY buy side. Honestly, we should start keeping track of what they are so I get some more context.
It's true. Billions.
Yeah, Schrodinger, 6-7 EMA at 25.067.
Oh my gosh, come on.
Bro, you're so close.
I added.
Oh yeah, wait, you don't even need.
This is an eval.
Yeah, but wait, you don't need 190. You don't need an extra 190.
I do it for commissions. I guess I only need 7.
But commissions are like it's like $17. Yeah. Yeah, because dude, could you imagine if it like where you actually needed it, but in the reverse? Like that's the kind of shit that makes me be like, okay, I'm done. I'm out.
I quit.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Move. No, guys. I'm not tilting. Do I look like I'm tilting?
Your face is super red. You're swearing a lot, and I'm watching you buy 45 lots on your personal. Yeah, you look like you're tilting like crazy right now.
By the way, I
Nah,
closed
you're
the.
glowing and super good risk management.
That's right. I closed. By the way, this is just an extra growth. I'm maxed out at my 500, so that's why I'm not stressing. I closed that paper account at 6 million, 5.8 million. What about you?
5.8 mil.
Yeah.
Oh, from yesterday.
Yeah.
You remember I was short NQ and long oil, right?
Oh no.
That paper account went right into a fireplace. Right.
I logged on. It was like 5.8 mil. I was like, wow.
It didn't even have time to go to the fireplace. It wasn't even like we scooped it up and threw it into the fireplace. It was like we just dropped, maybe insensitive. We just it went
Oh,
it went
God.
it went gone. It went gone.
It went gone.
Sorry. It's like my brain takes a minute to catch up. Like my filter is there, but like it's like I gotta call the HVAC guy to come and replace my filter.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's do a giveaway.
Good call. Good call. Paper account teleported into the sun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Count? No, it's a growth.
Yeah.
Here we go. Come on. We're so close.
Reset. Let's do. All right. I'm gonna put this. All right. Remember, you little shits who seem to. Real talk. How the fuck does anybody keep getting disqualified? I don't understand. Still.
Fair. I don't know.
Whatever. I'm typing this in one time. Type it once, please. If we get 0 disqualifications, we will do 3 giveaways.
Oh.
3. I will wait for the lag to seep in here.
So what does that mean?
3.
Explain.
There cannot be. I will show my screen. There cannot be a single disqualification in the eligible users. So
which means
out of
don't
like
enter more than once. Type
do
just
not type it more than once. Literally once, and then like throw your phone across the room, get away from your keyboard, do whatever you need to do. I'm gonna type it and it'll show here. For however many people enter, we need to have that many people eligible. Okay? You guys can do this. I have faith. Clearly I don't, because I said we'll do 3 giveaways. Okay. Here's the keyword. It is Becky Dubs. One time. One time.
Becky Dubs.
All right.
Drew.
That would actually be really fucking funny. All right. 107, 107. 123. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. I love playing like it's almost like squig or like psychological games. Like your peer could ruin it for you. Oh, and there it is. It's gone. Who fucked it up?
How do you know?
At Cavadia, it's your fault. Oh, there's 2 people. Well, so much for getting 3. Cyber candlesticks. Not to call you out, but there it goes.
Come on. You're not gonna come down.
Cyber candlesticks and Hevet Kidia or whatever. Ban whoever fucked it up. Wait, there's a 3rd person. See, I don't get it. I don't get it. Even if you're a bot, like how does that happen?
I feel a little bit more nervous holding this overnight today.
Inner vision. It's fair. I mean,
should I still?
How many are you deep on the personal?
3 micros.
I mean, you're already up so much from the last one. I would, you know me, I'd be honest if I said I didn't think you should hold it, but I think you can hold it and be fine. So like, all right, if it's bad news, NQ's not gonna. Okay, if it fell, then you're just risking a little bit of what you already made. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like 1,000.
But the potential upside could be, yeah. The only thing like to really be looking out for right now is like, is the straight actually open? If it's not, that's not going to look good. We still...
And I'd be holding it through news. PCE.
That never moves the market. I mean, it may impact the market. Like, I do agree with Coach Dong, but it doesn't move it like CPI.
And then CPI.
The major wild card right now, which I don't think anybody's really talking about, is like the Houthis, the Iraqi militia.
Come on.
Oh,
Come on.
it,
Hit
huh?
my freaking... Are you joking? Look at this. Oh, hit. Boom.
Nice. Easy money, dog. Easy money. See, what if it reverses right now? All right, wait here. Let's run a giveaway real quick. 300 people. 4 of you are the reason that you're not getting 3 of these. That's funny. 4 ruined it for 3.
No.
Whoa. Did my mic go crazy or did yours?
Yeah, yours.
Am I still fine or no?
You're fine.
Okay. Catherine, type in the chat, please. No, what I was saying is like the wild card right now is the Houthis, the Iraqi militia, and Hezbollah. They are their own group and they have their own incentives that they're going for, and they do not take orders from Iran. And any attack from them to US or Israel, an attack just in general, like some stupid drone strike or some missile strike on an unmanned place, or God forbid, a US troop gets killed, and this shit is going to zero. It's just a wild card that could impact this greater than like just politically, like the Strait and, you know, have a nuclear program, whatever. But I think the probability of that is a little bit is a lot lower. So I like the long. I say
I'm up almost $1,000 on this long. You didn't paste the name in the chat.
Yeah, it announces it. It's Catherine. Catherine, D1, DD1. What are you talking about? I don't want anything. I just said what you said. Huh?
Huh? They're fighting.
Oh. Potato when me. I don't know, dude.
All right, come on. We're pushing through. I'm up $1,000. We're pushing above the
Ooh.
EMA.
Ooh, here comes the close. Okay. Holy shit. What's weird is oil isn't dropping like NQ is pumping. Captain, if you don't type in 1 more minute, I'm going to pick somebody else. Give somebody else a chance.
No, it was not. It was a growth account. You can pass in 1 day.
Oh, yeah. Real crispy. I agree with you. I see what you're
There's
saying.
my spell limit up there. Do you see that up there?
That's it. That's 26.
It's at 26,465.
Dude, I said it yesterday. Hold this shit. Like you could have one of the biggest generational swings that you can hold this for forever. If this war ends, if this war positively, I mean, obviously there's a chance it doesn't. If this war ends, this shit's going. Just average in, I guess, at that point. Yeah, Real Crispy, I agree that they are getting their funding from the previous regime. But I feel like they could still act on their own, which makes it a wild card to me.
Yikes, that sucks. Can you lose money?
Oh God, Nesto. Oh, hey, Catherine. Sorry. You made it. Oh, thank God I didn't. All right, nice job.
Thank God
Nice
he has
50K growth
ADHD.
Yeah, Catherine, Thank God right now that I have ADHD because that would have been super unfortunate.
How much do you need to make for the first payout on a growth funded 150K? You mean you need to make $6,500.
No, with 250 days, $250 profit days, and 35% in. Dog, you got it. Lock it
You said
in.
paper
Lock
win. This is a live account. This is not a paper account. This is a real live personal capital account.
Fun.
Front. Really need ES to push above 834. Push and hold above. Hasn't been able to the last 3 attempts. Do you not hold overnight because Trump comes on and then you have a moment and say something and destroy everything that was started yesterday? Yep, that's basically why. Yep.
That's a risk. Or he comes out and says something good and then you go right to 27K.
27K, that'd be sweet. Let's do that. Have we ever? What's the all-time highs on NQ?
It's not 20. I don't think it's 27K. It's 26. 399.
No,
Yeah.
no, it's 26,879.50 is what I'm seeing.
Bro, what the fuck? How do you have?
Oh,
different...
maybe it's the rollover.
Oh, you're on M. Is that a continuous contract?
No, that would be why.
Oh.
Oh God. We're both like scrolling.
So it's like fun to like fuck with paper and like I just like go around like, I guess interesting. Like,
yeah,
just fucking around in Tradeify. Man's popping off right now. No, he's done now. He had his remarks. All right. All right. Any closing remarks? I'm tired. I need a nap.
Dude, my brain is like very fried. And
Cooked,
tired.
Toasted, salted,
Toasted,
buttered,
yeah.
fried.
I gotta go make
sauteed.
Sauteed. I gotta go get some batteries, so I can record some videos. So I gotta go do that.
You need to for the little like controller thing.
Yeah.
It's pretty
'cause
cool. It's pretty neat.
I went to go do it and there was no batteries. I'm like, well, freaking can't do it now.
I know. You think they would include that in there?
Yeah, no batteries. Nope, I'm cooked. And then I'm gonna eat some lunch. But I think that I might watch some
AOT?
Summer House because my brain hurts and I just need to just
Actually, yeah, you don't want to watch anything that needs your.
No.
If you watch Housewives of Mormon Wives or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I'm all caught up. I don't know what that person was talking about. Ozempic saying there's a new season. There's not. I'm still watching this. I'm done. I'm caught up. There's nothing new. So that was very disappointing. But yes, let's see what just be cautious, just trade cautious, touch grass, take a walk, lower your cortisol. As this is coming down, I'm like, keep going up, you motherfucker. Anywho, yeah, right? I yelled at someone yesterday, and that's how I knew. I was like, oh, I need to take a moment.
I need to.
Like I straight up was like, so I'll tell you what happened before we go. I'll tell the story and then
yeah.
So I was walking with where my kids go to daycare, there's like a bunch of daycares in one spot. So it's like 30 kilometers an hour for like quite a few blocks. And it doesn't end. It doesn't end with the school zone. Like it's not a school zone. And so I'm like walking across the crosswalk And my daughter does not like her hand to be held. She wants to do it Miss Independent. Wants to do it by herself.
Good for her.
Oh, I know. She's just a little trooper. And then she goes, she can't say stop. So she says bop. She bop, bop. So she walks down the street and she goes bop, bop to the cars come bop. She holds out her hand, bop. And it's like the funniest thing ever. Yeah, it's really funny. So, but she's very slow. She's like so slow. It's like so painful. She's so slow. But she's Miss Independent. I'm like, whatever. Everyone's used to it because it's where all the daycares are. So all the kids are crossing the street, right? So she's crossing. She's like maybe a foot behind me, like this far behind me. And I'm like, and this teenager comes ripping around the corner in a Porsche, like going probably 60, 65. And so I'm like, oh crap. I had a moment where I was like, they're not going to stop. Yeah. And she thinks she was behind me. It was scary. And so I kind of stopped and I grabbed her. I said, come on, stay with me. And I turned to him and his window was down. And I said, it's 30, just so you know. I was pissed. And I said a bit rude. And then I said it again, it's 30. And then they drive. We take.
Didn't like swear or anything?
Sweet. Nope, I didn't. I have my kid, my 2-year-old kid beside me. We take our sweet ass time crossing that.
Nice, good.
Yeah, and then he's got a girl who she's like 17 or 18 in the passenger seat, and she drives by me and she goes, "Yeah, well, you're the fucking mom letting her daughter walk by herself on the crosswalk."
Whoa.
And I went,
oh, Godzilla Becky came out.
I was like, it's 30, you idiot.
That's when you like cover up your daughter's ears, like, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Listen, you motherfucker. Oh man. Yeah, you the fact you stopped that idiot is kudos to you, dog. That would have.
They were driving off as they yelled at me, and I was ready to unleash. And I was like, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It is still 30. It doesn't matter if my daughter is by herself completely. Like in Japan, they let 3-year-olds go on like.
What about an adult just walking through the street?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's still 30. You're still wrong. And my husband was like, you should be glad that I wasn't there. He's a very confrontational, fiery Italian. And he's hit cars and stuff in Italy who zoom past us.
You hit him with your hand?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I love doing that. I think it's like the best, like, even when people and it happened to me like a long time ago. I was driving to the city for the first time. I pulled up and I parked into where people cross, like the crosswalk. I wasn't like that far in it. But just because I was touching it, every time somebody walked by, they'd smack my hood. And I'm like, do I got to get out and start beating people's asses? Or is this just like a thing? And then now that I live here, I'm like, oh, okay, that is something I do. I'm like, if you're fucking up, I'm gonna hit the back of your car, the front of your car. And now I feel like I'm one with everybody. So yeah. Your husband's the goat.
Yeah, I was like, hold on, those hands, like, they pay the bills. Actually, these hands do, but I'm like, they pay the bills. So please don't break your hand, okay? Please don't break your hand, okay? You need those to work. But anyways, that's how that happened. And then I realized, oh, maybe I should take a walk. But also, fuck that bitch.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
if you're watching this,
sorry, mom and dad, if you're watching. But if you're the girl in the Porsche watching. And look at these nails. They don't mess around.
That's fucking. Oh wait, you got your nails done? Yeah, real quick.
Nope, not yet. Tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow.
Anyways, just an FYI before you go. Yep. We just had a series of news come out. So Trump admin may punish NATO countries for lack of support. Maybe moving troops from countries, and then the very interesting one here, Supreme Leader, Military Advisor. I'm just calling him Reza because I don't know how to pronounce that name. That is an IRGC leader, by the way, standing with Lebanon's Hezbollah with all might. And that is who Israel is attacking right now. And then we will punish Israel for attacks on Hezbollah. So that's all. Just
so with the NATO situation, if he withdraws from NATO, do you think that the market will rally or plummet?
Probably. We funded the majority of NATO. I think that people would see that as a positive outlook for our economy. Yeah.
All right, I'm holding.
Yeah, no, it's not I don't. Yeah, I support that. I mean, the only thing that could jeopardize along right now is this Israel-Lebanon situation. But if Trump did come out and say that he's pulling out of NATO, I feel like we would rally. That's my 2 cents. I don't know what the other people think.
Okay.
All
All
right.
Well, everyone, take a break. Okay. Take a break.
I
We'll see you.
I need
We'll
to
see you back here in an hour and 15 minutes. When the no, just kidding. When the market reopens.
I was like,
no, we're not. We're out of here. We're out of here.
all right, everybody. Fucking
All right.
go relax, like Rebecca
Yeah.
said. Have a good night.
Yeah.
We'll talk
Yeah.
tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
Bye.